Hopefully it's not buffering like crazy, but the signal appears to be strong here.
Perth.
Perth VGC. Please tell me you're a subscriber.
I am.
Oh, good.
I definitely am. I couldn't find it on my list. I'll go outside there. I'll grab it.
Got it up?
It didn't sound like it needs a lag. It sounded good.
That's good. I'm getting no warnings yet that it's dropping frames. It's always a good sign. Oh shit, the mic's on.
right, let's hope we are live and can be heard. It looks like it's working, right?
Yeah,
Audio capture?
I'd say so.
Yeah. All right. Hello world and welcome to the first VGC League Cup at Kollecter in Bayswater, Western Australia. Coming at you live from Perth to Earth. Do you like that one?
I do like that one.
You do like that one. Well, allow me to introduce my co-caster, Chris's sister Claire. Shout out to you.
Hello, everybody. It is Chris's sister Claire. Very excited to be here, and I'm actually commentating Chris as my first match for today. So hopefully he does well, but he's going against Anthony, who I'm quite fond of, so we'll see how it goes.
How about that? Debut casting gig and your very own brother, Takumi's arch nemesis himself.
I know. I've heard much about Takumi.
Unfortunately, Takumi's here, but unfortunately he didn't get the pair into Chris. Well, it looks like we'll be watching from that was the wrong from. There's no TH there. From Anthony's perspective, Lewis Dan. Why is his Flutter main name's Lewis Dan? My goodness, this man is something else. We do have the team sheets in front of us though. So what have we got here? Chris is running a pretty different take on the Zamazenta team.
He's definitely had a crisis, which is our term of crisis here for Chris. But he was going to run Eternatus, but now it's become Zamazenta, and he's got Reggie Drago, so I think that might be his ace in the hole today.
Why would he choose to run? Why would he crisis from Eternatus to Zamazenta? They couldn't be more different. Polar opposite Pokemon. Amazing though. We've got the Landorus incarnate with no Sansia Storm, no rain. We don't want to miss here. Indeedee Male. This is a Terra Water Terra Blast Choice Scarf set with After You. This is very Chris Mar. Scarf After You. This is very Chris Mar. And on Anthony's side, we've got the classic Speed Control Flutter main. For the most part, his mons look pretty standard, except for Terrapagos. We don't like the Tortoise in Perth.
I've spoken to a lot of people today, and I haven't heard of anyone else bringing the turtle today. So he might be the only one we see. I'm not quite sure. But I think people are more inclined towards the horses and Miraidon.
We've got Panda in stream. I don't know who that is. Mr. Sliff and Dan's wife. My goodness. Shout out to Dan's wife, Claire.
Hello, again.
I hope Dan's actual wife doesn't watch this stream.
Sorry, Dan's wife. It's purely platonic. I'm sorry.
Shout out to Dan's sister, Claire. So as we get into turn 1, game 1 of our debut cup at this store, Chris leading immediately aggressively with the Zamazenta and that Indeedee. Both restricted on the field turn 1. The Amoonguss for some redirection here. The Zamazenta should threaten the Terrapagos, but Amoonguss is going to say no. As we go through all the interactions, Psychic Terrain, Dauntless Shield, Stat Boosts, Terrapagos transforms. The game is already over. It's been running for an hour before these interactions actually run out. And just for the audience and also... Oh, hi, Matt. Just for the audience and also for a reminder for Claire, if possible, we can't comment on what we're seeing happen here because we are a little bit too close to the players, unfortunately. We have a shield and a little bit of a sound barrier.
Yeah.
But we can't give away the interactions that are happening. What I can tell you is that you can see it, Matt and Sebi, who are currently watching, and stuff is happening. Buttons have been clicked. Mm-hmm. Here we go. Immediate terrestrialization out the gate. Game 1, turn 1, 2 restricteds, 1 terrestrialized. This Terrapagos immediately going for the Terra here. Why do we think he wants to Terra so early in this game? He's got Calm Mind, Substitute.
I'm not sure. Did he just want to spam Terra Starstorm and hit both? Or Protect?
He just wants to get rid of the terrain, apparently. Probably doesn't want to get hit by an expanding force from that Indeedee, which goes into the Amoonguss anyway. Good chip. That's decent damage. It might have gone down here with the terrain up, but it doesn't matter. The double target. Chris making the read, knowing that he has to get rid of this Amoonguss so he can hit into the Terrapagos. Maybe he's back. Maybe Chris with his team Christus is back. I don't know. Occasionally we see him playing in finals, and other times we see him 0-5. Too early to say what day this one will be. Fumbling on my words a lot, yeah. Also, hello Matt and Sebi, welcome to the chat. Chris is indeed cooking. This is very much a Chris Marr team. If you showed me this team sheet and didn't tell me whose team it was, I would have said that looks like something Chris Marr has built. And he's showing us that he knows how to pilot it, because killing a Moongus is just something you do. Maybe he actually doesn't know how to pilot it after all. Maybe it was just an obvious turn.
I mean, I see a Moongus, I think Spore, which immediately I just want to get rid of it.
Indeed. Oof. The Scarf Indeedee there, outspeeding the Urshifu. Taking the Oko there with that expanding force. This body press is going to do a lot of damage. Terrapo goes down to under half HP already. Terra Starstorm will connect with both. None of Chris's Pokemon have Terrastalized. This won't be super effective. Oof. 40% to both at most. This is looking rough. This is looking dire for Anthony. He's having a very rough game one. Lost 2 Pokemon in 2 turns.
I mean, I have seen on many people's team sheets today, Indeedee female. Like, why would Chris choose male? Like, is there any advantage on this team?
It's definitely for the speed option. I guess he doesn't feel the need to have redirection when he's got the Sinistral, which can redirect for him.
Yeah.
Indeedee male being a speed option and learning expanding force, which Indeedee female does, it can make it an offensive threat.
Okay.
I'm not quite sure what he's clicking after you into, but I'm assuming he wants to go after you with Regidrago so he can click Dragon Energy before taking damage. Would be my guess. It's very techy, it's very Chris Marr. I don't think we're going to get to see the Regidrago in this game though, assuming he brought it. Alright, here we go. Chris, 2 knockouts in 2 turns, has decided to retreat the Indeedee, probably wanting to set up that terrain again later. The Sacrificial Landorus. Wide Guard to cover the switch. Very defensive play here. Chris just repositioning to put himself back on the board. Anthony reading this play. Moonblast into Zamazenta is going to do about 20% damage. Chris still with all 4 of his Pokemon, 2 of which are completely healthy. And a bit of leftovers recovery, but a Terrapagos will still go down to a body press. What do we think about this next turn, Claire?
I'm feeling that Anthony's in a little bit of a bind. I think Fluttermane will go first here. So it's a case of, are we going to probably, can I talk about the moves that are on the sheet here?
Yeah, we can.
Cool. So I don't know if they're going to potentially taunt the Zamazenta to stop that Wire Guard, or we could do some Icy Wind for speed control. I feel like Anthony's definitely...
All right, we find it's okay. We finally have our terrestrialization from Chris' side. That Landorus is going to be Terra Poison, probably so it doesn't take large damage from this Icy Wind that he anticipates is coming out. He does have the option to block the Icy Wind with Wide Guard. He chooses not to Wide Guard. Anthony reading that, clicking the Icy Wind, getting the speed drop onto the Landorus and the Zamazenta. This could be crucial as no Wide Guard came out this turn. But the Zamazenta still moving first. Terrapagos is not fast enough and goes down to the body press. Very unfortunate there for Anthony. He rolled a high turn, but either his Terrapagos was too slow or Zamazenta was too fast. Sludge Bomb with the stab boost from Terra Poison, still doing decent damage, about 70% to the Fluttermane. Anthony conceding here.
Landorus with Terra Poison, or am I just... Does it normally run Sludge Bomb?
Terra Poison used to be common on Landorus. It's a good
Yeah.
defensive Terra. Sludge Bomb is a very common move on Landorus because it gets the Sheer Force boost. This is a Sheer Force Life Orb Landorus for our spectators who may have figured that out, but in case you hadn't. So just getting that, the combination of the defensive synergy on the Terra plus the stab boost on the Sludge Bomb, it's a very offensive, very hard-hitting Landorus. You're usually seeing Terras like Steel or Water these days on Landorus, just because of meta conditions, what the threats are to it directly. Poison is still a fine defensive Terra, usually not preferred these days. I think we saw the Tangang team that won San Antonio, they had Terra Water on their Landorus, which is more commonplace nowadays. Anthony in a bit of a bind though. This Amoongus not being able to live long enough to have any impact on the game just opened up his Terrapagos to be taken out by the Zamazenta here. You'd think Anthony has to change up his leads. Do you think Chris will make any changes, or do you think the Indeedee lead is enough here?
I feel like Chris doesn't need to make any changes because that was effective. It's more I personally would sit on my leads and see how Anthony plays around it. And if I happen to drop a game, you can make changes in game 3. But what Chris did then was almost, picture perfect. So I think Anthony just needs to play around what he just played instead of trying to anticipate any shuffling on Chris's part.
I'd be inclined to agree there. Anthony not having any tailwind makes it hard to move before this Indeedee, which is choice scarfed. He doesn't have any terrain control either, so if Indeedee comes out, the only way Anthony's removing psychic terrain is if he terastallizes this Terapagos, which you'd expect these teams will do, but Anthony was kind of forced to use it early in that turn 1, which didn't end up paying off for him. Chris just beautifully read the interaction there. Alright, as we get underway for game 2, love the cards there. Love Anthony posing in front of the sleeping shiny Fuecoco. Very cute, very silly, very demure.
I feel like you can tell a lot about someone from their trainer cards. I'm looking forward to seeing more of those today.
Okay, so Chris anticipating the change up here from Anthony. He leads with Zamazenta once again. You typically see that on these teams. But the Whimsicott coming in place of the Indeedee, perhaps anticipating the booster speed Fluttermane to come in. Incineroar is threatening fake out pressure though. Zamazenta does have the Heavy Slam to hit the Fluttermane, but with that Intimidate drop, it may not even be enough.
I just don't know who I'd fake out at this point. I mean, you can fake out the Whims to break the Focus Sash, or you can stop the pressure.
It is Focus Sash, right? It might be risky to attempt to click fake out here with the possibility of the Indeedee coming in the back as well. Indeedee could very much switch in here, deny the fake out. But Anthony making the switch here, not wanting to lose his Fluttermane this early, perhaps not wanting to preserve some speed control for later. Amoonguss coming in, but we saw it takes a decent amount from this Heavy Slam, about 40%. Rocky Helmet chip is good chip, but the Will-O-Wisp going into the Zamazenta, Fluttermane providing too much of a threat, Chris having to respect it, allowing Anthony to get a pretty free Will-O-Wisp in. Body press into the Incineroar slot may have made things different here. But now this Zamazenta is neutered. Chris does have speed control for the next 3 turns, however. Does this Whimsicott have Encore? It does not. It's Helping Hand. Oh my. Perhaps not so worried about that burn with Helping Hand on this Whimsicott. Whimsicott, indeed, there it is. The Helping Hand into the Zamazenta. Zamazenta will be helped. Body press into the Incineroar with the burn. It will not be enough. That is a very bulky Incineroar, even with the Helping Hand. Parting shot into the Zamazenta. Going to reduce this Heavy Slam damage.
I feel like Anthony's play is to sort of cripple the big threat. So Zamazenta's just going to get fake out cycled. And potentially, actually, they've kind of got the burn and we've got parting shot. So Zamazenta's not going to be doing as much damage.
We have the pieces we need in play. Obviously, we can't disclose the 4th Pokemon Anthony has, which hasn't been revealed. It would be safe for Chris to assume that it's Terapagos, though, especially with Anthony trying to neuter this Zamazenta rather than actually remove it from the field. Sludge Bomb into the Whimsicott, 4 times effective move, but the Focus Sash will keep it alive. Will we see the Poison? Also, hello Gummy, welcome to the stream. Shout out to my friend Chris's sister Claire, my co-caster.
Hello.
She's waving. No Poison onto the Whimsicott here. Anthony also being... he's playing well around these Tailwind turns. You don't need to remove these big restrictors in matches like this if you can neuter them in such ways as Anthony's been able to do right now. Suddenly the Zamazenta not posing a threat on that slot at all. Chris probably not wanting to switch it out because he'll lose his Dauntless Shield boost, which only activates once per game. And so long as Anthony doesn't target it, this is one slot he can ignore and focus down the other side. Rage Powder just in case a Heavy Slam comes out to this Fluttermane most likely. And we see Whimsicott Moonblast only doing about 40% to the Fluttermane. Anthony, though, deciding to target the Zamazenta, perhaps reading a Protect on the Whimsicott, or just not finding it to be too threatening for this turn. I think we have one more turn of Tailwinds to go, however. This still looks very much to be in Anthony's favour, but I don't think Chris is out of the woods yet. We haven't seen the reveal of all of his Pokemon yet either. His Whimsicott's been on the field. We're not used to seeing Whimsicott stick around for 3 or 4 turns, but it's still
it's
here.
set Tailwind and then someone snipes it. But
Hello Robert, welcome to the chat. Thank you for joining. We have 5 rounds of Swiss today with a top cut of 8. 18 players, so no buys, or 18 masters. I think there might be buys because Takumi may be the only junior. But hello Mr. Chen. Alright, as we move into the next turn, Chris has made the decision to withdraw this Zamazenta, losing his Dauntless Shield boost for the rest of the game. Indeedee coming in. Not quite sure what his train of thought is here, but Chris Ma. If there's a will, there's I don't know. I was going to think of a rhyme, but I didn't have it yet. Whimsicott once again Moonblast into that Flutter Mane, doing about another 30 or so percent. The special attack drop could be important here though. Flutter Mane clicking Icy Wind. Whimsicott last turn of Tailwind here. Whimsicott goes down. The speed drop on the Scarf Locked Indeedee might be important as well. But the special attack drop from the Moonblast on this Flutter Mane could have an impact in this game. Whimsicott goes down, Tailwind runs out. Chris not opting to protect his Whimsicott there and go for a Tailwind reset. Now in front of this booster speed Flutter Mane, the Amoonguss can redirect away the Zamazenta's attacks however, but Anthony now with no way to remove this psychic terrain.
get to see any terrors as well this game. I mean, Anthony, we don't know what he's got in the bag. We cannot disclose, but I feel like if you pack the turtle, you're kind of almost terror locked.
Indeed.
Whereas Chris has options.
It is one of the unfortunate things about Terrapagos. Its Terrastalized form is so powerful. Its signature move is so powerful. If you're using a Terrapagos team, you're bringing it almost every game, and you're almost always going to terror it. A bit of a terror hog. The taunt coming out from the Flutter Mane here, not wanting Zamazenta to be able to do anything other than this. Flutter Mane goes down to the Heavy Slam. Even after the Intimidate, Flutter Mane's HP was too low. Intimidate and a Burn, by the way. Expanding Force, not going to affect the Incineroar. Anthony's position might still be good here. His Flutter Mane's done what he wanted it to do. He's lowered the speed on this Indeedee. He's got a taunt onto the Zamazenta. I don't think anything on Anthony's team is fast enough to be able to outspeed this Indeedee though, even with the speed drop. We know it's now Scarf locked into Expanding Force, so it can't do any damage to this Incineroar. The Amoonguss, however, is going to take a big chunk of damage if it eats this move.
Just seeing on Anthony's team sheet here if he has any way other than Terrapagos to remove terrain, and that's his only option.
He does not. No.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay, so Anthony going for the Rage Powder there, just redirecting the Body Press away from this Incineroar, allowing it to survive another turn. Expanding Force going to pick up the Amoonguss, but crucially, Incineroar gets to land a knockoff on the Indeedee, and that is a knockout. Scarf gone as well as its life. That was.
Oh wow!
Yeah, that was fantastic.
More gems like that today, folks.
Thank you. But crucially, redirecting the Body Press from the Zamazenta deals a little bit more chip damage to this Zamazenta, taking more damage from that Rocky Helmet, slowly whittling away with the Burn as well. Anthony's final Pokemon is revealed to nobody's surprise. It is Terrapagos. Wouldn't you believe it? What this Incineroar, I believe, is Terra Ghost. Just for anybody at home.
Interesting, the Regidrago Steel. Because as in the Terra type, because I saw this team that was like a Zacian team that had a Regidrago on it, but it was Terra Ghost, probably to stop the fake out and then to just go crazy with Dragon Energy turn 1.
Yeah, I think at San Antonio there was like Zacian Regidrago that went 8-0 on day 1.
Really?
Yeah, and I think that might be what you're referring to. But we're going to see this Terrastalization coming out now. It will be the Terrapagos, the Terra Hog, as we were discussing. Removing that Psychic Terrain, which probably won't have any impact for the rest of this match, however. Just making that Terrapagos bulky. This Body Press, after the Burn and with no Dauntless Shield boost, that Body Press only doing about 20%. Big Dragon Energy though, Incineroar is going to go down. Terrapagos takes a big chunk of damage here. Terra Starstorm is going to come out. this Regidrago. Sorry, I was checking its item. Is it Dragon Fang?
Dragon Fang.
Dragon Fang, yeah. Terra Starstorm not doing enough to remove this Zamazenta here. A Regidrago, as we know from the interaction we just saw, is faster than his Terrapagos. I'd say Chris has this game locked, the game and the set. Anthony playing very, very well in this turn 2 here.
I thought Anthony had it for a minute there. Chris switched out his Zamazenta and sort of just repositioned really well with that in DD.
Indeed. You don't typically see Zamazenta players switching out their Zamazenta, especially not when it's on the lead. Chris identifying that it wasn't useful in the matchup and that Anthony likely wasn't going to target into it, just bullying down the slot. Chris repositioning himself very, very well to get this winning position here. Wide guard very, very safe here, as the Terrapagos is just going to be clicking Terra Starstorm. It's the only attack the Terrapagos has, in fact, so Zamazenta can just wide guard. Regidrago is going to move first anyway, and probably take this knockout.
Yeah.
Anthony, though, playing to all of his outs here, goes for the protect, gets the leftovers recovery, and the Zamazenta goes down to the burn damage. All of a sudden, wide guard is no longer available. It comes down to whether or not this Regidrago can take the knockout. It does have Draco Meteor, which will take the knockout here, but there's a 90% chance of the connection. This comes down to a Draco roll.
What is it that we say? This is the game we play?
This is indeed the game that we play. Alright, Draco Meteor connects into the Terrapagos, and that's going to be the knockout.
I didn't realise how much a nuke Regidrago was. I'm quite impressed with my brother, and I don't say that often.
It is not very commonly played anymore. It never really was to begin with. It's popped up here and there in a few formats, but with that Dragon's Maw giving it the 1.5 times damage boost, combining with the Dragon Fang, the multiplier on the 1.2 times multiplier there as well. Dragon Energy, I think the name of the move, being a 150 base power spread move. It's basically Eruption. With the ability Dragon's Maw, it's basically like clicking Eruption in Sun or Water Spout in Rain. It's one of the hardest hitting Pokemon in the format. You don't see it often. Dragon is very resistible type. It's not very fast, but Chris having the funny after UTech, we never got to see it.
I wanted to see that happen. But yeah, Dragon Energy is dependent on like the HP, right? So
correct,
you
percentage
want to
of
go
remaining
first.
HP, yeah. That was and Chris having the Whimsicott for Tailwind and also the Indeedee to block any priority moves as well as the after you. Chris does have ways to make the Regidrago go first. We didn't get to see them in that game. Also, Matt, Zamazenta is not a fraud. I disagree. This was round 1. We might have to wait a few more rounds to see. But we can have Chris tell you all about those opinions. I'm going to get him over for the interview. Claire, would you like to be the one to interview your brother?
Oh, I'd love to.
Your first interview?
Yes,
all right.
Please.
I'll go and summon him.
So I'm repaying.
Also,
Oh, I got fucked. Yeah.
in between rounds, we just got to put these back. Nobody's like, these are judges.
Yeah, sure,
Nobody.
sure.
That was my fault.
Yeah.
The mic's very simple.
I'm going very Oceanics, like Cherem Kid vibes.
I'm repaying karma for the loot.
I get to interview.
Oh, I get to interview me. Right, okay.
I think we're interviewing all the winners.
Well, I mean,
Sorry.
you'll be interviewing me all day then, won't
Oh,
you?
whatever. All right, everybody. I think we're still live. The dial's telling us so. But yeah, we've got Chris here sitting next to me, our first round winner who was on stream.
Yes, demolished sumo in a
Okay,
dominant...
demolished is a strong word.
It was a strong performance and a dominant performance, actually.
Okay, all right. Well, Mr. Dominant, how do you think you played? Well?
Yeah, I made a couple of good reads. His Terrapagos was confusing me because it was like really slow and also not dealing much damage. So I think it's one of those like bulky Carmine setup ones, but I don't rate it. I was shocked that my Regidrago outsped it, and my Zamazenta -1 outsped it. So that was good. That like it could have been a different game if the speed matchups gone differently. I didn't get to pull off my combos. It is
We were sitting here, I was saying we wanted to see the Indeedee after you with your Regidrago.
I know, but I couldn't position it correct because he had Flutter Mane. I couldn't just spam Dragon Energy and with the Flutter Mane on the team, so I had to get rid of that first. And but yes, I'm sad that I didn't get to pull off the after you Dragon Energy combo, but I'm hoping sometime today. We've got 4 more rounds I think plus top cut. So
you think you're top cut with this team? Is that what you're saying?
it's very. I've only played like probably 10 best of 1 games on Showdown over the week.
With team sheets or not?
On paper, the team makes sense to me. I know it's a little bit unorthodox. Usually you'd have Regidrago with Zacian instead, but...
We were just talking about that. There was some team in San Antonio that used it. I think from vaguely from
And
memory that Achi...
friend of the show, Andy La VGC runs Zacian and Regidrago. But I mean, if you think about it, Zamazenta's got heavy slam, so it has got that steel attack to cover the fairy types that resist, and also it's got body press to hit the steel types that resist Dragon Energy. So I think Zamazenta plus Regidrago is a fun core. And I've got Tailwind, Whimsicott, and After You Indeedee, and it's really good having Indeedee to protect from priority moves like things like Raging Bolt or Fake Out or something like that might chip away at Regidrago to minimise the Dragon Energy damage. I think having Psychic Train, I think it works. We'll see how it goes. Like you say, there's a lot of talent at this cup.
Are there any matchups you're worried about? Because I know a few people.
You never know. Like Timothy Nurse is here with some sort of bullshit Fisher team, so I mean that's obviously going to be.
He does. I know we don't have like any video, but Tim's like wandering around with this like Fisher sticker like on his forehead, and it's just so funny.
There's a lot of filthy TCG casuals here, so I'm hoping.
You're a filthy TCG casual.
Yeah, as in like. They play TCG full-time and VGC is a casual. I play VGC full-time and TCG is a casual. It's different. It's different.
Right, okay.
But, the Aaron Coles, and Sopha's here. There's a few auto victories, I reckon.
Auto victories?
Yeah. So give me them. Alfie's here. That's usually an auto victory.
Look, I wouldn't count Alfie out. He showed me his team, and also he named his Chen Pao Claire Pao, everybody.
Okay, gross. What else did Alfie show you? Do I need to have a word to him?
His whole... No, I am professional today. I've got my deep octave voice on.
This is your deep octave voice?
This is my deep octave voice.
You guys want burgers?
Do I have to pay for it?
Yes.
No, I don't want a burger.
I'm fine, thank you.
Have you seen Dan Baguli here today?
I have.
Yeah.
Hi, Dan.
I was rating his Instagram on the latest episode of The Bottom Cut. It hasn't come out yet, but there's a spoiler. I rate Dan Baguli's Instagram. I reckon he peaked a few years ago.
What is he now? Washed?
No, I'm not talking about VGC talent. I'm talking about looks.
No, that's what I mean. I mean, he looks pretty good to me.
Well,
I want it on tape. He looks good.
He would throw you around the room. Like I feel like you'd be better than
I could be into that. You don't know.
I don't know, and I don't want to know. Yeah.
He looks good. Sorry, anyone listening at home.
Alistair, you also look good.
I have never said hello to Alistair in person. Where is he?
Well, go be social. These are your people now.
These are my people now. Listeners, you are my people. You have to deal with me babbling and Sliff just knowing what to say.
Who actually is listening? Is it people going to listen to this?
I think we had Sebi, we had Matt.
Oh no, hang on. Robeson? Oh, this is Robeson's profile.
Yeah.
Right.
Hello, everybody.
Well, yeah. Look, hopefully you'll be interviewing me again in
Top Cut,
or even the winner of the cup interview, maybe.
I mean, I've just been told that the heavy hitters are Peter, Alistair, Kieran, and there's some guy here that I don't know. But yeah,
Japanese player? I think he's here somewhere.
He rocked up with a suitcase for his Switch. It was really frightening.
A suitcase for a Switch? That is pretty intimidating.
He just rolled it up. I was like, oh. Yeah, here's me with my old battery.
It's a stacked cup, but that's every Perth event now.
Yeah, everyone here is very good. That's what I've been told. You're not going to come here and have an easy
apart
game.
from you and Sliff, obviously. That's why you guys are casting.
Look, this was a massive crutch for me. I was not ready for the cup. I was not ready to get decimated like I was with my rental code in the casual event.
Are we done? Are we done now?
Are there any final words about just your team?
My
the
team.
Spice,
I'm running.
We're trying to be educational.
I think to the two I haven't talked about. One is Lando I because
I didn't know why the heck why Terra Poison, why are you sludge bombing?
Because Terra Poison sludge bomb was the Reg F or Reg H or whatever tech it was, and I had just not changed the Terra type sense things. I don't know what's better. Probably something that resists Urshifu, I'd imagine would be better. But Terra Poison sludge bomb is good. And it's good against Fluttermane. I don't know. I'm running Terra Poison Lando because Poison and Earth and ground attacks hit all the Regidrago resistances. And then the other thing I'm running is Sinistra Sinister's probably the
I wanted
weakest
to see
leak on it's probably the weakest.
Sinister.
I don't know. It's got Trick Room for like speed control if like Tailwind's not the go, but it's more about keeping Regidrago alive. So I switch it in. Hospitality heals up Regidrago's HP. Dragon Energy hits harder. It's got Life Dew. It's a good support for Zamazenta as well. So it's got much of gotcha as its only attack, and then it's like Trick Room, Life Dew, and Rage Powder. So it's Protect the Queen kind of support mon.
Protect the Queen. Like it.
Yeah, my team, I didn't have a very creative name today. My team's called Gay Shield.
Yeah, we had a bit of a laugh about that. Did you nickname your Pokemon? I didn't see. No, you didn't.
Because like, all my teams now are just Gay something. So it had Gay Balance, the regionals, had Gay Salad. Before that. Vivian. I do and don't. Vivian had a really it burned very brightly for like 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Well, and then it let me down at regionals a few times. It decided that it lost it didn't didn't
Lost the will to hit,
it didn't have its contact lenses in. So yeah, it missed a few attacks. So I don't know if it'll ever be good again, but I'm always a big fan of Vivian. Maybe because I like saying it. I don't know.
I hear that in Mark's very deep, kind of sophisticated voice.
Yeah, where is Mark today?
Mark, where are you?
He's not here, is he?
No, he's not.
Oh, okay. We can't hear the deep
Shout out to
treble
Mike.
tones. But bass tones? Bass tones.
Look, I was asking Joel for advice on how to sound better because I've got a very high pitched voice. I'm
There's
just
no
talking,
camera.
deep.
It's just us talking to a black screen.
What's up? You guys need bailing out?
Oh, please bail us out.
Yeah. Hello, stream. How is everything going?
This is Jared.
Hey, Jared.
There's unfortunately there's no webcam for today. You don't get to see.
I dressed up and everything, and Sliff has taken his suit shirt off.
I wore a
He didn't even wear pants.
I wore a really cute Cherim shirt that I wish people had seen.
It does look pretty good.
Surely you can see if someone's talking.
Okay, Peter is fiddling with something.
There you
The
go.
unpaid intern.
See?
Should we
Seb
pay
said
him?
he's talking.
Should we pay him?
Panda,
Oh,
hi
hi,
Jared.
Claire. Hi, Sebby.
Hi, Panda.
Who's
I don't know
Panda?
who you are.
It's Matt. He set up there.
Oh, sick.
Oh, hi,
Chris
Matt.
is running
Hey.
Zamazenta Hypocrite. I still think it's I still think that Zamazenta is a bit of a fraud because it needs a spread move. However, it works well with Regidrago, and Regidrago is my restricted, and Zamazenta's the support one. And Zacian's shit. I don't want to run that because I'm still scarred from Gen 8.
I feel like you're petty and hold a lot of trauma.
I am petty.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm Panda's Matt Slocum. Alright. Mr. Sliff and Dan's wife. Jesus.
I'm paying back my karma for the Lugia bracket last tournament, extending it to closing time by having the fastest round one match of.
You didn't
of
yap
the
the whole
day.
time? Are you taking it seriously today?
Oh no, my unmedicated ass matched Dan's unmedicated ass,
Oh,
and
yes.
we hella yapped.
ADHD
But,
pattern recognition.
yeah,
Let's go.
yeah. we hella yapped, but like game one was an auto loss and it was like 3 turns, and then game 2 my software crashed on the first turn, so it was a
Fastest
like
game you've ever played.
I know I got
I'm so proud of you.
optimal battery saving. It was great.
I'm very proud.
So now that you're
I got to catch the end of your match.
now that you're unmedicated, does that mean that I can have your meds? Because
Chris, you don't need medicated.
I'm tired.
Chris, if I had meds, I'd be having my meds. That's what I'm unmedicated. I'm not unmedicated by choice.
Peter, do you have meds? Do you need meds?
Yeah.
Okay, the chat listening, does Peter Vowles need meds?
Sorry.
I feel like Peter is the most level-headed one out of all of you. I must say, I don't know.
Well, I feel like you don't know us well enough to make a blanket statement like that.
Well,
Thank you
currently,
very much.
currently, I think so. I don't know. He's just really chill. But then again, my first match ever was against Peter, and he just shut down, locked in moves, didn't chat to me. I was trying to make small talk with you. You know, I was so intimidated.
Who is not ex? Who is
He admits it. He admits it.
who is not ex Gummy? Because not ex Gummy's got a hot profile pic.
Oh, hello, Chris.
Not ex Gummy, you could be attractive. I'm just going to, in my mind, I'm going to say that you are.
That is
Send
such
the
a.
pic.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god.
I'm always looking,
Fishing,
but always
searching.
fishing. See who
Clearly.
takes the bait.
YouTube?
You always said you wanted a Pokemon husband, preferably not Go or
Yeah,
TGC.
and I'm stuck with Andrew, fucking filthy Go player. He doesn't even play Go competitively,
I
so I
was
can't
talking
even.
to him about it. He's like, oh, I just play it casually. I'm like, oh.
It's just
Filthy casual crossed
it's
my
basically
mind.
gambling. Pokemon Go is a casual thing because all you're doing is microtransactions and trying to catch hundos. It's gambling.
What's a hundo?
full stats, like full IVs.
What does hundo stand for?
100%
Oh.
stats.
People have to shorten everything.
There's shundos and nundos and hundos. It's all these undos.
What's a shundo?
Shiny hundo.
Oh,
They're all a bunch of
gosh.
cundos.
Look, agreed.
So updates. We've got.
Don't leak people's team.
I won't.
I've already leaked mine.
Yeah,
You're allowed. I give permission.
You're only allowed to be on stream.
The commentators have access to everyone's team sheets.
Can you just say the restricteds maybe?
That's what I was gonna do.
Okay.
Give us some content.
I was
So Peter
just-
Vow's 6 is.
It's not even
no,
mine.
we've-
It's some
How did you
Japanese
go?
guy.
Oh, so you stole the team.
Yeah.
Thief,
We've,
thief, and unmedicated Peter Vow's.
We've got
Beef and unmedicated.
We've got Dan running Cali Ice Trick Room, who's won his first round. I've lost my first round with Koraidon Sun Hyper Offense. Pete's won his first round with Necrozma Dawnwing's team.
Pete is
Very
my
cool.
sleeper pick. I want everyone to hear it now. When he
Yeah.
wins, I said it here round 1.
Look at that! I want you. You better play on stream with this team. This is some
Alright.
sauce.
Put me on the stream.
At some point, you'll make cut.
Not with that team.
Sophia's lost round 1 with her Kali Shadow team that
Sliff built
that
like the
Sliff-
last
that Sliff
2
built.
seconds, yeah.
Yeah. Sliff was building Soph's team while I was in Discord with him
I was
building
gonna say
my
that
team.
looks pretty slick
So,
build, that team.
well, I mean, this is Takumi's team.
Oh, not this. No, I played so
Yeah.
like in that round.
Yeah. Yo, Takumi's running Koraidon as well. Let's go.
I've yet to say hello to Takumi, but I need to thank him for traumatizing my brother.
We all need to thank him for that.
Tim running Shadow Rider looks like he's just upgraded his Calyrex base team by just
I was told that, yeah.
clicking the combine button on his horse, and that's it. Ashley, I don't know, but yeah.
I was told that Kyogre was supposed to be Terra Grass, but she ran out of shards, so it's Terra Ground now.
I think Terra Ground
Ground's
is.
fine.
Oh, it doesn't have Terra Blast though, so you can't source on the Miraidons with Terra Ground Terra Blast. That's the tech. That's what you got to do. Jordan running Zacian Reggie Drago team. It's very cool. Don't know if he's won his first round yet or not though. Sai has been meta pilled.
Oddly meta.
That's my Calyrex.
Sai's meta pilled. He's running a very balanced Cali Ice team, but there is a Gastrodon there, I will say.
I love Gastrodon, except like hot take on my.
Don't need.
I'm huge on East Gastrodon. I know you're all like the West, the
Okay,
pink one.
I prefer.
but-
Yeah, I do prefer the design of East,
See?
but
Yeah.
you have to run West here.
Yeah,
Oh, I have
it's-
to?
It is. It's.
Oh, Fisher's behind us
Yeah,
with it on his
it's
forehead.
It's the rules. You have to run the worst.
Do I have to?
Alright, we got round 2, Jared.
Good luck, guys. Oh man.
All right.
Good luck. You got this.
You could put. All right, chat. Do you want Alistair versus Kuro on stream?
I only found out who Kuro was today, but he was very intimidating.
Sorry, Tim and me on stream. Hold on.
Yes, Tim.
Tim, did you?
Tim.
Wait, Tim, was that you and me? Okay. All right.
Tim, you're on-
Apparently, I'm on stream. See you on the other side.
That was a very successful interview. I'm feeling relaxed.
All right. So the interview was good.
Interview was good.
Are we still audible? I hope so.
We've been chatting non-stop. We've had guest stars Jared and Peter, and Fisher came and popped his head in as well.
Excellent. You're doing a fantastic job, Claire. Also, hello Cam in chat. Which Pokemon has the coolest design? My opinion would be Yveltal, but I'm very biased. It's my favorite Pokemon.
Look, can I just say, put something out there for Quillfish? I love Quillfish.
Quillfish was pretty good, I will say. I didn't like a lot of the designs that came out of Hisui.
I like the
don't like
original
this, but
Quillfish. Doesn't need an evolution.
Oh, sorry, I was
either
thinking of
Posh.
Overquill. I was thinking of Overquill, yeah,
The
no.
Hisui and Quillfish is okay, but like original OG Quillfish.
Fair. So we have, let me just gather team sheets here.
Oh, thank you.
We
Oh,
have-
this is very well designed.
Jared and Tim. I've been told to say that this is going to be a matchup between fissure and autism. All right.
Who is who? We don't know.
Cam, are you in chat? Let's assume so. I'm
Harry
going
says
to.
Snorlax.
Harry says Snorlax. I don't know about peak design. It's a
I mean,
big, it's a big fat guy.
basic.
Yeah, I think it's a bit generic, but some people like that. All right, let's full screen this. I'll bring up the chat on my phone so we can monitor. Actually, Robeson said to put this in through the Discord. I apologize for the terrible commentary. All right.
We're rolling
So-
with it. We're getting better.
We're getting there. So, round 2 will be a matchup between Timothy Nurse, one of the 5 guys who made day 2 at Melbourne Regional 2023. Also, one of the guys who knocked me out of 2022 regionals using Rinya Sun Boo, versus Jared Clapham, one of our spicier team builders, and he's using a team that I helped him construct, which is why I'm pretty happy to
In
see
about,
it.
what was it, 15 minutes?
Something like that. It was a pretty fast cook because
Well done.
it's a hyper offense team. We wanted Koraidon Sun. I helped build the skeleton. Jared filled in a few blanks, moves, spreads, which we obviously can't talk about. A couple of terror types I helped with. A few were his own. Yeah, this is going to be a very interesting team. I personally love Sun teams. I'm a hyper offense player at heart. Zoom and boom, as I've told you before. I want to click a big button on turn 1 and make somebody die. And if you survive turn 1, I'm probably just going to concede because it's no fun. If Pokemon aren't, the whole purpose is to knock Pokemon out. I don't want to play 50 turns.
I mean, you did say, like, what was it, like 4 turns or something? And
Yeah.
then, like, the game should be 1 or done?
You should have 1 in 4 turns, in my opinion, based on the way I play. Jared, though, usually the opposite of that. Jared is the sort of guy who loves to play
Long
slow
games.
teams.
I
drawn
played his
out.
Lugia when we did
Yep.
our, like, unofficial, like, top 10 restricted band. Man, that took a long time.
He has a habit of doing that. He's very well known for Gastrodon in particular. His phone alarm is actually the Gastrodon cry.
We just had that on stream.
Did-
This is
of-
playing multiple times.
Of course he did. It is notorious. It is Jared. All right, so here we go. Looking at the team preview now. Very interesting. Tim not running Fissure as we had have expected. Instead, we have double Genies and a very unsuspiciously not jammed Calyrex Shadow. That might be controversial if he makes top cut, but we won't talk about it too much now. Also, hello Cam. Glad you've tuned in. I am
sure who
casting.
Cam is.
Cam is one of my personal friends.
Oh,
He's
hello,
he's
Cam.
one of my best mates. Shout out to Chris's sister Claire.
Hi, Cam.
She's waving at you. We don't have a face cam.
I keep doing that.
Unfortunately, we don't have the face cam,
I'll wave at everyone. It's pretty
which
sweet.
is unfortunate, but that's okay. We got dressed up. I'm wearing a
got
suit.
dressed
Claire
up.
looks very beautiful.
Oh, thank you.
I look way hotter.
Look, you do. But, like, I mean,
I
it's the new
know.
haircut and, like, the freshly shaven, this, like, pink flamingo shirt. I'm just trying to paint you a picture.
Bro, I wish I could show
He's,
off
like,
the
practically
flamingo shirt.
unbuttoned the whole thing. What the heck?
Yeah, dude, I went in with the Wolf Glick, like chest hair. What the 3 strands of chest hair I do have. You can see like
Okay, there's more than 3.
you can see like the like lining up the pecs, like the indentations.
Oh, okay.
Claire, I'm up here.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, everyone. My eyes were wandering.
All right, so very interesting. Teacher,
I didn't think Tim was basic.
Yep. Please drop a G6 in chat, everybody, for Tim's boring double genie in Cinderella Urshifu.
Somebody recently learned what G6 means? Yes.
G6 is the Perth equivalent to F in chat. Dan Baguli once ran a Dragapult named G6 on stream. I said F in chat for Dan's Dragapult, and then it became G6. Anyway, as we go, there's a bit of
There's
purple.
context for y'all.
There's a bit of purple. Thank you for the G6s in chat, everybody. As we go into turn 1 of this round 2, we see 1 restricted on the field already. The Calyrex is out off the gate. Up against the Whimsicott Chiyu, going to be a very offensive, very fast-paced lead. Is Whimsicott having the covert cloak not going to come into effect here? Chiyu has the focus sash as well, so it's going to be taking hits, and you'd assume probably hitting first with the Whimsicott sitting next to it. Yes. Thank you, Claire.
I was just thinking, I just looked up,
it's
I was going to
okay.
say something about the Kali Shadow, and Tim has withdrawn it for Tornadoes.
Yes,
Potentially for speed control.
the Calyrex switching out here are threatened by the Chi-Yu, but the Chi-Yu clicks Protect instead. Just a safe Protect Tailwind's turn here in front of that no longer Calyrex. Perhaps trying to scout for a terrestrialization coming from Tim's side, but Tim instead looking like he might want to match the speed control here. We don't know the speed interactions between these two Pokemon. Landorus typically faster than Chi-Yu, but we don't know if either of these two are max speed. And I guess neither do the players here. So does the Whimsicott have Taunt? No Taunt on the Whimsicott, so Tornadus will be free to click a Tailwind if it wants to.
I saw that Chi-Yu's a sitting dark for Earth Power from that Landorus.
Potentially, but it could also hit really, really hard and deal some big damage. Okay, here we go. Sunny Day from the Whimsicott. This Chi-Yu is going to be doing a lot of damage on this turn. Tornado's clicking Tailwind, matching speed control. We'll see the speed interactions here. The Chi-Yu is faster than the Landorus. Presumably, with the Focus Sash, it's likely a timid Chi-Yu into this modest Landorus. Earth Power would have knocked this Chi-Yu out 55 times over, but the Focus Sash says no. Very big turn for Jared here, knowing that this Chi-Yu is faster now than the Landorus. We don't know about the Tornadus' speed either here. One more big heat wave could be very problematic.
I am seeing your zoom and boom mentality coming into play here.
Yep.
And I feel like it is the way to play. Maybe in this meta, I'm not sure. Just sitting and stalling is what I've been trying to do.
No.
No, it's
Click,
not.
click Sunny Day, click Tailwind, click Heat Wave. If you miss
It doesn't matter, you might have hit the other
G6 in
Pokemon
chat.
anyway.
In-game sound is kind of delayed. Apologies, Sebi. I can fix the volume of the sound. I don't know what to do about the delay. Perhaps in between rounds we can go for that. Anyway, we go into turn 3. Whimsicott trying to encore this Tornadus into Tailwind here. The Tornadus switching out. Landorus protecting.
Big
Urshifu
damage on
taking a
Urshifu.
pretty big chunk from this resisted hit here. Chi-Yu with the Beads of Ruin plus the Sun up, doing a lot of damage. Urshifu now threatening with a priority move. This Chi-Yu not going to be able to protect. Aqua Jet will probably only do about 1 damage, but that's all it needs to do. Whimsicott still sitting pretty untouched so far in this game.
I just feel like, does Whimsicott have any value other than setting Tailwind or clicking Encore? Like, is there any point in ever putting any investment into like a Moonblast or...
A lot of Whimsicott players, typically if you're running a Focus Sash on it, as it is quite squishy, will just go for that maximum special attack, a big Moonblast, a big Energy Ball, which was relevant in past metas. We're mostly seeing Moonblast nowadays. So we see Jared switching out the Chi-Yu here, probably to protect it from the Aqua Jet. Tim not being able to protect his Landorus this turn, switching out his Landorus so it doesn't get knocked out by that Moonblast we were talking about. And we're going to see a terrestrialization. What is it? What do you think it is?
Water, surely. There you go.
It's the Urshifu. We're going for a big hit in this in Sun now. Probably going to need this Terra. This Urshifu is also holding the Mystic Water item, so it's going to be doing a pretty significant amount of damage. Terra Water doing about 3 damage to this Koraidon in Sun. Probably needing the Terra Water to do that 1 hit point of damage it needed to take out the Chi-Yu. Fairly neutral turn here from both players, but importantly the Koraidon has been chipped slightly. Don't know how important that'll actually be.
I was playing Koraidon myself. I was testing Koraidon on Showdown, trying to like get prepped for stream. I find you're kind of locked into Terra Fire to get a Flare Blitz off, and then you're taking all this recoil, and then you've got Collision Course, and then you can run like Dragon Tail or Dragon Claw, but you can put Outrage on it. Like, I just don't really know how to play it effectively.
Personally, you don't usually need a Dragon type move, but I think I'm a fan of Breaking Swipe. With the Orichalcum boost, it's going to do about 50%-ish to a lot of squishy Pokemon. Dealing a bit of spread damage, attack reduction. It's not really its role, it's more of a Roaring Moon thing, but I like it as an option. Typically you're not going to run the Dragon move though, you want that Flame Charge for speed control. Fire Terror is kind of necessary. It's very one-dimensional mon, always Clear Amulet, but what it does very well. Speaking of things that are done well, this Calyrex clicking Astral Barrage here, the classic spread move, dealing the 1 damage necessary to the Chi, bringing this Whimsicott down low.
These horses with their boost every time they knock Pokemon out. I don't know, curdles my milk.
Tim positioning himself very well here. This Tornadus now primes to give some speed control to this Calyrex. Once again, we don't know speed interactions. Calyrex naturally the fastest Pokemon in this game, but we don't know if this is a maximum speed invested Calyrex or not. Very healthy, +1. Jared with no way to stop this Astral Barrage now. No taunt on this Whimsicott. The Tornadus is free to click Tailwind if it wants to. Tim having to very carefully position the Tornadus to not get Encore locked. Bonk, I love the nickname. That is a classic Jared's nickname, Bonk. We love Ogerpon in Perth, and we especially love Cornerstone Ogerpon.
See, I'm not sold on it. I know you've tried to sell me on Cornerstone, but I'm very Teal Mask, Loaded Dice, Bullet Seed. I'm still on that train. The train that is inevitably going to crash, but I'm on that train.
I've just been informed from the chat. My apologies. We have a delay with the in-game sound and also some frame drops, apparently. I'm not noticing this watching the stream from my phone, but between rounds we'll try to get that sorted. I do apologize. Thank you for staying in the chat with us. We're still working through the kinks and the technicalities here. But as we work through the kinks, Calyrex barraging astrally. Taking another knockout. Getting hit with that bonk, but the bonk was not big enough. Okay, yeah, I saw a frame drop there watching on my phone when the Ogerpon went for the attack. It's when we have like too many animations on screen. Very, very sorry, everybody.
How's it feel seeing your Cornerpon? Good.
I love it.
That's when I first met you. Everyone's like, oh, he's the Rock Pond guy.
Yeah. The Cornercall team from 2024, Cornerstone Ogerpon with Farigiraf and Torkoal Trick Room mode. We called it Cornercall, we pioneered it here. You heard it here first, you saw it here first, and then you beat it here first when somebody leaked the tech to the Easterners.
Do you know who leaked the tech?
I have suspicions, but I'm not going to name and shame in chat.
Can you
It's
name
very
it later?
Potentially in private. It's very unfortunate. I don't think it mattered too much. Nobody really came here to directly counter it. They were just aware enough.
Because I did hear
being
that
able to
like
play against the
Torkoal
team.
was something, because I wasn't even in the community at that point, but Torkoal was something
You were
running.
at that regional though.
I
That
was
was
at that
when I
regional.
first met you, and your
Yeah.
first words to me were, "Hi, I make 6 figures a year."
That's not. Did I start? I did not start.
You
like
did.
That. I
You
did.
did.
Not.
You did.
I think there was like conversation was like led to that. What were we talking about? I don't know.
About how you make 6 figures. It's not the connection, Robert. That is under wraps. Comment video still aligned. Thank you, Sebi, for the feedback. Even though the frame drops, it's still satisfying watching Cali click Astral Barrage. Thank you, Ando, for that one. Sorry if that was too loud.
That is not satisfying. Oh. Then again, Zoom and Boom.
All right, rain dance on the
Well,
Tornadus
that's a
here.
clever.
Astral Barrage, though, coming out. +2 Calyrex is enough to take out this Koraidon. The Ogerpon, of course, was not long for this world.
Poor Ogerpon.
Rain Dance just to cover for any mishaps here with perhaps the Astral Barrage and picking up a knockout. But we see a Calyrex Shadow taking 4 knockouts in one game, and we are very used to seeing these horses dominate the knockouts here.
Oh, Tim's trainer card. Oh, see, look, Tim can win without Fisher. Interesting.
Tim can play without
Tim can
Fisher.
play without Fisher.
I know.
I don't know how he's going over there, but he's doing well. I don't know, I'm still not sold on Shadow Rider. It hasn't been doing well. Like, I've been watching all those streams lately, like Birmingham, San Antonio and whatnot, and it hasn't been topping. Like, the Ice Horse, there's been a lot of Kyogres, there's been some Groudons, like 1 or 2 Koraidons, a few Zacians. Like, I don't know, do you think it performs well? Like, at the higher levels?
I think it does. It typically does, and I think it has a very, very good time into the current meta conditions we have. There was a lot of hatred against Calyrex Shadow in the beginning of Reg G. Everybody feared the Pokemon that won the last Restricted Worlds format. Astral Barrage can just carry games and take over completely. A lot of hatred, a lot of anti-Calyrex tech was brought into the meta. I think now, though, with a lot of the hatred pointed more towards Miraidon and Calyrex Ice, which seem to be the more dominant restricteds, I personally think Calyrex Shadow has a good position in this current meta.
Maybe I should try it out then, because I've always been adamant not to try it. But I feel like Ice Horse requires a few more brain cells than what I have, just because it's very Trick Room dependent.
I mean, as long as you click Trick Room, you just spam Glacial Lands. I don't know how many brain cells are required for that. As long as you have
More than my one.
multiples, yeah. If you're sitting on a singular,
One singular brain cell.
singular, you might want to just stick to the Shadow Rider because you don't have to click Trick Room. You
Why
just
haven't
have
you
to
built
click
me a
Astral Barrage.
team yet? We need to sit in a call and you can build me a team.
I built a team for one of the players who is here today, actually.
See if it gets up on stream.
Like
you
I
can tell me
helped
the
Jared with this
spice.
one, but I built a Calyrex Shadow team for one of our players here today.
Sarah?
Sophia.
Sophia.
Yes.
There we go. I think I was trying to tell her, I gave her like completely the wrong spur, but she's like, how do I beat Chris? I'm like, I cannot disclose. But maybe I should have disclosed, but it's my brother.
Which is exactly why you should want to beat him.
Look, we give each other so much shit that like I love him dearly. Do I want him to win today? No, there's a few other people on top of the list, but
Damn, and here I thought you were about to get off the list. Oh my goodness.
no, I'm on the list
You
for
did
life,
him
guys.
dirty,
On the
did him
list for
dirty.
life.
Friend of the show, asks Robert Chen. Yes, we are indeed friends of the show. Shout outs to Chris's sister Claire, friend of the show.
guys.
Also to your main analytical caster, Jason, better known as Sliff, friend of the show.
Are you a friend of the show?
I used to be on the show.
You were on the show, but then you're not on the show. Why are you not on the
I
show?
popularized
But
shouting
then you
out
like,
to you
I don't know,
because I had life
Left.
commitments and it was like stuff.
you play Pokemon.
Not anymore, I don't.
Well, you're here right now.
I'm talking about Pokemon.
true.
We're talking
Gotcha.
Pokemon. We don't play it anymore. So I should get back on the podcast because the podcast is literally talking Pokemon. Oh my
There
god.
you go. I miss your voice. I've already like told Joel how much I like his voice, but I must say he's got a very melodic, deep timbre. I love it.
He does. His voice is designed for like radio or talking, or in the modern era podcasts which have taken over what talk radio used to be. And he's a fantastic host. Shout out to the O2 Drop podcast, Australia's most popular VGC podcast.
Are we the only? Are they the
right
only
here?
VGC
We are not the only one, but
Okay.
we are the most popular one right here in West Australia. You can follow us on Spotify. You can follow us on YouTube. I forget what the main platform they upload to is. I'm not. Anyway, but that doesn't matter. We'll plug more of that later. Everybody watching literally knows about the O2 Drop. Hello, Joel. I'm assuming that's you on the O2 Drop YouTube channel. Welcome to the stream, Mr. Judge.
Hi, Joel.
Shout out to Chris's sister Claire. So we're going to see a terrestrialization. We're going to see two terrestrializations.
Ooh.
Turn one. Here we go.
People have been a little bit sparse on their terrors so far. They've been holding them.
That's because we saw these more slower, balance-oriented teams. Now we have these hyper-offense teams. These guys click buttons and go and come out swinging, and they are going to come out swinging. The Ogerpon clicking follow me.
Low-key becoming my favourite move, but I've only ever used it on Indeedoo.
Tornado switching the weather here. Rain Dance to neuter this Koraidon's damage. Flame Charge is going to come out. Give it a nice little speed boost. It's going into the Terra Steel Tornadus, however. Tornadus presumably terrestrializing here just to protect itself from a big bonk, as we would call it, the Ivy Cudgel. Not paying off, but the Samsia Storm
Huge bump.
in the rain. Koraidon goes down, a one-hit knockout. Ogerpon brought down to 1 HP thanks to Sturdy ability, which is what makes it such a good redirector. Having access to Follow Me and Sturdy and being a grass type, so you can redirect and be immune to things like Spore. Absolutely sensational stuff. Sliff, do a flip. I will do a flip.
You can do flips?
I will do a flip. Wait, give me 1 second. We don't
He
have
did
a
it,
we
he
don't,
did
we
it.
don't have a face cam, so you can't prove I didn't.
You did do it.
You know what, Robert? I'm not going to talk to you anymore. Ando wanting Tim's team. It looks Unga Bunga. Absolutely. Unga Bunga, Zoom and Boom.
There's all these words I'm learning. I've never heard of these phrases.
You've never heard Unga Bunga?
What's an unga bunga?
It's caveman speak.
Well, I'm certainly a little bit more advanced.
Advanced. You even say it like somebody who is advanced with that posh. Who the heck is Jamie? I know, right? Presumably
Hodge,
Joel.
right?
No. We don't. No. Slips back on the show. Slips back on the show.
Look, I will advocate. I have connections.
Thank you.
Bloodline connections.
Thank you. So, Tim looking to be in an incredibly strong position now. He has put the weather in his control. Koraidon goes down immediately. Playing defensively here, switching into this Urshifu probably not wanting to get hit by an Encore, which is indeed what comes out. Very safe switch here from Tim. Sandsear Storm, obviously into rain, going to connect again. Ogerpon goes down. Whimsicott's... it's Covert Club. I was going to say Focus Sash is broken. Focus Sash on Chi.
Someone putting Rain Dance on a Mon, I don't see often, but again, it's like the accuracy of Bleak Wind, it's the accuracy of Sandsear. It can also turn off Sun, and like people are seeing more. I'm not going to say I've seen much Koraidon on ladder, but I have seen quite a bit of Groudon.
It gives you access to this like alternative offensive mode where you can do big spread damage without needing to rely on the Calyrex, being able to click that big Sandsear Storm from the Sheer Force Life or Landorus Incarnate. Koraidon is picking up. It's been getting a few top cuts here and there. It's starting to look like it might be a pretty good Pokemon, pretty threatening. Being able to switch off its weather as a consequence of having that Sandsteel is pretty valuable. What else is valuable is having Sludge Bomb on Landorus to remove this Whimsicott, and the Urshifu's Surging Strikes Mystic Water in the rain, bringing Chi-Yu down.
Urshifu is so hard to beat for me. I see it come out, I think, nah.
That was effectively a one-hit KO from a 25 base power move in rain, Mystic Water boosted, Stab boosted, super effective. Jared goes down, a very clean 2-0. Congratulations to both players. Very sad to see my team lose on stream, but you know what? Maybe I'm a bad team builder, and that's why
Look,
I'm casting.
I still have faith in you.
Thank you.
I'll take one of your teams all the way to a locals.
Well, I will give you one of my teams, and you know my going rate, $40 an hour.
Why do you charge? What about mates rates? Co-casters.
$39.95. Take it or leave it.
He's generous.
All right. So I'll bring Tim over for the interview. If you want to conduct the interview, I'm going to go see what I can do about fixing these technical issues. Sure. Apologies, everybody. Thank you for continuing to stay tuned. Stay tuned for Claire's interview with our winner, Tim. I'll ask Jared to keep his Switch connected, just for something in the background, so there's not a noise signal.
Not the black.
All right, I'll be right back.
Alrighty. Enjoy.
Jared.
Oh. It's difficult.
It is. I definitely. While
you can help me interview Tim.
While winner Tim gets ready for his interview, I'm here to sub in.
We can both interview him.
You got to look at my Haggard judges sheet, didn't you?
It looks so good. It wasn't quite. I'm sure everyone saw Jared's like our casual top 10 restricted time sheet. He meticulously cut out all the letters for his Pokemon. It was amazing. Tim's wetting his whistle as we speak.
Mm-hmm. Claire reckons I did good, but I definitely it wasn't an auto loss matchup, but I struggled to find the lines into Tim's combo of threats.
It's just that Calyrex said it's Calyrexing time, and then Calyrex stole over the place.
See, you can win without Fisher. I thought you were the Fisher guy. Where's Fisher?
I went 4-1 with a base Calyrex.
Yeah.
Last time I was here.
Yeah, he did. That's.
So it's the same team, and you've just replaced the Calyrex.
And I replaced Flutter with Calyrex because they're basically the same.
Is it Gent? That Calyrex?
No, it's not Gent. It's called not Gent.
You replaced.
Wink.
So you replaced Flutter with Calyrex, and then Calyrex with what?
Instant.
Okay, I see.
Get a bit more balance, you know.
Yeah.
Still haven't brought it today.
Are you normally a balanced player?
Yeah. You want me to just wander around? Oh no, this is just a chill background. Got the waterfall. Got a great neck.
I have this.
He's eating the
I have
grass.
this screenshot I took from the GC. We could put that on the stream.
Oh, he's sleeping. Bro, why does he sleep like that? He's gonna fuck his neck up, I swear.
His neck's already fucked.
What do you mean? He's
Look,
just a
I don't
giraffe.
like Reggie Balls. How do you think you played? We've got to give a very serious interview for our lovely listeners.
I I think like all the plays I made. Game 1, I just made the wrong reads at the very start. Luckily, my EV spread saved my ass.
Care to spill?
Bro, Lando lived that. It was like, fuck, he sunny dayed. I thought he would not sunny day in front of my rain dance. And then he did, but then I lived. And if I didn't live, it would have been a lot harder to win. So we need to... Because what? I'd have to bring in Urshifu, try and chip down Chi-Yu.
Yeah.
And then only use 3 mons to pivot in Calyrex. Because that was a good thing I was doing, was that I was using my low HP mons, but still pivoting around to exert more pressure.
Like, what is your basis for pivoting? I'm trying to learn from everyone I talk about, and I feel like you're the pivot king. Like, you just like pivot a lot. Like, what is your...
Well, that game he was just using Encore a lot. Like,
Yeah.
if he instead of encoring some of my mons went for a Moonblast, I could have lost straight up. But I was like weighing that up with the mon that's out probably doesn't want to be Moonblast. Whimsicott can do a lot of things, but then if I switch out to my low HP mon, it can usually recycle. Like Torn can come in. Now it can do a Prankster move, get a Tailwind, Rain Dance off. Urshifu comes in, it has Rain Dance. It's pretty fast. It can do a lot of damage. It's like,
Do you normally run Urshifu? Because I've told that it's like just a filthy mon to run.
it's pretty. It's not a nice mon.
Because
It's
I
very
expected
rude.
more spice from you. This is very like
Who runs double genies?
1,400 like showdowns. I was running double genies with a Kyogre and an Overquill. I was giving it a go. But, like I was appreciative to see that. But I don't know. I just wanted you to bring something more spicy, a bit more Tim.
Double genies does actually run on Kyogre. That's true, but you'd never see it on Calyrex. I just didn't have a team. I was looking through teams. I was trying teams on ladder. Didn't have anything. I was like, you know what? I dealt well with these 4 mons. I can put a Calyrex on it. That's even better than Flutter Mane. Can do a lot more damage. And it's like, I know how to play. I know how to pivot. I can read lines. It's a lot easier when there's less turns to see the full line.
Yeah.
You want the beef burgers on the stove? I'm asking again.
On screen right now is my Hisuian Zarok as my
Oh, this was
Dialga with my...
You already have said yes to a burger, right? It's on the stove, so you're not paying for it.
Sure.
Wait, what's happened?
It's a burger, it's on the stove.
I'm fine, I'm all good, thank you.
Sure.
5? Okay, 5.
Are there any matchups you're worried about today? Like you've probably like gone around and like got to suss out of people's teams.
I mean, Terapagos is probably the most annoying one for Kelly Shadow, which I know Kieran's running, but like,
So is Anthony.
yeah, I saw that. But
Good.
I have 5 other ones, like, it should be fine.
Pretty good.
Of course. Pegos is just like, it's so slow, it's a bot. Bro's ass, like,
So it's a bot. I'm learning so many terms today. I've learnt Zoom and Boom. I've learnt Unga Bunga. Every word that you say is a new word to me. It's good. So who is your like predictions for top cut? Because like I don't.
well, we have
really,
top 8, so it's gonna be a lot of people.
Like you, Peter. I don't know why. I just think maybe is Peter good?
Peter's
I
good.
feel like Peter's good.
Peter's
yeah.
actually good. That's why I always call him ass.
Nice.
See, Peter's actually good. That's why I have to call him ass.
And he responds to ass too.
I'm not sure how that happened. I think that says something about his life. But anyway, I mean,
Do you want me to put on the clip where I put 4-0 or 4-4?
oh, that was funny. Good. That was a good one.
Let's see if I have it still.
Let's think. I mean, I'd be surprised if Alistair Kieran didn't make top cut.
Who is this Kuro person everyone keeps talking
Kuro's
about?
a Japanese guy. He's like, yay. Oh, yeah, there he is. Yeah.
He rocked up with like a suitcase for his Switch. It was like scary.
Nice. You sure it was like an actual suitcase or not just a Switch case?
It was like a Switch suitcase thing.
Weird. The 4-4, that was back at last Reg G.
I don't know why, when I met you two, I thought you were like mortal enemies, but you're kind of like bros. Mortal enemies. Like
Yeah, we
Pokemon
are,
enemies. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's the vibe I got.
We are mortal enemies.
No, well, it's way funnier to give your friends shit. Like, imagine going up to some guy you don't know and giving them shit. That's just weird. That's just weird.
You would do that though.
I would.
Look, I would do that too.
I do that a lot, but it's way funnier when I give shit to you. There's top 3. They're just straight the best players in Perth. Peter, you two are there? Yeah, Peter will probably make it.
I don't know. I've got a feeling, Peter, that you're going to do really well today.
I always believe in myself.
I don't believe in you.
Chris.
Chris is a professional hater.
I blame my bad Karadon set on Karadon itself. As you
I
can
thought you
see-
were about to
as
say
you can see.
Sliv.
No, he's making bad decisions.
Oh, whoa, that's... Ooh.
No, don't do that.
Don't do that.
Also, update for everyone, I smashed Alfie 2-0.
Alfie came over
Barely
and
break a
handed
sweat.
me his little sheet and he looked so sad. He should have gone easy. I said go easy.
Why?
Because it's Alfie.
I thought you wanted me to beat him
No, you
for
gotta
all the
give-
unwanted advances he's made on
But
you.
he called his Chen Pao High Claire. I've got to give him something.
What's that? Is that a Spinnerack? No, it's a...
It is.
Yeah, that's a spinner rack.
But look, Chris, you've got to like keep our bloodline strong in Pokemon. You've got to win, alright?
Well, I'm 2-0. What more can I bloody do?
Yeah, Chris is 2-0. He'll probably make it.
Chris is better than I thought he was.
There's a card over here on display that I really love. It's really expensive. I want your opinion on it.
Oh, okay.
Hello.
In 2 secs.
Dan will probably make it. I think he's like 2-0 or something.
You're 2-0 as well, right?
No, I'm on one.
Who beat you?
Alistair.
Oh.
Yeah, I choked. He is pretty good.
Alistair frightens me.
Chris, speak for yourself. He's chill.
No, he's chill. I mean, like,
In a
when
frightening
he's across
way.
the table from me.
What do you mean? That's always fun. Oh wow, I want to play Takumi and Alfie every day, bro.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
Yeah, that's a bit more my vibe.
I want to play the guy who's. Bro, I don't want to play the guy who showed up. I want to play the guy who's good, so I can pick at his brain and then choke the game.
Sliff told me you did came fourth at some regional or something at some point.
Nah. I've only got top 16.
Okay, when was that?
That was 2022. That was.
So you peaked in 2022.
2022 was good. I got top 16 as well.
Oh yeah, you did. Yeah.
So who did better out of the two of you?
Top 16 is top 16. We both went 4-2, eh? Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you could. And it was Peter, so he probably had ass resistance anyway.
If I had ass resistance, I wouldn't have been top 16.
True. Some of them didn't make it. That's crazy.
So you're going to Brisbane or
Yeah.
Melbourne?
Yeah, I'm going to Brisbane. I don't like this format, so. But hopefully.
This format is in Brisbane.
Yeah, I don't like this format. That's why I'm complaining.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm going to Brisbane because I don't like this format. I'm like, what?
I'm going to Brisbane in spite of this format.
Oh, okay. I see.
So what do you think the next format will be, double restricted?
I assume they could do a top 10 ban like they did in Swish.
You know what, I'd love that. Dialga Origin making a comeback.
It was so terrible. Actually, I didn't play during it. I just heard everybody say it was terrible.
Yeah. We're doing a post-game interview with
okay.
Fisher, who didn't use Fisher, which I think you're a big fraud.
Who's up raging their balls?
That's me. Oh, no, it's Jared.
Anything you want to say? Everyone, I've got Sai hovering over my shoulder. How did you go?
Terribly.
So have you got 1-2? 1-1?
I'm like losing.
0-2.
Oh, two.
Who did you go against?
Do I drop and submit to the podcast?
You can't drop. I want to see you come on
Bro,
screen.
just go 3-2 and then cut anyway.
Yeah, exactly. 3-2 with perfect resistance. That's how you do it.
I mean, I recently learnt this morning what bubble meant. Really understood it. But I feel that's an option for some people. That'd be my kind of thing. Just
Cool, if I miss out anyone, sorry. So that's
we've got Warren behind us, everybody, our lovely organizer. He's not playing.
I'm not playing, I'm just judging. I got burgers for everyone.
Hell
So,
yeah.
yeah.
I'm keen. I haven't eaten breakfast.
Claire said no, I don't know why. So.
I'm
She's cool.
celiac. I'm sorry.
Ah, makes sense. Okay. I didn't know that. That's an interesting fact, see?
There you go. Fun fact about me.
Yeah.
Take me to a bakery, guys, and I'll just die.
Besides a crush on Dan, so I'm out. Dan's wife's not listening.
I don't think so. Look, alrighty, Tim. Good luck. I'm cheering for you.
Great comms, great comms. Dap me up.
Look, I'm cheering for you and Peter.
Hell yeah. Let's go, Peter.
You're slowly becoming a favourite. Who's on our stream?
I think it was Aaron who said at LAIC that he doesn't know how to play VGC. Was that correct?
VGC is just it's a different skill set to TCG.
Yeah.
Alright, so it's a perfect mirror here. Okay. I'll note that. Oh shit, this is supposed to be put away. My bad.
For whoever's still listening, I just saw Takumi for the first time. Chris's nemesis. He's not quite what I expected. He's so little. I just went up and told Chris he has no reason to be afraid, and everyone just burst out laughing. But this is going to be a good match. Who have we got? Is Takumi, because Takumi's a junior. Can juniors compete with the masters? Is that allowed?
Yes, typically it'll come down to pair downs or pair ups.
Okay.
But because he's the only junior in the bracket,
Yeah.
he has to match masters every round.
Gotcha. Okay. Because I just didn't know the rules behind that, but that's good to know.
Alright.
So is Takumi like an up-and-coming star, or is he already a star?
He's already a star, so apologies for the delay, and I hope technical difficulties will be better. I really apologise. I'm going to open up chat just to monitor
Oh, I haven't been checking
what's
chat.
going on.
Apologies.
But
Sorry,
yes,
everybody.
so we have the father-son showdown. Takumi Matsuo, very, very well-known player here. Juniors back in 2023, he got second at OCIC.
Wow.
The Oceanic International Championships, for anybody unfamiliar with the acronym there.
He's using his EUIC.
Top 4 at EUIC and the European International, and then second at the North American International, all in the same year. He took a break to play TCG, but now he's back, and he recently just came back from getting second at the Latin American International Championships. He's played in 4 internationals across 2 different seasons, and second at 3 in top 4. Very, very consistent.
Have you had any play in his development as a player? Have you ever built his teams or trained him? 'Cause I know you did train him.
Thanks, Warren. In the early days, in the 2023 season, I helped build some of Takumi's teams. I built his OCIC team that he got second with. I ran that at regionals myself.
Well done.
Ran him through a lot of scrims, a lot of testing, a lot of flow charting. And then I believe Kieran helped him. Kieran Singh, Melbourne regional champion and friend of the show, helped Takumi build his EUIC team, and then
That was very kind of you, Kieran.
And then Alistair Sandover, 3-time Perth regional champion, another local hero, helped build Takumi's NAIC team. And I believe
Everyone is so generous and nice. You all help each other out. I love it.
I believe Alistair also built his team for LAIC, but I'd have to fact check myself on that. Anyway, the father-son showdown. This is a perfect mirror. This is, I believe, Luca Paz's team from San Antonio regionals.
It's the exact same team.
It is an exact perfect mirror, but the leads are different here. Takumi opting to lead with the Ogerpon and the Raging Bolt. Aaron going with a more offensive lead out the start, bringing in this Flutter Mane, holding the booster energy, giving it a speed boost. It will be the fastest moving Pokemon in this game. I'll just give you this team sheet. They're both the same, but so we can both have a look and just have an understanding of what is going on
I was about to say, what I've seen most Raging Bolts these days do run Terra Fairy, but this team actually is Terra Electric.
It is an offensive version of Raging Bolt. So this Raging Bolt is Zoom and Boom more Boom than Zoom, it's not very fast. So Icy Wind coming out from Aaron, getting a bit of speed control, ensuring that his Ogerpon is going to move first, doing a little bit of good chip damage to this Raging Bolt. The Ogerpons both low, no knockout second in this first turn. Raging Bolt, Flutter Mane, and Ogerpon all low. Takumi's Ogerpon looking a little bit healthier, but Aaron having the speed advantage here. We do have to keep in mind that this Raging Bolt is an Assault Vest set, so it can't protect, and it does have access to priority moves. The Ogerpon though can shut that down for Follow Me. Raging Bolt taking that Icy Wind super effective move very, very well with the added bulk from that Assault Vest. Takumi deciding to just go for the raw Thunderclap into the Flutter Mane here, connects and takes the knockout. We know that Aaron's Ogerpon will be moving next. Ivy Cudgel is going to remove the Raging Bolt from Takumi's side of the field. And Takumi now Ivy Cudgel into Aaron's Ogerpon. That is 3 knockouts in 1 turn. Takumi with the Pokemon advantage, no restricted having been revealed. As it's a mirror, we are both seeing Sun teams with Koraidon. Another Koraidon on stream, but a mirror this time.
I would never know how to play into a mirror, to be honest. Like, is there any like strategy?
It can certainly be a little bit haggard and a little bit janky. When it comes down to speed ties, can often be what win or lose a game in a mirror. There is a little bit of skill expression though. Making a lot of reads, but here's an interesting interaction.
Because the Ditto is going to copy the other Ditto. It's not going to copy the Koraidon, is it? No.
So Takumi bringing in his Ditto, hoping to get this Koraidon copy out. Aaron's Ditto, Imposter triggering, transforming into Takumi's Ditto. We have a Ditto. A Ditto on stream.
Has anyone got a screenshot?
Can we get a Ditto in chat, please? This is fantastic stuff. Alright, Takumi here going for the Spiky Shield, going to block damage from this collision course. Koraidon going to take a little bit of damage as that's a contact move, and Ditto clicking Transform. We now have the second Koraidon. And this is crazy because Takumi hasn't revealed his last one, which if it is the restricted, he will get that extra Koraidon potentially on the field. We usually want to see the Ditto become the restricted, but we don't see it in a manual interaction. Having to click
switch
transform.
into it, yeah.
I'm not sure what happens there with Aaron clicking transform. Transform failed. I don't know why.
I haven't seen much Ditto in Red G.
It's certainly not a Pokemon you see a lot of. Terrestrial. I don't know why it didn't work though. Oh, Spiky Shield blocks the... my apologies. Spiky Shield blocks the transform.
Interesting.
So we have a terrestrialization here. Terra Ghost on the Koraidon, which is actually the Ditto. Collision Course, bringing a massive overkill on this. It probably killed this Ditto about 65 times over. Oh my god, twins? Living on the Focus Sash though, and Aaron's Koraidon going for the Collision Course. Takumi's Ogerpon is now down.
I just want to see 2 Koraidon.
Ditto transform but failing. I guess you can't transform into an opposing Ditto that has transformed. I'm not sure about the interaction. I've never had to witness this.
Neither.
But Takumi's
I love this. This
the reveal
makes
of
my
Takumi's
heart happy.
Pokemon. It is we have 3 Koraidon.
3 Koraidons. This is what I want.
And a lonely Ditto. The little Ditto that could.
Oh.
Takumi's Ditto still with his Focus Sash intact. There will be speed ties for days in this interaction here.
Most Dittos I see actually hold a choice scarf, so you can like outspeed the restricted you copy. Is that a way of going about it?
That is a more typical way of playing Ditto. Focus Sash is a great item because Ditto, although it copies the stats of the Pokemon it transforms into, its base HP value does not change. Its base HP value is very, very low.
So
it tends to get knocked out very quickly. So Scarf or Sash are both very, very good options.
Can't get over the
Takumi protecting with his real Koraidon. Reading the Collision Course coming in. Of course, Collision Course can't affect Takumi's Terra Ghost Koraidon. Flame Charge here on the opposing Ditto just to get himself that speed boost. Ditto can't protect, of course. It's 2 Koraidons to 1.
Koraidon. Give me one to go.
Takumi with the speed control here, knowing that his Ditto Koraidon would be safe with its Focus Sash intact, protecting his just to play to all of his outs here. Now with speed advantage, going to get this hit off first. Aaron winning the speed tie, answering with a Collision Course of his own, doing about 60%.
Collision Course does hit hard.
It's a 100 base power move that gets boosted in Sun thanks to Koraidon's ability,
I could never say that right.
I don't think anybody's ever pronounced it correctly.
Yeah.
Multipliers on multipliers on multipliers. But that will be game 1, the Haggard 6 Pokemon mirror, and that ended up being a 4 Pokemon mirror with the Koraidon.
And 2 Koraidon lovers here.
This is not something you're going to see very often.
No.
Ditto on Ditto violence.
I thought Ditto was anti-violence.
Alright, sorry, I'm just checking chat. My apologies. A lot of people are enjoying this. Sebi enjoying that the Koraidon became shiny. I didn't actually notice that.
I didn't notice that either.
In-game audio desynced, but frame drops have been sorted. Thank you very much for the feedback, Matthew. TXG Gamer, welcome to the chat. 3 Koraidons indeed. My apologies, I'm not familiar with who you are. I don't know if you're a local or a newbie. If you're somebody new here, welcome to WA VGC. And if you're one of our local regulars, G6 in chat for that. You'll understand what that means. Sebi asking for Takumi to let Aaron's Ditto transform just for the full Koraidon. But of course, you want to play to your outs in these games. Allowing that to happen could have very easily been what swayed the game. It's very difficult in these multiple mod mirrors. One misplay on these speed ties. Ando dropping G6 in chat, referring to me by my first name. Thank you, Matt.
What is your first name?
You don't know my name.
I don't think I know your name.
My name's
Brett.
It's Jason.
Because I'm like, which one is it? So it's Jason.
A lot of people don't know. I get called Brett and Jason by several
Because it's Brett
people.
and Jason Slip.
Brett and Jason, yes.
Well,
Brett and Jason.
Brett. So it's Jason. Why don't you call yourself Jason Brett?
Because of reasons. Because the O2 drop has said it is all of them. Sliff is 3 people. That is correct. Brett and Jason and Sliff.
I think I can deal with 3 of you.
One up on Brent and Tonneson. 3 Sliffs.
3 Sliffs and a pink flamingo, unbuttoned pink flamingo shirt. It's just too much.
3 Sliffs, 2 Pecks, 3 Koraidons, 2 Dittos.
It's a shit show over here.
This is peak numerology right here. But as we
Should
begin,
have checked my horoscope today.
number 2, Dipply Diddle. I don't know what that.
Diplo. Is it a dinosaur
This
name?
might be a. I would assume it's related to Raging Bolt being a sauropod. It's definitely not based off a Diplodocus though. It's definitely either a Brachiosaur or a Titanosaur.
Were you a land
but
before
we don't need to get into that. Right now, it's not important. So Takumi changing up his leads here despite winning the game 1. The Flutterfish, as we like to call it, Fluttermane Chi. There's a lot of Flutterfish in the field today. This used to be a meta composition.
This
or
is something I've
combination.
played around with because I just spam IC win and I spam Heatwave
Yep.
and I win.
We haven't seen this very much in recent meta, but this is Luca Paz's team from Baltimore which ran it. We have already seen 1 Flutterfish on stream. There's 2 now, and I'm aware of at least 1 more. Thunderclap coming out from the Raging Bolt. Little bit of priority, going to do a little bit of damage. The Icy Wind connecting with the Ogerpon, missing the Raging Bolt. Heatwave not enough to pick up the Ogerpon though.
I feel like having Rock Type
This is
in
a
this
big
format
Ivy
is really effective.
Chi-Yu being taken out. Let me just look at these moves. Yeah, Aaron perhaps thinking that his Raging Bolt was going to go down. They're going for the Thunderclap to get some chip damage. The Icy Wind missed onto the Raging Bolts.
Unfortunately.
Saving Aaron a little bit of damage there. Taking the first knockout and having both of his Pokemon preserved though. Aaron in a advantageous position in this game. Takumi revealing his Koraidon. Terrafire, Clear Amulet, Triple Stab, very generic, as we were talking about in the previous round. Very standard Koraidon, but it does what it does very, very well.
I mean, I feel like it'd be great into Kalinai's. It has a lot of answers, and it's great into Zamazenta as
It
well.
definitely likes punching Kelly Ice, but it does have to use that Terra. Otherwise, it just goes down to the Glacial Lance. Speaking of Terra, we have our first terrestrialization of the game here on turn 2. It looks like it's going to be one of the Koraidon. I think that's Aaron's side of the field.
Takumi?
No, Aaron didn't have his Koraidon out. What am I talking about?
Yeah.
Takumi terrestrializing his Koraidon there. Ogerpon going for a Follow Me. Fluttermane though going to go
might
for
clear
that
up the
Icy
Ogerpon.
Wind. That's
Yeah.
going to pick up the knockout. Little good chip. We can see that the Icy Wind missed in the previous turn. Definitely going to have a big impact. The 5% damage. Any chip is good chip. Koraidon going for this collision pulse though. Terrestrialization just to make sure he doesn't take any damage from the Dragon type moves. Only 15%. Such a bulky Pokemon. The Draco Meteor coming out and connecting into the Koraidon. 70% even after the terrestrialization.
I mean, I've seen so many Life Orb Raging Bolt sets, but I feel like Assault Vest is the way to go.
Assault Vest was played a little bit more in the Regulation F when we first had access to Raging Bolt. Nowadays we see Booster Energy, which you don't need here. The Sun is boosting your special attack already. Assault Vest just giving it access to all the good stuff moves that it wants to have. Very, very bulky. Flutter Mane not being able to threaten a lot of damage, despite being super effective here. Aaron bringing out his own Koraidon now. The Pokemon score is evened up. Aaron now going to Terrestrialize on his side of the field. We're going to see another Terrafire Koraidon.
Oh, Terra Ghost.
No, it's a Terra Ghost Ditto. It's a Terra Ghost Koraidon.
I was like, Ditto?
Alright, Takumi clicking Protect on his Koraidon. Probably worried about taking some pretty big damage. Aaron going for the Thunderclap. Would have picked up the Koraidon. Takumi anticipating now. Icy Wind from the Flutter Mane is going to break the Focus Sash on the Ditto. Deal some damage to him. And we see that the Icy Wind miss in that turn 1 actually mattering. This Raging Bolt would have gone down here. Takumi's Focus Sash broken. Clicking Flare Blitz with his Koraidon Ditto. Picking up the knockout, a little bit of recoil damage, broke his own Focus Sash anyway, so maybe the Ice Wind didn't matter too much, but the speed drop could be crucial here. Takumi revealing his last Pokemon, also his Ditto. Unfortunately, we're not going to get to see triple Koraidon this time. The Ditto's forced to be transforming into this very bulky Raging Bolt, but it's on a very squishy Ditto.
I feel like I wouldn't have the gumption to run a Ditto. Because it's just so dependent on how the match plays out. Like, it's just like our previous game. Like, the positioning is everything.
That is a fantastic usage of the word gumption, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
I also do.
I had my breakfast this morning. I got the big word.
This is where I would have loved to have seen the what we were talking about, the breaking swipe on the Koraidon. Pick up 2 knockouts here, but unfortunately Koraidon not able to live the Thunderclap coming in from Aaron's Raging Bolt.
Breaking swipe lowers speed as well and hits both.
Yes.
Yes.
Lowers attack.
Lowers attack.
Takumi's Ditto failing the Thunderclap there. Presumably it was trying to use Thunderclap into Aaron's Raging Bolt to pick up the knockout before it could move, but speed ties are a thing, and Thunderclap only works if your opponent locks in an attack but hasn't moved yet. So Aaron's Thunderclap going off first meant that Takumi's Thunderclap failed, and that
I didn't know that.
That Assault Vest plus the 4 times resist wasn't even enough. Collision Force picking up the knockout here. Raging Ditto goes down.
Raging Ditto.
Raging Ditto. And
that was good.
And that is going to square up the game. We are at 1-1 in the Father-Son Showdown. Perfect mirror.
I'm so glad this is going to Game 3.
This is excellent. I really, really hope. I want it to go to Game 3 because I want to see Quad Koraidon.
Can we get that done, guys, please?
we need Quad Koraidon. Hello, Warren. Land Before Time. Papa Cole with the speed tie skill diff. Very, very nice. Thanks everybody for joining. It's great to see people.
I'm so glad everyone's here. Hello.
I'm not sure if Eva, Cam, or Ariel, or Gummy are in chat. They were earlier. Anyway, team preview.
The
Sorry,
friends
I'm
are
just
always
checking
with you,
points.
I'm sure.
They are. So we obviously can't discuss what's happening in the team preview
No.
because
I've actually
we'll
had to
be
stop myself
overheard.
many times. I'm quite proud I haven't leaked anything.
But knowing that it is a 6-mon mirror, both players here with very interesting dilemmas they have to go through. Probably not wanting to play speed ties, needing to make the read on what your opponent will do if you bring the Ditto. Trying to position it correctly is very difficult, as we saw in that game, Takumi being forced to copy the Raging Bolt, not his desired target.
And would there be any situation where you want the Ditto to copy anything other than the restricted?
In a single restricted format like this, I would say no, you want the Koraidon. Copying the Flutter Mane wouldn't be terrible. In Sun, just being able to get Ice Beam for some speed control, but you can't lower the Koraidon speed with its Clear Amulet. Yeah, the Koraidon probably threatens most of this. Maybe if your opponent has a terrestrialized Koraidon and Terrafire, you might want to copy the Ogerpon. Survive a hit guaranteed and hit it with that Ivy Cudgel, but you don't always get to decide where that slot is going to come in. One of the reasons I don't run Ditto myself because you can win games on it, and sometimes you just can't position it where you need it to be. Playing it, I think we saw Luca Paz on stream at San Antonio lead with his Ditto and just get the right prediction as to which slot the Christian was going to come in.
I would never know. I mean, I'm sure some people maybe pick it
Oh,
first.
and this
Ooh,
is
there you
exactly
go,
what
what
we
you
have
said.
seen here. Game 3, Takumi immediately leading with his Ditto. No
Was
restricted
that
on
planned or unplanned? I don't know.
no restricted on either side of the field though. I think what I suspect is Aaron led with the Koraidon in that slot both games. I think
Yeah.
Takumi was anticipating
Anticipating.
Koraidon in that slot specifically again, wanting to get an early double up on the Koraidon, but Aaron changing his lead for this game 3. Takumi's Ditto now becomes a Flutter Mane. We see the speed tie coming out here. Aaron landing off a pretty heavy Moonblast into the Raging Bolt. Icy Wind breaking the sash, or the sturdy rather, on this Ogerpon. Great! Oh!
Raging Bolt just hangs in
The
there.
4 HP live, and Takumi lands the Draco Meteor. That is a rough turn 1. That slight live. Takumi with the speed advantage, having hit the Flutter Mane with Icy Wind, now as well gets to move first again.
Now I've got the sun.
All right, we bring the sun, not the rain. We bring the sun.
That's what we do over here. It's scorching.
Yeah, Tim brought the rain, but we live in Western Australia, one
So
of the
there's no rain.
hottest cities on Earth. We don't bring the rain here. Way out west, where the rain don't fall. Aaron one Pokemon down, but Takumi's Raging Bolt very, very low. Could be threatened here. Aaron is certainly still in a position to be able to bring this game back. A double knockout could easily sway the game in his favor. Sometimes you don't want to pick up those knockouts. Sometimes you don't want your opponent to get that free switch into their strong Pokemon in the back.
Yeah. I never really thought about it like that.
Alright, we see a switch. Takumi preserving his Ditto here, probably wanting to go for this Koraidon double up, you could assume later on in the game. The first terrestrialization of Game 3 is going to come out. It is, to nobody's surprise, in a single
Koraidon.
restricted format, a Terra Fire Koraidon. Thunderclap into the Flutter Mane, doing remarkably less damage than I thought it would. Icy Wind, though, coming in, this Raging Bolt going to go down to the Icy Wind. Ogerpon having its speed lowered as well. We don't know the interactions here. We don't know if this Koraidon was perhaps actually an adamant Koraidon, meaning it could have been outsped by the Ogerpon. So Aaron, presumably identifying that, covering both options here with the Icy Wind. Koraidon now taking the knockout with the Flame Charge as well, giving itself a big speed boost.
I think they're actually going to go for the Ditto as the Flutter Mane.
Alright, so
Or
here
not.
we go.
No, never mind.
So we have a Koraidon on stream. We have 2 Koraidons. We have a Ditto in a
What?
Koraidon slot.
We've got our 3.
Now, for entertainment purposes, the chat's been talking about this. If Aaron's really balling, he's going to switch the Flutter Mane. We're going to have a quad Koraidon.
We've got to do it, Aaron. Come on.
But at the same time, do you really want to throw the father-son showdown like
No.
that?
I
I
suppose
would.
not. I mean, I personally would.
Yeah. But that's why we're sitting behind the desk and not behind
in
the
the safe
switch, am
spot.
I right? Yeah.
Like, I can say that I'm great at Pokemon. I'm not great, no, but like I can sit here and say it.
I've been okay. I've done reasonably well in the past in some tournaments, and chat is calling out for quad Koraidon. But let's not influence the game here. This is an amazing game 3. We're going to see the terrestrialization from
First game
Takumi's side.
3
Are we going to see a Terra Fire Koraidon or a Terra Ghost Koraidon?
Terra Ghost.
All the options.
Yes.
All the options.
Ghost, we got it. It's messing with my head. Too many Koraidons. I
Oh
never
my
thought I'd
God.
say that.
Not knowing what terrestrialization Koraidon is going to be. Aaron protecting his Terra Fire Koraidon, keeping it safe. And this is definitely a Koraidon mirror. Double protect here. And we see the Flame Charge coming from Takumi's side, not enough to take the knockout onto Aaron's Flutter Mane. The Icy Wind coming out. Presumably Takumi going for this. I don't know why he clicked terrestrialization there. Even if he
don't
took the
know.
Moonblast, which would have brought it down to Sash. The Ditto still has the Focus Sash in play.
I'm sure there's some kind of thought process going on behind it that I'm not privy to.
Aaron clicking Icy Wind, perhaps just trying to do a little bit of chip damage and break the Focus Sash on the Ditto. Of course, There's Takumi's Koraidon holding Clear Amulet, not being affected by the speed drop, but his Ditto is affected by the speed drop, as well as Aaron having Flame Charge boosted on his own Koraidon, going to have speed advantage here.
Oh, Aaron's doing it for us.
Is he doing it?
He's doing it.
Is it going to happen?
Yes,
The switch.
yes!
Here it is!
You
Quad
got it,
Ditto!
good.
Quad Koraidon!
Yes.
Can we
Alright, you asked, we answered.
Can we get...
Everyone,
we-
screenshot.
We do this for the chat. Can we please
do
get
it
Quad
for y'all.
Koraidon in chat? Aaron's Koraidon, fastest on the field, collision course into Takumi's.
Oh,
Critical hit!
yeah.
The 10 HP live. The fake Koraidon responding for collision course of its own, not a critical hit. Takumi's real Koraidon using Flame Charge into Aaron's Ditto Koraidon. This is really difficult.
This is hard.
This is really difficult to keep up
Got
with.
Ditto, one's Terra Ghost, one's not.
But 4 Koraidons, two different terrors over here right now. Speed interactions are wacky. I think Aaron's real Koraidon and Takumi's real Koraidon are both +1 speed, and Takumi's Ditto Koraidon is -1 from the Icy Wind, so Aaron has the speed advantage here, and he's got the Pokemon advantage of Flutter Mane in the back as well.
I'm so glad Slipper's doing the analytical part because I was just.
I'm so glad we got to screech over Quad Koraidon.
I haven't lost count. I just know that Takumi's actual Koraidon has just been spamming Flame Charge.
Alright, so Aaron's real Koraidon clicking Protect here. Takumi's Ditto
Koraidon.
Jesus, clicking Collision
K
Course.
Ditto.
And now Takumi's real Koraidon, Collision Course into Aaron's Ditto Koraidon.
Oh, critical hit.
The crit did not matter on the Ditto HP there. That turn definitely came down to a read. A lot of janky speed interactions there, a couple of speed ties. Takumi getting the turn right, putting it down to now a 2-2. Aaron's Flutter Mane going to come out, but Photosynthesis activated by the sun. It should be the fastest Pokemon on the field here. Well, Takumi's Koraidon is +1 speed. I don't know what the speed investments in these two Pokemon are. We have a game on our hands, though. Is chat loving it? Chat's loving it. Chat's loving it. Chat's loving it. All right, we have two Koraidons once again protecting themselves. Flutter Mane going for the safe option here, the Icy Wind. The double protect there from Takumi to stall out this last turn of Sun. Flutter Mane going to lose its speed boost now from the Photosynthesis, which is going to be important for Takumi's side, as we know his real Koraidon has a +1 speed boost. This is still janky. This can still go either way.
You reckon? Ooh.
This is definitely a 50-50 turn. This game is not over. The father-son showdown. Alright, Aaron's Koraidon with its speed boost from Flame Charge moving first. Not dealing enough damage to pick up the knockout on Ditto Koraidon. Not something I would have expected to see. Takumi going for Flame Charge on his Koraidon, taking knockout on the Flutter Mane. The 10 HP Koraidon's at +2 speed. The Flutter Mane is down. And we're going to see Ditto Koraidon launching the final hit of the game here. Collision Course to take the knockout.
That was good. That was good.
Amazing game. Amazing game 3. The father-son showdown.
That was like a mirror squared. It was ridiculous.
Mirror squared.
Mirror squared. We'll call it mirror squared.
Mirror squared. I like that one. That was a fantastic game. A babbling psycho. Ariel is in chat. Dittodon. Yes, trying to come up with a portmanteau for Koraidon.
Dittodon.
Hello, Ariel. I hope you are still with us. Thank you very, very much for joining. That was the father-son showdown on stream. Not all Koraidons are created equal. You are absolutely right. They certainly are not. All right. We'll bring Takumi for this interview. Do you mind if I take this interview, Clay?
Yes, please do. Because
All
you
right.
know Takumi.
You go take yourself a little break, have a drink of water, get yourself refreshed.
Please. Tell Takumi thank you for intimidating my brother.
Will do. I'll be right back with the winners interview in just a moment.
That was so depressing. I released that topic. Where's the face cam? You guys are all dressed up. Sweats.
You can take this one. So the guys will win. We picked up 8 boxes before the day.
Take a seat, mate.
Wasn't it going to be 20? Is it 20?
All right. Thank you for your patience. Welcome back, everybody. I am joined by young Takumi Matsuo, one of the best juniors in the world, winner of the Haggard 6-Mon Mirror father-son showdown. How did it feel to play against your dad on stream and whoop his butt?
So,
Just lean forward and talk up a little bit.
so the round 1, it went smoothly, and then the round 2, when he won the round 2, I thought it was gonna be hard. And on the round 3, when the sun had one more turn left, I thought it wouldn't have any turns left because it felt like it was on for so long.
It did. It felt like such a long game 3, didn't it?
Yeah.
So that Icy Wind missing on the Raging Bolt turn 1 of game 3, had Aaron connected the Icy Wind, he would have taken a knockout on the Raging Bolt sooner.
Yeah.
But I think in some ways, missing the Icy Wind benefited your dad because he was able to remove Koraidon and Ogerpon at once and get that double knockout advantage. At that point in the game, did you feel like you might have been too far behind to come back?
Yes.
Well, you played marvelously. How old are you?
11.
11 years old, 3-time international runner-up, 1-time international top 4. One of the most decorated players locally, and one of our personal favourites, a fan favourite. It was fantastic to get to see you play against your dad. He doesn't play very often, he's more of a TCG player. But he played pretty well. He knew the team, so playing the mirror was probably pretty good for him. And we respect the heck out of him switching in his Ditto for the quad Koraidon on stream. I think he might have had the game had he not done that, but for entertainment purposes, we love to see it. All right, thank you very much. That was a very, very fun game, Takumi. Do you have anything else you'd like to say?
So when he did the quad Koraidon, I think it might have been better if he did it, because the Flutter Main's slower. So then I can flame charge it for the knockout. And then I can also collision course. So then it would have been 1v2 Koraidon.
You are an absolute master of the game. You're a whiz. It's so good to. I'm glad we got to have you on stream. Thank you for joining me on the desk. I'll let you make your preparations for your next round. I'm going to take a short break, but I'll summon Claire to come back with. We may have another guest for her to talk to. Thanks, Takumi.
See you.
See you, mate. Claire, did you want to grab somebody and just chat for a second?
Yeah, sure.
Take a bathroom break and go have a snack.
Yeah, sure. Who do you want to chat with?
You know what? I reckon.
Hell yeah.
I reckon while this round is still playing, Mr. Judgeman, O2 Drop Guy himself, you want to have a quick chat with Claire, plug yourself, talk about
Talk about the
plug yourself, talk
podcast.
about judging, anything.
Okay.
Well, everyone, I'm here with Joel, who has the most beautiful voice in the room. I've already told him.
Hello, friends. Thank you for joining
Oh,
me.
he said it the way.
I just pulled a gold Dialga.
Oh, can you say that? Can you do that again? Oh, it's good stuff.
My wife might not like this foreplay.
It's fine, it's fine. My heart is taken by someone else in the community. It's fine.
I know who it is.
Podcast member. We'll not disclose.
We'll not disclose who damned the ghoulie.
Damn it. My cover's been blown.
Oh no. Run, Dan, run.
Tell So tell us about judging, Joel. I just want to listen to you talk.
Judging is both very boring and very cool at the same time. Depending on what you want to do with it. Some people just want to help out their locals. Some people want to, go to Worlds and stuff like that. And do big judging there, judge regionals. I want to go to Worlds, that's my goal with judging. I've done one regionals this year, so I'm probably not getting a Worlds invite as a judge, but Melbourne's coming. I'm going to apply for Melbourne in May. Hopefully I get it. I didn't get Brisbane, but nobody from WA got a Brisbane role as a judge. It's very expensive living in WA to get anywhere, as we all know, those of us who live here. So yeah, I mean, it's a lot to learn. VGC is arguably the easiest form of judging, followed probably by Go and then TCG.
I didn't realise Go needed judging. Like, what do you judge?
So the problem with Go is that it's not a finished game. As we all know, no game now is completely finished or works really well. And the game can have either connection issues or timing issues or sync issues, even with somebody that you're across from playing on. So the main form of judging in Go, other than running the event, is watching replays and figuring out if the game performed as it should. And if it didn't perform as it should, what the corrective message is. Do we need to do a restart? Do we need to, did it affect the result in such a way that it needs to be fixed? Is Go judging.
Goodness me.
Yeah.
But what is the process of becoming a Worlds judge? You have to judge a certain amount of regionals, or?
God knows. I don't know any Perth judges that have done it yet. You just have to have a lot of experience, I think. Be probably a bit specialised in one area.
Yeah.
So while I mostly do VGC, I've been doing Go, and I did Go at a regionals level. So Go is possible for me, and I'll apply for Melbourne for Go as well again.
Yeah.
So yeah, your steps if you want to do it are locals, regionals, ICs, Worlds. Much like normal people would have to do it playing the game. You sort of start at locals and then you work your way to an invite. So.
What about your playing though? It seems like you're very judging focused, but I want to see you play. I want to see you on stream. I want to commentate.
I don't play that much. Ever.
I did win this time.
Yes! Excellent. We've just got Sai hovering over. He's won his last game.
Yeah, no, I don't play that much. I played the GC. I did terribly. I think I'm... Between running the podcast and judging and playing, there's not much time. And I still have a wife and a child, so... Which
obviously are very important.
They are very important, and they don't get as much time as they should, so... Yeah.
But do you think he'll get into Pokemon?
I fucking hope so.
You better. You need to get that done early. My introduction was my brother. My parents weren't into it.
I mean, Takumi's, 11 now? 10 or 11, and he started at 7, I want to say.
Get him started at 6.
He would need to be able to read.
Right.
That's probably the crux.
It would teach reading. I learned words like facade and faint and torment from Pokemon.
Torment. You didn't know the word torment?
Nope.
Such a protected life.
I'm impressed with some big words today, I'll have you know.
I did hear egregious. That was very good.
But we've spoken about it, but you've got to plug the podcast for all our listeners who are probably already listeners, but in case we have some newbies.
Everyone who is on the stream right now, I imagine, knows about the O2 drop. If you are on the stream and you don't know what the O2 drop is, it is the world's best podcast.
Yeah, the world, we'll go with that.
End of story.
Full stop, move on.
We are the only Pokemon podcast that focuses our efforts towards adults. A lot of other podcasts will cater their language and their descriptions to a younger audience. / a monetized audience on YouTube. We don't care too much about that. We talk frankly. We drop curse words, which
Every second word.
every second one, especially in bottom cut.
Oh man, bottom cut was the best, like what, $4 a month of my life.
Yeah.
At 4 a.m. when I'm driving home from work, I've got these guys just going on absolute like non-Pokemon related tangents, and it's exactly what I need.
What's it like listening to your brother talk about his stories?
Look, I've been sworn already to not tell mother. So
Don't tell mother.
so
we lost
I
our
have not.
signal.
That's just the screen.
Are you sure?
So yeah, it's just the screen. So we're still like, it's just because someone's taken their Switch out.
Bastards. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so there's
We're
nothing
connected.
going on. People are just listening to us. Yeah. But no, it's weird hearing Chris. He'll give me a shout out every now and then, which is great. He'll shit on me every now and then, which is great. And I realise he knows a bit more than I thought he did.
Yeah, it's very fun listening to somebody talk quite frankly about his love life when he's knowing
yeah.
that his sister is a subscriber.
Yeah, I like to hear all. Does Andrew listen? That is the question.
I don't think Andrew
Andrew
pays.
does not listen.
Andrew doesn't listen. Ugh.
Andrew, if you're listening, definitely subscribe to
Subscribe to the OG, then you can hear the bottom cut. I've got Chris sitting here. How'd you go, Chris?
I took Alistair to a best of 3.
So, but he won.
We had a lover's tiff. But like I did not play particularly well. I was pretty ashamed of game 1.
Did you find you were
But game
a bit
2 and game
intimidated?
3 I put up a pretty good fight.
Were you a bit intimidated by him? And
No, it's just that he was
Stunning
running like Jap Maridon, as Joel would call it. And I was running
That's probably
a meme.
racist because he is Japanese.
The funny thing is though, I deliberately didn't bring Regidrago all 3 games. I was like, look, he's got Terra Fairy Maridon and he's got Whimsicott. Like I can't just click Dragon Energy for the lols. But game 3, if I had brought Regidrago, I would have swept him completely. I was really annoyed with myself. I should have just backed it.
I feel like Regidrago was
Are you
like,
saying
so
I seen you made a soft read instead of a hard read?
Yes. I mean, I was a bit hard, but not
Chris.
because of the game.
I do ship you two. You make a very attractive couple. I'll happily host him at our Christmas dinners.
I happen to have a boyfriend though, so maybe you should be looking for your.
Oh, my dating life is atrocious, everybody. I need a Pokemon husband like Chris.
Okay.
Like Chris. You don't have. Oh, he's kind of is. He
He's
plays
Go.
Go.
Pokemon
doesn't
Go, but it's a filthy casual.
he? Yeah, filthy casual. Get him. Didn't he? He tried to get into the competitive, didn't he?
He went to like one beginers like Go
Oh, okay.
tournament.
So not really.
Not really. It's a bit,
I just don't see. Do you just
half-assed
sit
effort.
and like flick balls? Like
So that's the bottom cut.
I'm talking about Go.
that is the filthy casual of Go, is just catching Pokemon. But no,
Like I don't understand the competitive component.
it's 3v3 singles, kind of.
You can battle and Go. That's
Yeah.
interesting.
It's very interesting. Go has its own complexities and it's very different from VGC. If you like VGC, you probably don't like Go much. I like Go, but I like the people that play Go more so than Go. I don't play Go anymore.
They might say you like the Go people more than the VGC people. I was about to
No.
say that'd have some people throwing hands.
Yeah, sorry Dan.
We don't like you. I love you.
Ooh,
Oof.
we have a new stream coming.
New stream on the way. I'll release Dan to judge. Thank you very much for the chat and your beautiful voice.
No worries, we have Mr. Gangnam Style himself, Psy, on stream next.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm so excited. Yay! I'm so excited. I'm pumping you up.
Skibbity.
Alright, sorry for the brief intermission there. Welcome back to round 4 now of the Kollecter Cup. I've been told that we might need to adjust some sound slightly, a slight reduction of game sound and or a slight increase of mic sound. We're going to do both.
I'm back, everybody. I've just been told to go give a few people a pep talk, so I've used my Claire magic and said you got to win and walked off.
I don't know if those changes are going to be significant. I hope so. But so we are going to have a match between Sai.
I'm cheering for Sai.
One of our locals, very well known, typically builds spicy teams, likes to homebrew and cook, and that's kind of what we're looking for. We don't just want to have all the top table players who are going to be in top cut anyway. Classic. Well done. That's fantastic. So Sai will be playing up against. And we have a mistake with the pairings. People have chosen the wrong table numbers. Sai has matched Alfie, Sophia has matched Ashley. Sophia and Alfie are playing.
Oops.
They'll get that sorted. It happens. It's okay.
That's fine. We'll just roll with it.
So anyway, Ashley, one of the newer additions to the community, we don't see her very often because she's busy going through ATAR. School life comes first, as we know.
See, as someone who's prioritised life and study and jobs, I feel like I've neglected Pokemon, which has been absolutely egregious on my account. And I just wanted to say the word egregious.
And once again, a fantastic usage of an uncommonly used word in the English language. You are here for your intellect and not your pretty face because you're on the face cam.
I know.
They don't even know if you're pretty.
They don't. That's
I'm
the
not.
thing.
I'm not going to reveal whether or not you are. I'm just going through the team sheets. So anyway, so Ashley.
Here's a question for you. Do you have a process when you analyse team sheets? Because I used them for the first time the other week and I just didn't know how to go about it.
I do. I typically want to try to figure out what my opponent wants to lead with.
Okay.
And obviously that combined with needing to understand what I usually want to lead with, is my strongest, most commonly used lead going to be positive into their strongest, most commonly used lead? If so, I'm safe to do that. If not, I may need to change up what I want to lead based on what counters certain threats they have that I can't typically handle. If they've got, say, a Zamazenta, I know I need to pinch it in the late game. So I got to maybe leave a Pokemon that can't be touched by Zamazenta, that can knock out all of his partners to pinch it later. Against my Rhydon, I might want to preserve my terrain control. There's a lot going on. But yes, there is a process most players will have. That won't always be the same as mine. I'm not the greatest of players here. I'm reasonable.
I think you're pretty good. I think you're selling yourself short.
I won a few locals, but nothing significant. Haven't won a cup. Haven't beaten Kieran or Alistair, which a lot of people in this room can say, but quite a few can say they have, and I'm not one of those.
I feel like I'd be so intimidated if I sat down. Like, that's the thing, like, I get quite, like, I just clam up, like, I forget everything that I had planned to do. And I feel like part of Pokemon is just relaxing and just, like, sticking to your guns and your team, because you've, like, play tested it.
If you're not sure what to do, just do what you've practiced and what your team is, like, built for. Anyway, so Sai, local player, loves his spicy teams. I think he's a very good player. He typically likes to run more unorthodox teams. This one is more orthodox than you would usually see from him. Ashley is a classic rain enjoyer, and we see that with her bringing Kyogre rain team into this matchup against the Calyrex Ice Rider from Sai. But most interestingly, Sai has a Pokemon that we don't see often, something that we affiliate with Jared's typically, the Golden Child Gastrodon.
I love Gastrodon, and I have convinced Sai to run East Form over West Form, which is, I know, egregious to everyone here in this community.
That is actually despicable, and
I'm sorry.
I don't think I'll be casting with you again in future.
Excuse me?
We are from the West. West is
Alright,
best.
if I promise to make everyone run the pink.
The West Form Gastrodon is our unofficial mascot.
I'm sorry, I apologise.
The Perth Quakes mascot.
I apologise, it's just my favourite colour screen.
Apology not accepted.
We'll work this out later. This
we do have to commentate. So anyway, Sai with the Gastrodon, the Kyogre hatred. but no restrictors on the field. Ashley instead leading with the Rillaboom, which can threaten big damage and a knockout into this Gastrodon. Sai having to Terastallize immediately, eating that fake out. Ogerpon going forward, the classically big bonk 2013 turn. Not sure what the reference is, we may get to ask him that later. Ogerpon taking big damage from the acrobatic.
This team, I swear, is this guy called like Oliver Escalon? Is this his team? That
Is
one?
this-
This one.
No.
The Kyogre.
No, this is not Oliver Escalin's team. This is
Dang,
different.
because I know that he had like, I guess it's the Firewater Grass Claw thing happening
His
with the Roaring Moon.
His Rillaboom had drum beating. His Kyogre was leftovers with Carmine. This one's Assault Vest. It's a similar 6, but different functionalities here.
Cool.
Anyway, turn 1, Terastallization being forced on Sai, and he does have that Protect, but opted not to use it. Decided to Terra, ate the fake out. Grassy Glide coming, Rillaboom trying to finish off this Ogerpon. It's not going to connect. Roaring Moon, the fastest Pokemon on the field, not going to move first. Acrobatics doing reasonable damage, and the Muddy Water fishing for accuracy drops, I'm sure. Do we get one? We have a double connect, no accuracy drops, it's a clean game.
Do you know the percentage of getting an accuracy drop?
I think Muddy Water's 85% accuracy, 20% chance to lower accuracy. I'm not 100% on that. We may need a background.
I'm not actually sure, like the odds of getting.
The podcaster rather to give us quick verification. It's 30% chance to drop accuracy. That is significant.
That's pretty good. Okay. On each Pokemon or just like flat?
On each Pokemon,
Yeah.
with 85% chance to hit each Pokemon.
Yeah.
It's one of the jankiest moves in Pokemon that's been around for a long, long time. You can just win on an accuracy drop and lose on a miss. Sai loves to gamble and loves to roll high, and he is rolling high. Roaring Moon going for the Protect here. Gastrodon also going to protect itself. Rillaboom, you'd think... No? Okay, Rillaboom going for the high horsepower instead, trying to take this Gastrodon. But Sai getting the Chi-Yu switch in for free here.
I feel like I need to think of another way to use Chi-Yu, but Chi-Yu for me is a spam Heat Wave or spam Dark Pulse. Is there any other way to use Chi-Yu?
Yes, you can spam Snarl.
Great.
With its Beads of Ruin ability, Snarl does pretty good damage to a lot of Pokemon. It can straight out just knock out Psychic types, which is very funny. The special attack drop is kind of nice as well. And Pokemon that Chi-Yu can't take the knockout on, that are special attackers, clicking Snarl to just do enough to get a knockout the next turn and lower some damage output is good. Or you just go Terrafire, Choice Specs, Overheat, In Sun, and just Oko a Kyogre because Chi-Yu does that. This version of Chi-Yu, however, won't be doing those things. It's Choice Scarf with Terra Grounds, Terra Blast, something we've been seeing commonly, presumably as an anti-Miraidon tech. Yeah. Speaking of terrestrializations, we're going to see the terrestrialization from Ashley's side of the field. Going to Terra this Rillaboom, not wanting to get hit by these nasty Chi-Yu Heat Waves. Rain is up, holding an Assault Vest, Terrafire, this won't do anything. Assault Vest in the Kyogre actually. Good fight essentially.
Assault Vest Kyogre. I'm just thinking it'd be like leftovers on Mystic Water normally, right? Or do you see lots of Assault Vest?
You see a little bit of Scar here and there as well. Assault Vest it was more common in 2022. A couple of regions were won by an Assault Vest Kyogre team called the Pengi Rain.
Pengi?
But this is a different timeline. This is a timeline where Oliver Escalon gets second with Carmine Kyogre at a regional.
Carmine.
So anyway, Sai switching in Calyrex safely there, taking the high horsepower. Not much damage on either side of the field yet. Ogerpon coming in, but it's going to switch into a Water Spout. Big damage on the Calyrex. Ogerpon, 2013's her, definitely goes down. This Rillaboom should move first. Another high horsepower.
That Calyrex didn't get to the end.
Perhaps trying to hit the other sort. Connecting, luckily doing just enough damage. Calyrex is down. This Kyogre is in a very, very scary position now. Its HP is still high enough to be good for Water Spout. We don't know how fast it is. We don't know what the speed interaction is yet. We might have to see with this Chi-Yu on the field. We don't know if Chi-Yu is going to be outspeeding this Kyogre. Water Spouts won't be doing any damage to this Gastrodon with its Storm Drain ability. protecting it from water type attacks and giving it a special attack boost, but siding 2 Pokemon down is actually a big advantage here.
Kyogre, I feel like once you're down HP, you sort of have to rely on either Hydro Pump or Origin Pulse, but every time I play with it, Origin Pulse misses every time. So I feel like maybe as a restricted, is it just not going to be top tier because I guess reliable move isn't that accurate?
It's so overwhelmingly powerful, especially with Water Spout. And it's so especially bulky. I don't think there's ever a world where Kyogre is not considered high or top tier. We've seen multiple Kyogre cut the last few regionals we've had. We saw Oliver Escalon get second place in, was it San Antonio or maybe Birmingham? Sorry, it was Birmingham. With the same Kyogre he brought to Worlds that he got a top cut at Worlds with. Origin Pulse missing is the thing that holds Kyogre back from being one of the best restrictions. And when Escalon lost Birmingham, he missed Origin Pulse in Game 3. Anyway, actually retreating her.
And we just lost the Gastrodon.
Kyogre here, and the high horsepower, Rillaboom outspeeding this Gastrodon. There's really nothing it could do in that situation. This Chi-Yu just can't do enough damage to deal with this Rillaboom in rain with Terrafire. And Amoonguss clicking Rage Powder in case of the Dark Pulse, which we do see come out. Less than 50% to the Amoonguss. High horsepower will bring this Chi-Yu down to Sash. No, it won't.
What a resilient.
It was a natural live. It's not. It's Choice Scar. It's not even Focus Sash. Natural Sash. There we go.
I don't think Sai has a Sunsetter. No.
The Rage Powder coming out again. Dark Pulse. Not doing enough to the Amoonguss. It's just Berry Recovery. Might even let it take another Dark Pulse. If the Chi survives this turn, Rillaboom does connect the high horsepower though, and that will be game 1 for
Good effort,
Ashley.
guys.
Clicking the high horsepower, I feel like a couple of times it was pretty risky.
Does Rillaboom normally run high horsepower?
Yes, typically they do, but it has a chance of missing the Chi-Yu in that situation, missing the Calyrex a few turns ago. Might have been pretty rough. Perhaps not believing Grassy Guy would be enough damage. Perhaps not wanting to take recoil from Woodhammer and put Rillaboom into its own knockout range. Regardless, Ashley making good decisions, clean game, no hacks, everything's working as intended for Ashley at least.
I feel like Ashley walked in, was very confident with her team, just because like some Terra types weren't quite what she was looking for, but I think she's been playing very well.
You're right, she did say to me that having been busy, she was running out of time.
I think that Amoonguss was supposed to be an Incineroar.
Yes, it wasn't supposed to be Amoonguss, you're correct. The Kyogre was not supposed to be Terra Ground. Perhaps a few others here. Looking at the Urshifu being Terra Fighting, I'm going to assume that was not meant to be.
Terra
You
Water,
don't see Terra
yeah.
Fighting. Probably Water on a Scarf set in rain, but maybe Ghost or Grass for defensive. So this team, not perfectly what Ashley was wanting ultimately, but doing well enough here. If she wins this game, she'll be at a 2-2 record, playing a win and in for top cut with a unoptimized team having to make. I think that's pretty impressive, but she does have to win one game here against Sai, who has.
I just want to see how Sai like retaliates. I'm interested.
The Gastrodon.
The Gastrodon lead was confusing.
I feel like the Gastrodon really wants to come here because it's threatening the Kyogre and also the Urshifu, just redirecting their water type attacks. Kyogre can still click Water Spout and not worry about the Gastrodon too much because it's going to take a knockout on the partner a lot of the time though. Leading and then clicking Terastallization in that opening turn put Sai at a bit of a detriment. He was down a lot of resources. Ashley's positioning from then was spot on. She dealt with the Gastrodon quite easily from that position. Rillaboom threatening this Gastrodon, high horsepower, threatening this Terrafire. On paper it may look like Sai's advantage, but I think this is a pretty even matchup overall. I might just lean in more at the mic so we don't have sound issues. My apologies. I feel like my voice is starting to fade away.
You've got a really good casting voice, I must say.
Thank you. You're actually pretty good. You're a very good colour commentator.
Oh, thank you. I'm wearing colour. Unfortunately, we do not have the video.
Bro, we're
so colourful. We're matched.
We're pink and green, dude. Pink and green. I might paint my house pink and green after this.
I think so.
All right.
Can I come see?
Sure.
Thanks.
Sure. You can help me paint it, in fact.
Oh, great. Free labour. Let's see how that is.
Yep. And Yes.
So leading with the Calyrex on the side now.
Yes, the restricted comes out. Calyrex Ogerpon, a classic Perth staple lead that we love. Usually you'll see something like the Follow Me Trick Room, but instead we're going to see just a double protect, just to scout for that fake out, burn a turn of grassy terrain. Roaring Moon on Ashley's side having access to Tailwind, not really going to impact this match here. Rillaboom taking a little bit of chip damage, trying to break that sturdy with fake out. Throat Chop going to fail, of course, into the Calyrex. Rillaboom's taken a total of 13 damage, so at least there's damage on the board early. We'd like to see some damage, but it was indirect recall, which is quite funny.
I feel like I never know what to do with Cali Ice. Like, do you run it at full speed? Do you run it at zero speed? Do you want to like outspeed the mirror outside of Trick Room? Like, I don't even know how. Well, I mean, I can look at the sheet here, but I don't know how like the most optimal way of building.
A lot of Calyrex Ice are typically very speed invested nowadays. They like to focus on bulk to be able to survive certain key hits, speeds to speed creep either other mons or even under Tailwind, or even speed creep each other. They're not always maximum attack anymore because it just does so much damage, and you're usually running an adamant nature anyway. I like to run maximum attack because I like to click buttons, but
You're a simple man.
I'm a simple man, and I run simple Pokemon. Speaking of simple, Cornerstone Ogerpon Follow Me into Calyrex Ice Trick Room. I love this. I've been running it forever. It's about the most simple turn you can have, but it's so impactful that, like, I don't know where I'm going with that. I had words in my brain and they're still there and they're not coming out of my mouth.
I mean, I did have a question about Trick Room. Is it better to like taunt a Trick Room user and stop them from using Trick Room, or to like hack a Trick Room mon, like Blood Moon or something, have that in the bag if you know it's a Trick Room team? Like,
A little bit of both, honestly. Taunting is less impactful because there's usually going to be some form of redirection, or some way to block priority. So having your own Pokemon that can sweep under Trick Room or even reset it. Lionel Price is going to hate hearing this, but Imprison Trick Room, there's nothing wrong with it. Dan Baguli won a challenge doing it with his Indeedee Mail, unlike Chris's.
Imprison is a dirty move.
Chris apparently called Dan stinky, so we need a deodorant again.
Sorry about that, chat. Anyway, you see this Calyrex Ice clicking Glacial Lance to no surprise at all. Kyogre taking very little damage from that. Firing back with the Origin Pulse, going to do a little bit over 50%. Grassy Terrain recovery on the Calyrex, so it might not be a 2-hit knocker. And this Roaring Moon, very threatened by the Glacial Lance. The Roaring Moon also unable to Terrasilize out of the weakness, as the Terra type is fire. It's flying, giving it that extra weakness to the Glacial Lance. Gashadon just throwing off a Muddy Water, a bit of chip damage on the Kollecter, maybe fishing for an accuracy drop to make these Origin Pulses less likely to connect.
We've yet to see an accuracy drop from Muddy Water.
Fortunately we have not, but we are going to see a boost on the Calyrex here. Going for the Thunder instead, perhaps not wanting to risk boosting the Gastrodon's special attack, but the Thunder Paralysis, you either love or hate to see it depending on where you're sitting. And Ashley now in a bit of a predicament, not being able to outspeed this Calyrex, going to be taking a lot of damage. It's now at +1 attack, but having access to the Rillaboom here, Fake Out to just stall one of these turns of Trick Room. Kyogre though not going to be able to protect, but not taking much damage from either side of the field. How many turns of, I think we have 2 turns of Trick Room left? I haven't had a look at the counter, have you?
No, I need to check. Come on, guys.
Check it.
Check it.
Okay. Anyway, we're going to see the Terrastalization coming out. It's going to be that Terrified Gastrodon that Sai loves and everybody else does not.
Look, I think it's great.
We love the slug, we also don't at the same time. Calyrex trying to protect, I would assume, getting paralyzed there. Rillaboom gonna land the Fake Out into the fully paralyzed guy. That's a pretty funny interaction there. Gastrodon Terrastalization just to keep it safe in case this Rillaboom goes for a grass type move. But the full paralysis having an impact here. Kyogre being able to land that Thunder Now we have once again a Terra-Fire Gastrodon on the field. Grassy terrain is going to leave the field. I believe Ashley led with the Rillaboom and Cyclic's Trick Room one turn later, so this should be our last turn of Trick Room.
I definitely need to keep count of Tailwinds and Trick Rooms. There's always 5 turns, right?
5 of Trick Room, 4 of Tailwind.
Gotcha.
Just quickly checking over Ashley's Rillaboom. Not having the protect, that's what I was wondering here. So one more turn of Trick Room, Sai going to have to capitalize here. His game looking pretty even, but Sai being down, he's restricted, not too good. The Ogerpon going to be the fastest thing here, meaning it will move last in this Trick Room. Using Spiky Shields to survive the turn, actually switching out her Kyogre here. Classic Muddy Water accuracy drop fishing coming out from the Gastrodon. Critical hit on Amoonguss does nothing, and there it is, there's one. The high horsepower inaccurate move with the accuracy drop from Muddy Water still connects. Critical hit, but the Gastrodon hangs on in the red. That would have... don't know where I went with that. G6 in chat for Sliff fumbling on his words.
Well,
anyway,
at least you have words. You're doing well.
Oh, thanks. Anyway, Trick Room has ended. We are going to see this Ogerpon move first here. Amoonguss able to use Rage Powder, but Ogerpon being a grass type is immune to that. So this Ogerpon really gets to pick what it wants to target into here.
I find it interesting that Ashley hasn't got like U-turn or something on Rillaboom, because the only way I use it is I like just like fake out cycle over and over again. But like
yes,
hers is pretty like dependent.
Fake out, double water, high horse, double rouse, high horsepower. That's a more typical moveset. U-turn is a great option. Pivoting with things like Incineroar and Urshifu as well, it can be quite frustrating. But it's difficult to fit that move onto the Rillaboom a lot of the time when you really want the ground coverage from high horsepower. So the full MP coming out from the Ogerpon. Not doing any damage this turn. Rillaboom going for the Grassy Glide instead of the predicted high horsepower. And Pollen Puff, this is a healthy Rillaboom, but the Amoonguss also healing itself at the end of this turn. As we see the reveal of Sai's 4th Pokemon, it is that Chi-Yu having clicked Trick Room and bringing Chi-Yu in the back, very risky, but Sai being able to get through those Trick Room turns and now get the Chi-Yu into position safely with its choice Scarf.
I'm cheering for this Chi-Yu.
It's going to threaten a lot of damage here, especially sitting in front of 2 grass types.
What's like Rillaboom's Terra type? Fire.
Rillaboom
okay.
is Terra Fire. We saw that in the previous game.
Yeah.
The Amoonguss being Terra Grass, I'm assuming that's because Ashley unfortunately didn't have time to get the right mon or pick the right Terra. So no defensive Terra Water that we're used to seeing on the Amoonguss here. Good to have this on stream so we can discuss that. It's very unfortunate, but Ashley being very busy prioritizing life of the Pokemon, we don't hate that, and we don't hate seeing a Fire Terra Rillaboom in front of a Chi-Yu either, although the Gastrodon threatening a bit of damage. The Chi-Yu Dark Pulse doing a great deal of damage. The Amoonguss not going for the Rage Powder, and the flinch, Sai getting one back after being affected by a full paralysis, gets the flinch, and Gastrodon just clicking recover again, getting herself back up to full HP. Now this Gastrodon suddenly looks like it's going to become a big problem. Chi-Yu is asleep, however, it won't be able to move this turn, but we did see it naturally live the high horsepower in game 1. It may just live again, assuming that's going to be the targeting here. Rillaboom high horsepower, and whether that was...
the safety goggles, I didn't even check that item.
Oh,
yeah, I thought,
no.
we're at risk, but no.
That is unfortunate. Ashley,
Didn't read
unfortunately
the-
not checking the team sheet correctly. Clicking the score. The Rillaboom missing the high horsepower into the Gastrodon, whether that was a miss due to the inaccuracy of the move or the Muddy Water accuracy drop. But I'd say that's about evens up this game, given that Ashley had the early Thunder Paralysis. We don't like to see hacks, but if you're going to have some, we'd rather see it both ways to keep the game as clean as possible. Assault Vest Kyogre on the field is going to move before this Gastrodon, and this Chi-Yu has a chance to wake up this turn, but if it stays asleep, you'd have to assume this Chiyu is going to get knocked out. It does not wake up.
Look, when I was a kid, I used to think they'd wake up if they liked you, but I think there's just like a percentage of whether or not they're going to wake up.
Look at this cute little closed
It's kind of
eyes.
cute though.
So the water spout connects just to take out the Chiyu. Unfortunately, the Gastrodon will get the Storm Drain boost, but actually needing to respect this Chiyu and remove it before it can wake up in this position. Gastrodon going to do a little bit more damage now. But the Amoonguss moving before the Gastrodon, presumably we're looking at a lowered speed Gastrodon as it is on a Trick Room team. Because naturally Gastrodon would be like 3 points faster than Amoonguss. Muddy Water even at +1 and in the rain doing negligible damage. But the accuracy drop, suddenly now, okay, Kyogre connecting the Thunder, not missing this one, doing such a small amount of damage though. But there's the paralysis. We see
I don't know
another
why we didn't
one.
just go for like Spout or something. Oh,
You can't, because
Storm
of,
Drain.
yes.
Here's thinking of Terrafire, yeah.
So the Thunder doing quite a small amount of damage, but the paralysis going to be very, very, very important here. Also, keep in another accuracy drop, but keep in mind that Thunder cannot miss in the rain.
I've not counted how many turns left you have a rain, probably about 3.
However, Ashley playing up against the clock here, doing less than half damage, meaning this Gastrodon can just click recover, or cycle itself through, being able to survive this rain. Thunder
I don't think this
connecting.
Gastrodon would live this long. It's doing very well.
Amoonguss clicking another Pollen Puff, just keeping his Kyogre healthy so it can get through this game. And the full paralysis on the Gastrodon there could be a very, very big deal in this matchup. Kyogre clicking Thunder, Sai opting to not protect here.
That was a valiant effort, I will say.
I feel like a protect would have been protect alternating just throughout the rain to hope the Thunder would miss. Might have been a win condition, but I'm sure Sai knew what he was doing. Actually, with the unoptimized team, a 2-0 victory, a little bit of hacks that we're familiar with seeing in Game 2, but a clean Game 1. Played well with a team that she didn't want to end up bringing. I'd say that was a good set.
Yeah, I think she's at home in rain.
She's definitely a rain player. I've practiced with her in the past where she has played rain teams. Quite favoured the rain bridge. Palapa, Calyodon back in the day, yes.
I said Achulodon, Acheliodon. Excellent.
I actually don't know. Another one, just like Orange Compulse. No
it's
idea
like the
how
sun
to pronounce
setting.
it.
Yeah, that stuff.
The guy that does the stuff.
We saw 4 of them do stuff.
We saw. I cannot believe we got to see
believe
4.
we got to see
We're going to have to go back and save the VOD and even take a screenshot of that
That was
because
so
VOD
good.
Karai
That
is
was
probably
crazy.
a highlight of this cup so far. But we still have one more round of Swiss and top cut to go, so many more highlights to come. And before that, we will have a winner's interview with Claire and our winner.
Oh, I can't wait to talk to her about
Ashley.
team.
All right, I'll be right back. I'll summon her. I'll hand it in for you. Would you
Come have your winner's interview.
Okay.
And come talk amazing things about your team. The Gastrodon like hung in there.
Yeah, the paralysis.
But like those muddy water drops were coming in at the end. It was like,
It mattered once.
mattered once. Here's the thing, yeah, it happened. You did really well.
It didn't really matter if I got hit by the high horsepower from the Gastrodon, because unless it crit again, it doesn't kill it. It was more so whether or not Amoonguss
Yeah. Well, I think you did really well.
Yeah, the double paralysis.
And we gave so many Gastrodon shout outs as well. Right, everyone, I've got Ashley here. Tell us about your team, your experience, how your day's been going.
Oh yeah. Well, my day started off with a round 1 loss to Takumi after an Origin Pulse miss from my Kyogre, which was a bit unfortunate.
Origin miss, excellent.
Yeah.
Yep.
The 85% accuracy was not 85% accurate in that case. Won against Aaron, who was running the same team in round 2 and won that one. Then round 3 lost to Tim and then just won that one there.
Oh, darn, you're doing so well. Because we did talk about the fact that you've been like really busy and your team's not quite what you wanted it to be. But like, if you were to like fix this team moving forward, like what were the changes you'd make?
Probably, I'm not loving. mostly like some Terra types, maybe some move swaps, and re-EV quite a few of them.
Yeah.
I'm not actually hating Amoonguss in the slot it's in. Seems to be putting him into well.
Well, so that was originally going to be an Incineroar.
Yeah, it was originally going to be an Incineroar. And the only reason it wasn't an Incineroar was because at 8:30 this morning, when I was like looking at my Incineroar, and I was like, oh, I have the moves, and it's going to take me an hour to read the moves. Guess I'm playing Amoonguss.
Oh well. So you just had the Amoonguss in a box ready to go?
Yeah, I've played Amoonguss at a few different events from now, so it's kind of like my backup option. If all goes wrong, Amoonguss can play.
So like, how did you like put this team together? Like, did you like take inspiration from like teams you've seen online, or was it just like you love Rain?
Well, I do love Rain. That is true. I tried playing Kali in the regionals. Sorry, not regionals. The global challenge, and it was awful. It was so bad. I think I quit after 8 battles when I was sub 1400 and not sub 1400, sub 1500, and I was like, no, I'm not doing this anymore. I'm playing Kyogre as of Monday.
There you go.
Kali.
Kali who?
Yeah, for real.
I don't know, I find Trick Room personally really hard to play in. Because like, this is time pressure, I get stressed out, they like protect stall it out. I don't know, I find it unreliable. And I feel like too many people are running the horse.
I think Trick Room can be good if you play it well, which a lot of people do play it well.
Yeah.
I'm not one of those people, so
Yeah,
let's not do that.
So you're definitely, well, I'm thinking you're going to Brisbane, definitely. Like, would this be a team you'd consider taking? The one you've just used?
Maybe a better version of this team. It's had its moments for the day, but it's, as a whole, the whole Kyogre, it's not horrible. I think I've got a very big and very obvious weakness to Kali with my Rillaboom, Raging Bolt, Roaring Moon, and Amoonguss all having an Ice-type weakness.
Yeah.
So that's probably not ideal, but...
I mean, you haven't had a Kali, just until then, you haven't had a Kali matchup, but you did really well. Yes. So how do you think the rest of the day is going to go? Are you feeling good?
That was round 4, right?
Yes, we've got one more to go.
So if I win the next one, depending on my opponent's resistance, might top cut, but I wouldn't count on it, considering how it's going. I don't know, we'll see.
I mean, I feel like you're going to top cut. I've got that feeling.
Hope so.
You've got to go like 3-2 or something, right? Or like whatever the thing is.
So if I win the next one, I might.
Well, here's cheering for you. But you can tell us about how you went. Oh, you didn't come to our top 10 restricted. But if you were to use like a top 10 restricted band, like what would you go for? Because there's rumours that might be something that like comes out.
Yeah, I think I'm a little bit of a troll when I like to be. Like if it's not for points or anything, I like to troll. So I'd probably use any restricted that had Psyker, and then play Dondozo Tatsugiri Psyker.
Oh wow, you're a Brendan. Brendan will love you, man. See, I rocked up to my first event ever, which was like the restricted ban. I didn't have time to build anything because I'm a shift worker. So I found a rental code on Reddit for a Dialga Origin team with a Hisuian Zorok and a Tatsu Dozo. It was the messiest thing I've ever done. It was like all memes. I had no idea what was going on. There was like Tailwind, Trick Room. I personally can't run Dozo at all, but I mean, I've told that if you just pop it on the field, it'll like win games for you.
Should be right.
She'll be right. Just leave it there.
Yeah. I mean, I'd be interested in, maybe not necessarily at regionals, but maybe another challenge or cup. Maybe I'll try play the Dondozo Tatsugiri Psy Cup, because the thing is, I don't think a lot of people realise that Calyrex Ice and Calyrex Shadow also run Psy Cup. So if you was to run Calyrex Shadow, it would outspeed most others and to get the Psy Cup into the Dondozo. And then you'd play the original Tatsugiri Toxicorp team that was originally around in like the first Reggae or whatever it was, Reggae Series 1, I don't know.
How about you tell us a little bit how like you got into Pokemon? Because like you're so knowledgeable, you're just sitting here saying all this stuff. I'm thinking, oh my gosh, like I have like no knowledge.
I think when I was 6 or 7, I like started looking at it, and then I got my DS with Pokemon X when I was 8.
Yeah.
And then when I was about 11 or 12, I did TCG, like at casual TCG.
Yeah.
I was not great at it, but you know, it was okay, I guess. I had fun, which was what mattered at the time. And then I was like looking into it, and then I was like, well, I want to play the video games. Where are the video game championships? And then 3 years ago, I saw the 2022 regional championships. Did that, got absolutely destroyed by everyone I played, using Trick Room, I might add.
Like, you're getting used to it.
Yeah. And then it's kind of just been building up from there.
It's like, you're so impressed, like, well, impressive, because like my brother, like he whinged to me about you for ages, about your like, you had this Polytoad that you muddy water and you just like spammed it on him. He's like, oh, that damn Ashley spamming Polytoad's really good. He's definitely given you a few shout outs on the podcast as well. Another shout out for the 02 Drop podcast, everybody. Doing my dutiful duty as sister of Chris. Yeah. So your Pokemon future, do you reckon you're gonna like just keep playing, keep going, keep moving?
Keep playing until I've got a reason to not play.
Very nice.
Whether my ego's too hurt or I can't fund it, I don't know.
I mean, I didn't quite realise how expensive it was, but like everyone's talking like travelling to Brisbane and travelling to Melbourne. It's like it is like a monetary commitment, which is a valid one, but it's like a lot to give up, time.
Yeah. Not quite as monetary as TCG. Which is...
Man, the amount, if I sold Chris's binder, I'd be rich. You know, I'm not going to do it, but I'm tempted. But yeah, those cards are like so expensive, especially if you want those like full art ones that are really pretty.
Yep.
Like there was this awesome Clara card. I was like, I love that.
I've probably got quite a few of the old promos from XY in my room and decided to even think about how much they are, but they're probably worth quite a bit.
Oh wow.
It's okay, they can stay there.
Where do you live again? No.
The ultimate dots.
The ultimate. Oh, well, so do you also like dabble in like competitive TGC, or is it mostly just?
I don't have enough cards. I can't. Broke uni student.
Oh yeah, true. We could borrow some off my brother, I suppose.
I'm sure he won't mind at all. I'll be sure to ask for Polytoad in specific.
Yeah. I mean, they built me a like grass GLC deck. If you're interested, you can borrow that. But like, it's GLC, which is like a casual format.
The only time I considered playing TCG recently was when I'm very paranoid and I was registering for Brisbane. And I was like scared that I wasn't going to get a spot, even though I was on my computer at 4:56 waiting for the 5 o'clock to tick over to register. And I was like, worst comes to worst, if I can't register for VGC, I have to register for TCG and go instead, because I've already booked flights and accommodations.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh, but...
I didn't realise that. So they've got, what is the cap of like the regional size?
They don't really announce the cap. It's kind of like dependent. I'm not sure what the VGC cap is. As far as I'm aware, they're still taking entries for Masters VGC.
Oh, okay. Because everyone was like stressing about it. And I was like, I'm not applying, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, I guess it'd be really shitty if you like missed out.
I'd be so annoyed, especially after flights and accommodation.
True. I mean, are you just staying? What's your like accommodation plans? Are you like
just gonna chill in a hotel?
Do you do like what's your like before like a big tournament? Like what's your prep? Do you do any prep or just like go in?
Well, the night before the Perth regionals in December, so it was the 2025 Perth regionals in 2024. The night before day one, I went partying.
Ha!
I'm not even joking. It was my friend's 18th, and I went, well, I can't miss it. So I went to a party. I was like, I'm not drinking. Got regionals tomorrow, and that I did for the most part. And then the next day I went. I think my problem was I did bad team building. I left a weakness and I just got floored by Annihilate, which was a bit sad. And then the night before day two, I was playing the cup, and then I went to a party again and got absolutely hungover for the day two.
Funny, but ain't that how it is? Like I think everyone went out and like partied that Saturday night.
Yeah.
I didn't end up going. I got copped an invite. I was like, sorry, I had to go to work. But like, I feel like that's the whole part of it. Like you just go and have fun with everybody, and then just like rock up like hungover and tired. And then sometimes you play your best games. That's what I've been told.
I did top 4 in the cup while I was hungover. Like my dad had to drive me to the convention center because I was like,
Dad.
The trains were down. I was like, oh, I can't drive. Yeah, I was like, oh, what do I do?
So your like family like supportive of your like Pokemon dreams?
My mum knows I think my mum knows the prize money amounts, and she's like, go win some. But also, I think as long as I'm happy and I'm still like not like quitting uni or not trying to play full-time Pokemon, I don't think they mind that much.
Yeah.
I have nice parents.
Oh man, Chris and I, less on Chris, more on me. I was like talking about like, yeah, I'm gonna travel for Pokemon, get into it, and I get that spiel like, oh my gosh, like you can't do that. Don't quit your day job for your night job. What are you doing? I'm like, Mum, I can totally take Pokemon Pro, but I feel like I've peaked too late, as in I haven't even peaked yet. You know, it's okay. It's just hard to like get into it. And everyone's so good as well. Everyone's super supportive, but like How did you find? Did you just start coming to events? You just like you got better as you went along?
My first event was the 2022 Perth Regionals, and I was a senior. So
Yeah.
I was in the division below, but because of the lack of seniors, I was playing against masters. I actually played Jared in the 2022 regionals.
Oh, I'm sure Jared would have yapped and made it really fun.
Pretty sure he beat me, like 90% sure he beat me. And then I don't know how I got the travel award, but my seniors division placement gave me a travel award to the Oceania International Championships in 2023.
Cool.
By that point, I'd aged up to masters and got absolutely destroyed. It was not my day.
Oh,
But
I mean, what is
Free
like the
Melbourne trip.
skill difference between like, so what is it? It's juniors, seniors, masters.
Yeah.
So like, is there like, if you go from like seniors to masters, is it like a massive difference in skill, or there's some like really good
there
seniors?
are some really good seniors, but I think it's one, a lack of experience maybe, and I think two, you have to really think ahead, and I'm not sure if I think some of the seniors players definitely do, but there are some, I think it depends who you're playing, honestly.
You're definitely a master among masters. I mean, you beat Sion. Like, I was hyping that team up heaps. Because that was like, he normally plays like super anti-meta, like, what is it, like cooking?
Yeah.
What are all the terms people are using? Jank. I don't know.
Yeah.
Whatever's in the fry pot. But like, yeah, that was like a pretty typical Kellii team, and he just like floored it. So it was really good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Should probably let you go and enjoy your lunch break before your match, unless you want to sit and chat with me for longer.
I've got a burger to eat, but
Go
I
enjoy
can
your
come
burger.
back if you want.
Yeah, you can chill wherever you want to chill. I don't know how to see the comments on this because it's on Slip's phone, but anyone who's commenting, Ashley, up and coming superstar, already a superstar.
Oh, thank you.
Better than my brother, don't tell him I said that.
Can't you just watch back?
Watch back, what, this back? Like, can I turn it back?
Oh no, I mean like once the stream finishes, can't.
Yeah, we
Chris
can
go
watch it
and
back,
it.
yeah.
Chris can go watch
Oh
it.
no, Chris. There's no way that's alright. He knows I fling slander, it's fine. He does look dashing in his Cherem shirt. We were supposed to have a video recording today. We got all dressed up.
Right.
So we can't see your gorgeous face
It's okay.
on my brother's shirt.
You can video record next time.
Yeah, true. I hope Sliff invites me back to be his co-caster. He might fire me because I like East Gastrodon more than West Gastrodon. But like West is pink and like brown, and then you've got this gorgeous like bluey green.
Oh yes, I agree with you. I think East.
There we
is
go.
better.
There you go. So you and I both can't cast now because the bias
It's
against
okay, I
us.
won't be casting anyway. I'll be on the other side of the screen. It won't
See,
be very fair.
people who can't play cast, and I am that. I don't know about Sliff.
It's okay. We can swap next time. You can play an our cast.
You build me a team and I'll play as you, and then if I like lose all of them, I'll say Ashley's had a bum day.
If you win,
Real
you'll be
bum.
like Ashley.
She had a great day. Go have your burger. Enjoy your lunch. All you listeners, lunch is important.
Maybe I'll sneak my way into top cut.
I think you will. I'm pinning you, Peter. I feel like Tim and his like anti-Fisher, no Fisher team has upset me because it's not Fisher, but he's going to get in. Alistair and Kieran, that's 5.
Yeah, I just haven't eaten.
Go have your burger, go have your burger. I'm holding you up. Alrighty, everyone listening. I feel like I need to go hydrate for like 2 seconds before we do like the next stream. But yeah. Alright, I will be back.
I think it might.
What are you doing, dude?
So I want my hand for it.
Ashley, so fun to interview, I must say. She's got a lot of good things to say.
Sorry?
Ashley was fun to interview.
Yeah, excellent. You're doing a good job. Thanks for taking all the interviews while I go smoke like a
It's
wizard.
fine. I enjoy having a chat. That's my strong point.
That's what you're here for, to provide the colour. So, I mean, I wanted to do Takumi because I know him
No, I
personally,
would
but yeah, that's fair. all the other interviews though, do you mind just continuing to handle them as we go?
like doing it.
That way, it's not just all me talking shit with the analytics.
Popular vote. Are these? What are you guys? What are you guys? Are you like 3-1, 2-2? Okay, that's fair. I was going
Are
to
they
say
both 2-2?
they are. But also Chris versus Takumi is happening down there.
Oh wow! And we had them both on early.
Yeah, Chris versus Takumi is happening down there. But also, like I would, like one of you two is not going to cut, and I would like to see your match. That would be cool.
All right. Well,
You gotta.
welcome back, chat. There is just a bit of a debate going on about which stream we should have on. We have a win-and-in lined up between Phil and Peter, but we also have Chris and Takumi, the rivalry, the other
That's
end
where I
of the table.
just was. I'm telling you, Chris is sweating. He looks stressed.
Yep.
He's getting a little bit snappy.
So it looks like we're going to have Phil versus Pete at this stage, but there is discussion about a vote to have Chris and Takumi for the sake of rivalry. I think it looks like we're going to stick with Phil Pete. They are both 2-2. This will be a win-and-in. Hopefully the winner doesn't actually bubble out, because then there will be a 3-2 bubble.
They want Chris and Takumi on stream. I don't know why.
Ask the two guys who are currently going to be playing, and you both agree? Yeah, if you guys are fun with switching over, I'm happy to do that.
You better win so I can like pass you later.
All right, sorry about disappearing there, everybody. And I believe pings have gone out, so we're going to have a few people jumping in to watch this one.
Chris v Takumi.
One of the greatest stories, one of the greatest rivalries in Perth.
Can you please give me a history on this rivalry? Like, how did this happen? How did this start?
So basically, as we know, Chris likes to banter and especially dislikes kids.
Right.
So he has smack talked Takumi a great deal in VGC and TCG over the last few years. In this format, they have played 3 times so far in tournaments. Takumi has won 2 of those games, but the last time they played was right here at Kollecter. We had them on stream in round 1. Chris did win that game, and during the interview, he talked so much smack about the 11-year-olds that he beat. So now we have Chris v Takumi. This will be a potential win-in for Chris at 2-2. Takumi at 3-1. Probably if Chris wins, he's going to bubble out. So that's even funnier, and he's going to both.
He's going to.
He's going to hate that later. Takumi's already got 50 CP for being only junior here, so this is purely pride on the line.
And
mainly
look,
Chris's pride. Yeah.
Yes.
Chris's pride on the line. A battle for the ages.
Literally our oldest and youngest player here today.
Thank you,
He's
John.
Chris, the oldest player
That
here.
is amazing.
How old are you? And
33.
But he's also not playing.
So you don't look a day over 25.
Thank you. It's all the fat.
It's a sculpting.
All right, so as we get set up, we're going to be watching through Takumi's perspective. Now, as we've just heard the history of the rivalry, we also heard the history of Takumi's success recently. Let's talk about how Chris Ma, in 2018, was the only player to beat Ben O'Neill, the eventual regional winner in Swiss, but lost his Zapdos in top 8 because he didn't specify the hidden power type. Back when hidden power existed, and according to Chris, he would have won that regional had he not lost his Zapdos.
So
And
that's the Zapdos
and you know
story.
what?
Yeah.
According to me, actually, I don't want to get put back on the list. I don't think I want to
No,
elaborate
say
any
it,
further.
Say it.
I love Chris. He's a great player. He probably would have won.
Wow, this feels like pandering.
Sure. Anyway, that's exactly what it is. So, out come the leads. The battle for pride on the line. Chris leading with his restricted out the gate. There's that Zamazenta. But sitting in front of the Fluttermane and the Chi-Yu, the Haggard Flutterfish lead. Something we've seen way more of today than I would have expected. Not a combination that's as popular as it used to be.
If that ain't broke, don't fix it. Do you
Absolutely.
think it's still viable?
Absolutely. It is a bit troublesome when the Zamazenta has wide guard, though, on the opposing side. We're going to see an early terrestrialization. Terra Dragon on the Zamazenta makes you think he hasn't clicked wide guard. Not wanting to get hit by a fire type move here. Fluttermane, the fastest Pokemon currently on the field, clicking Protect. Very risky in front of this potentially encoring Whimsicott that goes for the turn 1 Tailwind. Zamazenta, though, trying to take out this Fluttermane with their heavy slam. Hits into the Protect. This Chi-Yu is going to fire off a Heat Wave, dealing big damage. Whimsicott brought down to its sash. Zamazenta taking negligible damage. Even without that Terror, that Zamazenta was not even close to going down. And I have the wrong team sheets in front of me because these were from the previous game we were going to have. So I'll let Claire talk some stuff while I get the right team sheets and put them in front of her.
Well, I mean, that Terra Dragon on the Zamazenta was, I'm assuming, to stop the steel weakness to fire, but now it's susceptible to the Moonblast from the Fluttermane. So I don't quite know where Chris is going with that. But again, like, the Chi-Yu is quite oppressive. It can just sit there and heat wave till the cows come home.
Indeed. He was, I would say, safe to assume he was definitely hoping to take the Heat Wave and knock out the Fluttermane there. You don't usually expect to see the Fluttermane protect in front of the Whimsicott that has the Encore, but Chris perhaps reading... Sorry, my apologies. This Whimsicott does not have Encore.
Okay.
Like we're used to seeing. So the Protect was actually safe. Chris pulling the switch here, wanting to preserve his Whimsicott. The Fluttermane, though, going for the terrestrialization. This is quite risky here because if it gets hit by the Heavy Slug, it might get knocked out. But instead, Body Press going into the Chi-Yu will take the one-hit knockout. We may be about to see a trade here. This will be a Terra Fairy boosted Moon Blast into the Super...
Oh, but the beads aren't in play anymore because the Chi-Yu was taken out. Did that just say...
Actually, that might have been what made the difference. Yeah, the Beads of Ruin. That is an excellent call out. I wonder if Takumi was aware that this Zamazenta might start to turn. Chris might have even been aware of this, and that may be why he decided to target the Chi-Yu, not the Fluttermane. This turned out to be an incredibly good turn.
Well done, Chris.
And now we see a Ditto on the field We have 2 Zamazentas. We've had quad Koraidon. We're not going to see quad anything today, but double Zam. Takumi with effectively 2 restrictors in this match. Speed advantage still goes to Chris though, with that Tailwind being up. Fluttermane very threatened, goes for the protect. The heavy slam does come out this time. Takumi having an excellent turn last turn, just going for the raw Moonblast. Earth Power into the Ditto Zamazenta though is going to bring it down to its Focus Sash. Zamazenta very often holds the Focus Sash in its crowned form. Body press goes into Chris's Zamazenta, taking the knockout there. Chris's Zamazenta having the speed priority, Fluttermane protecting there. It is now going to threaten a lot of damage here, because I don't think this Landorus can take it out. Nope, that's again bad commentary. This Landorus has Sludge Bomb, which is against 3 types. I'm cooked. It is too late in the day. I'm too hyped about this matchup. I'm making all the wrong calls. This is terrible commentary. I'm
But great play. Like, look at them.
I'm going to get flamed. All of Perth is going to be here watching this. I'm going to get absolutely flamed. Liger Lord said Ditto's going on the list. Amazing call out. Peak O2 drop experience. You know what?
This is Pico.
You know what? Chris put Dugong on the list when Baguli hit a Horn Drill into his Chiyu to Oko it.
That's funny.
Anyway, as the turn progresses, Fluttermane living the Sludge Bomb is a pretty big deal. Icy Wind here going to take out the Whimsicott, do a big chunk of damage to this Landorus. Whimsicott no longer going to be able to reset that Tailwind, plus the speed drop on the Landorus.
I never quite realised the value of speed control, but like Icy Wind is a great move.
Icy Wind is a fantastic move. Chris and Takumi now both at 2 Pokemon apiece. Chris revealing his final Pokemon to be the Regidrago, but he does not have speed advantage for Big Dragon energy here, nor will it do any damage to the Fluttermane at all. Koraidon coming in. Tailwind is gone. Fluttermane and Koraidon will be the 2 fastest Pokemon here. Takumi in a very, very strong position to close out this game 1.
I just don't know how Chris will come back, whether or not he's just going to feel that rage and play differently next time, or if he's just going to get frustrated.
You would think that with that, I don't know. So Takumi got to protect on the Koraidon here, playing safe, playing to his outs. Landorus also going to protect here. Fluttermane will be attacking this turn. Uses Icy Wind.
I would have thought it would have tried to nuke the...
Does he land the hit? Icy Wind does connect. Regidrago taking just a little bit of damage, having its speed lowered a little bit more. He was already going to be slower. I feel like Takumi honestly, I think Moonblast into Regidrago and then like Flare Blitz into Landorus guaranteed the game. I think Takumi's BMing here. I think Takumi's being rude.
You reckon?
He's not just winning. He's not just beating Chris. He's destroying him. He's destroying his soul, his spirit. Takumi's going on the list.
That's very nice.
Takumi's going on the list.
Jeez.
This is a battle for pride, though. This is about the rivalry, and if you're going to have this rivalry, you may as well play all of these hate interactions. Icy Wind connecting with the Landorus. That's going to take the knockout.
He could have ended it last turn.
Regidrago protecting, though. Chris stalling out these turns, and Takumi being an 11-year-old. So, how old is your brother? Is he like 37?
I'm not allowed to say.
I think there is something like a 27-year age gap here in this matchup. Takumi, Chris has lived through more than 3 of Takumi's lifetimes. What he hasn't lived through is a win against
Chris,
Takumi in VGC.
I didn't say how old you were. I didn't say. I didn't say it.
I don't want to go back on the list, but I don't want to go back on the list, but it is for...
I think you're destined to be on the list.
It is for content, it is for glory and pride.
I think that game was amazing.
I think Takumi BMing when he could have won 2 turns ago was rude, but I wonder if he would have done that if they weren't on stream.
I need to give Chris some...
Hello, Robert. Welcome to the chat behind me. Mark Murray. Mark, that was game 1. And, I mean, we know that Chris has a tendency to tilt, especially in front of children. I don't know that he comes back from this, because Takumi was very rude.
I feel like Chris said Takumi plays in a way that just makes you mad, and I can kind of see that.
Well,
it's almost obnoxious because he's good. Like, I can't say he's not good.
So, as somebody who coached Takumi in the past, and as somebody who has played him probably more than anybody else in this room, and who was never lost to him, I can't relate to what Chris means when he says that Takumi plays in a way that is frustrating. If anything, the way he plays is frustrating because he can't beat me. He should be able to.
I feel like you'd be a great Pokemon dad. I don't know. You just need to adopt all the little children. Poor Chris, you're on the list. You're still on the list. I can see it now.
I'm glad there's no face cam.
Yeah, I could have come in my pajamas. You could make me get all dressed up.
Hey, I'm wearing a flamingo shirt. I got a suit in my bag.
Good.
I know.
It does look good. You need to wear it more often.
Do you reckon that the second button, have I got too many buttons?
I think you do have too many buttons done up.
Too many buttons done up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just taking off another button, everyone.
Just for the cam, just for the show, that you can't see.
But you can't see it, but I can.
Eyes up here, Claire. No, eyes on the screen.
I'm so...
Oh, you can see my reflection in the screen. That's not okay. You look at the right side or look at the left side.
Sure.
That is the orientation we're sitting at, by the way. Sorry, we've been very, very serious and professional for this whole day, but this is the one you've got to have a little bit of fun with. You've got to enjoy this one. And I'll tell you what, of the 4 people involved in this, us 2 as the casters and the 2 players, 3 of us are having fun. Oh, I'm getting put on the list.
Oh, wow.
Oh. Longest Takumi lock-in. Honestly, it is surprising. Prophet Black, welcome. Jamie Hodge, the 6th guy. Thanks for joining. All right. We see Chris going with the same leads to Zamazenta Whimsicott once again. Takumi, though, despite winning that game 1 very convincingly, changing up his leads here. Chiyu is still out, the fish is back, but the Haggard Neck has entered the field. Raging Bolt. Chris firing off a Moonblast immediately into the Raging Bolt. That is a surprising amount of damage from a Whimsicott, even though it's a super effective hit. The Body Press going straight into the Chiyu, though, taking it out. Draco Meteor going to miss. Takumi trying to read the Terastallization, which didn't come, and also missing the Draco Meteor as well. And suddenly Chris has a gigantic advantage in this game.
With the same lead as well. I would have thought Chris would have changed it up, being, Chris.
when you know, you can definitely bring the same 4 Pokemon and play differently. Preserve your Terra, click a different button. We still haven't seen Tailwind go up. Chris knows that Whimsicott was living this turn. He can stagger the Tailwind here, maintain speed control for the later game. Takumi bringing in the Zamazenta, though. Sorry, the Ditto becoming the Zamazenta. Being Terra Ghost, it's going to potentially make itself immune to this Body Press, which it looks like is what is happening. We have a Terra Ghost Zamazenta on the field. Will not be taking any damage from the Body Press. Assuming that's what comes out, of course.
I mean, Chris could have predicted it.
Oh, and it looks like we have a double Terastallization. Chris presumably going to Terra his Zamazenta. He does indeed. Terra Dragon. 2 Terastallized Zamazentas on the field.
I think this may be the only Ditto, other than Aaron, there's only the 2 Dittos. But it feels great, having 2 restrictors. What's the downside? I guess it's really squishy for HP.
Squishiness and, the difficulty of positioning it. So Chris going for the Dragon Terror there, needing to do so to not take too much damage from the Body Press. That would be super effective into the Zamazenta. But Takumi, 2 turns in a row, just reading that Terastallization coming out. This time, getting the read correct and connecting the Draco Meteor, putting himself back in this game.
I just don't know if I would have terrored if I was Chris.
He was doing it for fear of the Body Press, but I think he might have lived a Body Press plus another attack from the Raging Bolt. Being down that resource is pretty tricky. It's not over until Sylvie sings, though. Community gonna love that one. Anybody I probably shouldn't say that live. Anyway, so moving on. Chris bringing out the Indeedee mail. This is the Choice Scarf Indeedee mail we saw on stream earlier today with After You, but I don't think it's going to be cooking After You to give Whimsicott a priority Moonblast. Expanding the... Oh, Moonblast coming out. There we go. So Raging Bolt drops. Chris... Takumi brought it back with that one turn, but Chris still in a very good position here. Takumi, though, playing in a GS Cup format, about to have 2 restricteds on the field at once. Koraidon and a focus-sashed Zamazenta. Chris, though, with the speed advantage here, Choice Scarf on his Indeedee mail, plus the ability to click Tailwind if he needs it, which he doesn't. Koraidon not being able to Terra here, threatened by this Moonblast, probably pick up a one-hit knockout. Chris going for the Tailwind anyway, perhaps anticipating losing his Indeedee and needing to bring something in the back. Indeedee clicking that Shadow Ball, just not doing any damage. Not enough damage, not even half. Heavy Slam bringing this Whimsicott down to its Focus Sash. Perhaps this is what Chris was anticipating. There's the Flame Charge. Just Tailwind covering for the potential Protect. And also the Flame Charge. So Chris's Koraidon now at +1 speeds. The Indeedee mail effectively +3 with the Scarf plus the Tailwind. Still going to be moving first. Chris revealing his final Pokemon, the Regidrago. There's why the Tailwind was up. I wonder if the Koraidon still outspeeds the Regidrago. Regidrago's got Tailwinds, but Koraidon's +1, and its base speed is much higher.
I'm going to say the Regidrago outspeeds. I don't know, I've just got a feeling.
Indeedee not able
From
to
my showdown matches.
Indeedee not able to click After You here. It's already locked into that Shadow Ball. Not doing enough though. Indeedee clicking the Shadow Ball. Chris going to have to hope that this Regidrago can outspeed this Koraidon that is at +1. Yeah. The Regidrago gets the outspeed. Oh. Draco Meteor risking it for the biscuit. Probably not sure about the speed.
I would have gone the Dragon Energy. Oh, okay.
Also that. And the Body Press going into the Indeedee here. So that is a very low health Ditto Zamazenta.
Thank you for checking
in front
the
of
terrain and the weather
full health Regidrago. We can see the terrain and weather counters there, yes. Thank you for that.
Appreciate it on our side.
Earth Power coming out from the Regidrago. 100% accurate with the Zamazenta living. Body Press incoming.
Chris is, you can just hear Chris
2 leaves on the red.
About the live on the Ditto.
Chris obviously not wanting to risk Draco Meteor missing in that interaction, going for the Earth Power. But the Earth Power not picking up the knockout. Zamazenta though not being able to return knockout with the Body Press. Chris taking game 2, and the rivalry is on.
Did that Tailwind make the difference?
Yes, it did.
Yeah.
There's no way that Regidrago was outspeeding the Zam. I think a lot of it came down to whether or not the Koraidon was going to outspeed the Regidrago, because it was at +1, and Regidrago is not a naturally very fast Pokemon. Had Koraidon outsped, we had a different outcome. But Chris has information going into this game 3. I think he didn't know the interaction, which is why he clicked Draco Meteor. Now he knows the interaction. He knows his Regidrago will be faster than everything on Takumi's team under Tailwind. This is going to be a big game 3.
So good. I didn't realize you had to analyze games this much, but it makes sense. You can kind of if you can drop one, win one, you can go into game 3 with as much information as possible. So sometimes it helps.
You don't. I guess you don't have to analyze like this, but just for the kids at home, for a couple of my friends, if they're still in chat, who aren't very familiar with Pokemon, who joins to support the cause, probably still won't understand a single word I'm saying. All I know is Ariel likes Koraidon, and thinks Ditto is cute.
Good choice.
She did ask why Koraidon had a ghost balloon on its head, but that was a DM which I didn't see, and I don't think she's in chat anymore, and I don't want to explain that for people who know the answer. But Ariel, if you're in chat, drop a G6 and I'll explain the ghost balloon on Koraidon's head while Takumi locks in his
team. It's
team.
funny when you see a Regidrago Terra type, because the Terra thing comes out of one of its dragon limbs.
Yeah.
Thinks it just looks funny. So this is a ghost balloon because normally it is ghost Terra. And this is this
Yeah,
little balloon sticking out.
That's
it's funny.
sticking at the side of its head. Yeah, it's like a sideways
it's not
head.
even on its head.
Well, no, it is because its head is like
Its head's the round bit.
Its arms are a Charizard.
But it's on the head. It's on the arm.
Its arms are a Charizard's skull. The balloon sits on top of this crown of the skull of the Charizard, and then the body is encased inside.
Right.
Yeah, Regidrago is a peculiar weirdo.
I never thought about the skull thing. I just thought it had two really like wonk arms.
That's why the Terra hat is there.
Oh, that makes so much more sense. I was like,
When it attacks, like it closes, like the arms, and then turns sideways and then opens up the mouth to shoot the
I didn't
beam from
even
dragon
watch.
energy.
I need to do that when Chris use it again, please.
I would love to see Chris use it again, but I'd just love to see him play the best he can because we have a game on our hands. I don't have a dog in this fight because I don't want to get put on the list. But
You're already on the list.
very interesting here. Takumi going for the same play he made against his dad.
Expected the restricted to go
Yeah.
there. Yeah.
Game 3, seeing the restricted in that slot 2 times, wanting to steal an early Zamazenta. Chris not only leaving the Zamazenta, but putting something else in that slot. I wonder if that was tactical or accidental, but the copy of the Whimsicott from the Ditto not going to be very beneficial for Takumi here.
I guess a double tailwind.
Alright, we have a very early terrestrialization. Oh, that was for you, Jared. The Landorus going straight into Terra Poison, probably not wanting to take big damage from this potential Icy Wind. Also allows it to resist Moonblast. This Landorus you'd think is going to be pretty safe here. Speaking of safe, Takumi protecting his Flutter Mane on this turn. Dittocott clicking Tailwind. This is so monstrous. However, Chris making a good play here, staggering his Tailwinds to instead go for the double target, taking out the Dittocott. Takumi now no longer access to his Ditto, cannot steal Chris's Zamazenta. Chris has staggered his speed control as well. This is a big turn 1.
I never thought of staggering because I just think you just match tailwind, but if you can leave it, if you can stall out theirs, then you've got one extra turn on them potentially.
Yeah, he can protect on the last turn of Takumi's. Also, coming from Liger Lord in chat, not sure who Liger Lord is, but Regidrago's mouth opening, the Charizard head, he said opens like a dragon's maw. And the ability is Dragon's Maw. There you go, there you go.
It's so well thought out.
No, wait, it's not so well thought out. We're all nerds. Anyway.
I don't want to be one of you, damn it.
You're casting a VGC stream featuring your brother. You are one of us.
Yay.
Terrestrialization coming out from Takumi. This Koraidon is now Terrifier. Chris clicking the Tailwind, matching speed, having the the stagger advantage. Icy Wind coming out from Flutter Mane though, going to lower this Landorus' speed. We don't know if the Landorus naturally outspeeds the Koraidon. We don't know if it's a jolly or timid Landorus and an adamant Koraidon. Takumi covering bases here with the Icy Wind. The Flame Charge to give himself another speed boost though, not landing the KO. Landorus living in the red. This Sludge Bomb now coming out, dealing over 50% to Takumi's Flutter Mane. Mark Murray said in chat, with age comes wisdom, and he is absolutely right. Chris showing the wealth of experience and knowledge he has in this game. Everything is on the line for him. He doesn't care if he top cuts. He just does not want to lose to Takumi on stream.
I know how this will go, so I'm quite biased in who I'm cheering for, just because I will never hear the end of it.
We have an incredible game on our hands. It's still undecided at this point. But I think Takumi whiffing the KO on that Landorus was a pretty big deal. Presumably he didn't want to click the Flare Blitz and take too much recoil damage. But Landorus sitting on the field, it now gets to just click Protect and absorb the Moonblast from the Flutter Mane. Koraidon though, going for the Flame Charge into the Whimsicott, the real Whimsicott, taking the knockout, getting another speed boost.
I still can't
going
get
to have to
Dittocott.
This Koraidon now going to need to build up these speed boosts for that one turn where Chris has staggered that Tailwind, getting itself these speed boosts. When Takumi's Tailwind runs out, he'll still have an opportunity to attack with the Koraidon. Most importantly, Chris hasn't revealed his Zamazenta yet. You assume he's got it in the back. It's not able to Terra here, and this Koraidon is going to be outspeeding it as well and will be able to take a big chunk of damage with that Flare Blitz. Chris thinking hard on this decision. I'd like to know what he has in the back here. I would assume we're looking at Zamdrago again. Okay, Zamazenta is the final reveal. Zamazenta very heavily threatened by this Koraidon, but this Fluttermane that protected last turn in trouble against this Landorus. It will be moving before the Landorus though.
I'm just anticipating Regidrago on the back and can get rid of that Fluttermane. Would be helpful.
Chris going to have to play very carefully around this stagger if he does have the Regidrago in the back. If Takumi just protects on the last turn of Tailwinds, the Drago will still be the slowest thing on the field, but we don't know if he's brought it. Okay, no protect here from Chris, trying to make a read. Koraidon just clicking Flare Blitz, Terrifier into Sun. That is a one-hit knockout into Chris's Zamazenta. This Fluttermane now going to get to act against the Landorus. Icy Winds, the safe move. Well, I don't know if it was that safe actually. Moonblast wouldn't have missed. Could have missed. But Icy Wind picking up the knockout on the Landorus here. Takumi now with a massive Pokemon advantage. But Tailwind has petered out. Chris does have that one-turn advantage with the stagger.
Didn't bring the Regidrago.
Indeedee is the last Pokemon from Chris, that Choice Scarf Indeedee. Setting the Psychic Terrain, Chris with one more turn of Tailwinds now, where this Indeedee should be moving first. But Takumi has the ability to protect and just stall out the stagger. And he's going to see this now from the Koraidon, which is now faster than the Fluttermane because it's just been charging the flames. Double protect
Takumi
here.
is very partial to Icy Wind and Flame Charge.
Yeah, this is also something that you would do even without the Tailwind. One extra turn here. Because this indeed is a Choice Scarf, it's locked into its move. So double protect here is safe to scout for the move regardless, so you know how you should play the next turn. But Takumi also wanting to just stall out that last turn of Tailwind as well. Koraidon's click Flame Charge twice. Fluttermane has Booster Energy, Speed Boost. They'll both be going before this Scarfed Indeedee. Takumi will have the game locked here. Big Flare Blitz in Sun. Indeedee is going to go down in one hit. And Takumi beats Chris, goes 4-1 against the field.
Chris shouldn't have changed his lead.
Takumi 4-1 against the field of Masters.
That's
the only junior 4-1 against. Unfortunately, Chris losing a potential winner in. But the rivalry remains strong. Takumi.
If there's anything above platinum on that list,
yeah, I was going to say Takumi probably Diancie tier on Chris's list now.
Yeah. Diamond tier, baby.
What a fantastic set though. Takumi, 11 years old, just playing out of his mind.
He just like reads every play, or maybe he just knows Chris's plays.
Right. So
you interviewed Takumi.
I was going to say last time I interviewed Takumi.
I don't know anything about Takumi.
Well, actually, you know, I'll do it because we'll talk about the rivalry and try to get him downgraded on the list.
No, we've got to upgrade him.
Upgrade him. I don't think we have to upgrade him. I think he's going to be upgraded because he exists.
I will.
How dare he be a child?
Drop to my knees.
All right.
It is a frame.
All right. The moment everybody has been waiting for, Takumi's victory speech, now 3-1 record against Chris Ma in this format, avenging his last loss against Chris on stream right here at Kollecter, also going 4-1 in Swiss rounds in a tournament where he was the only junior player, 4-1 against the field of Masters players, and the ultimate final rounds, defeating your rival Chris Ma himself. Sorry, we got a bit of fun happening in the background here.
What's happening? Oh, it's a picture of Aaron.
When I ask you about Chris, I want you to say who's Chris Ma as well. So sorry about it. We had a bit of excitement and celebration in the background.
Yes.
So Takumi, the rivalry. You have avenged yourself. How does it feel to have a win on stream in the last round against Chris Ma?
Who's Chris Ma?
Who's Chris Ma? You heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. Who is Chris Ma? Takumi upgraded to Diancie tier, probably on Chris's list. But the matchup. wait, game 2, you made the read that the Zamazenta would terrestrialize. It didn't. And then you clicked the Draco Meteor on turn 2 anyway. At that point, you kind of had the Zamazenta pinched. How did you feel about your chances in game 2?
So when I missed turn 1, I was pretty happy about it because I don't lose my because I get rid of my special attack.
Yep, you don't lose your...
Yeah. So then it does way more damage when it terrestrializes. So then I got to pin down to terrestrialize, and then I can just Draco Meteor.
But then Chris did end up winning that game too.
Yeah.
The Reggie Drago, I think he clicked Draco Meteor because he wasn't sure if his Reggie Drago would go before your Koraidon.
Yeah.
Did you think your Koraidon would be faster?
Yes.
You did. So neither of you seems to have known the interaction.
Yeah.
It came down to a little bit of the speed difference couldn't have been too great. But then game 3, you played like an absolute demon, had him locked down. You did make one slight mistake, which you made on stream against your dad. Chris had led the Zamazenta in the same slot 2 games in a row. Game 3, you put the Ditto there, trying to copy the Zamazenta.
Yeah.
You got the Whimsicott instead. How did you feel about that?
Pretty happy because I can match the Tailwind.
Yep.
So then I don't have a huge disadvantage throughout the game.
Mm-hmm. Chris going for the early knockout into your Ditto, so you couldn't steal his Zamazenta, and then staggering his Tailwind. It looked like he was in a really strong position from that point, but he just couldn't do anything to stop your Flutter Mane. He couldn't take it down.
Especially since the fish is not on the field.
Yeah, that live, your Raging Bolt living.
Yeah.
After the fish died, lived on like 10 HP. That was insane. That a lot of really bizarre, interesting interactions. Wanting to miss Draco Meteor, a Raging Bolt live because of no Chiyu. It was a fun game, clean game, and both of you honestly played incredibly well. Especially you, 4-1 in a Field of Masters. Congratulations, you played so well today. And thank you for joining me for this interview. And you enjoy the rest of your day. Actually, I'll be seeing you later because we'll be going to dinner later.
Yeah, we'll be going to dinner.
Yeah. But anyway, we'll take a brief intermission here while Top Cut gets prepared. Thank you very much for joining me for your second interview of the day. Jimmy, congratulations once again.
Do I get into Top Cut?
I don't think juniors can play in a Masters Top Cut. So you get the 50 CP for winning, but I don't think you get to play in the Top Cut. I would love to see you play in Top Cut and win this whole tournament. Can I ask before you go, who was the player you lost to?
I lost. I forgot, but I lost because the switch dropped.
Yep.
And then the game card. The game card moved.
Yep.
So then it closed the game.
Yeah, and so you got the game loss?
Yes.
That's unfortunate.
Game lost, game 3.
That is unfortunate. But anyway, you go take a rest, have a drink of water, do whatever you need to do. Go talk some smack on Chris Ma about beating him.
Yeah.
Have a good one, mate. By all means,
I just want to see who's chat.
I think it
Clark Murray.
I think it died down after the game was over.
You've still got 8 concurrent viewers watching someone just scroll through the.
Oh, amazing. I don't know, if you want to chat or to sit down, whatever, to fill time in the intermission, otherwise Top Cut will start shortly.
Wait, Slip. Hi. Isn't it good?
No, that's cool. It's cool.
9 viewers.
Yo, nine viewers. We're famous, guys. That's crazy.
Jared, give me a second.
Yo.
Who are you playing, Tim? And what's your record? Both 3-1? Okay. Just quickly, chat. We are Timothy Nurse and Brendan Robeson will be playing their Game 3 on stream. Both are 3-1. This is a potential top cut winner in Game 3, but I will leave you with two of the many people watching who would like to cast this Game 3 while I take a quick intermission. Thank you.
I guess I'm one of those people. I'll go.
Yo. Who's Lager?
Who's what?
Hello everyone, Kieran on the mic, and Peter.
Hello.
Ready for this big Game 3?
So, from what I've heard, Game 1, Brendan won on a Calyrex speed tie, and Game 2, Tim won on a Calyrex speed tie. So,
Average Calyrex mirror game.
we might see the same thing here.
Can we make this bigger?
Huh?
Can we make this bigger?
Can we make it? Oh, right, sorry. Yeah, we use this menu.
Alright. Be interesting to see if Tim leads into the Tornado speed control to try and mitigate any speed ties. Not Gen.
Is it called not Gen?
Both Terra Normal Cali?
Yeah, both Terra Normal.
Interesting.
I think we have the team sheets actually.
Alright, this is a very interesting lead. It's important to note that the Weezing has the covert cloak, making it immune to the fake out. Potential play that Tim can go for here is fake outing the Calyrex and setting up a nasty plot due to the pressure of Astral Barrage. Be interesting to see if he goes for that. He can also just fire a Wood Hammer, a bit safer. Put it in range of any further attack.
The team sheets have stats, so I won't be revealing them. I'd expect this to be a Terra Normal.
Yeah, Terra Normal on Cali.
No need to take that.
Be interesting to see if Brendan chooses to protect his Calyrex here or also go for the Terra. He's going to Terra, but we saw Tim did not click fake out into the Calyrex.
Oh,
the
Weezing.
Weezing.
So, Brendan has substitute, so I wonder if he's like banking on either a no Astral Barrage or winning the speed tie.
Yeah, I think he can, like,
No, just
okay.
Psychic.
Psychic.
Actually, reading into the Terra Normal
Oh, that does a lot of damage. Special defense drop.
Oh, yep, and I think Brendan might have called this turn just right.
The Dazzling Gleam is gonna...
Tim is in fucking shambles right now.
Yes, we can hear him. Toxic spikes.
Oh, shit.
Surprisingly, although it was flashy, it was a surprisingly safe play from Brendan, given the fact that he's leveraging the Terra Normal. It's really hard for Tim to click Astral Barrage there.
Yeah.
Much more likely to Psychic the Weezing or set up a nasty plot.
Definitely $10.
What's the item on his Calyrex, do you know?
It's Spell Tag on Tim's side, I believe. Yeah. Let's see if Tim chooses to protect Woodhammer or go in for the speed tie. If he has Torn in the back, he can protect U-turn. The Calyrex is importantly out of substitute range, so this play is extremely safe from Tim, given if the Weezing doesn't protect here. Psychic. Alright, let's see if Torn is in the back. Good shit. Let's see it. Oh, but the prankster's turned off. Oh,
yeah.
No Torn.
Well,
It's hard to see this not coming down to a speed tie immediately.
And I think that's a poison gas miss. Not
It's only relevant if he dodges if he wins the speed tie.
Yeah, I think so.
Because Tim can win the game on this turn right now. I don't think Tim has any other play available to him besides this.
Yeah, because he's out of protect here. Can't leverage that.
Although it's not over if he loses the speed tie.
Yeah,
Whereas
but
Brendan is.
Brendan probably, because he's lost. Tim is begging for his life for his Calyrex to win this speed tie.
Protect on the wheezing.
And it goes
Oh!
in the...
Brendan wins the speed tie. Landing a massive psychic on the Calyrex, enough to pick it up.
Unfortunately,
It's
not
it's-
able to get any value out of the Terra or out of the nasty plot.
The game is not over though. Calyrex will be going down this turn, but it's hard to see Tim getting through this Dondozo. If that is what is in the back.
He might have to rely on the toxic spikes here, but
Wait, is this... Oh no, Sheer Force is turned off.
Yes,
I thought it was
Sheer
Sand
Force-
Force
yeah.
Lando for a second. This is gonna... Yeah,
so I think
I do not see a way.
Yeah, so there's a layer of toxic spikes up on...
Yeah. Yeah, no, this... Tim is pretty doomed outside of a Earth Power crit if his Lando's faster. Well played early game from Brendan to set this up.
Yeah.
It was risky, but...
I mean, as you said...
You don't really have anything else you can do in the matchup. Safe double protect here.
Protect, block the fake out.
Oh, no protect on the wheezing. Interesting. You know what? An Earth Power crit might just get the Dozo.
Yeah.
No.
As in, it'll do most. It shouldn't... I wouldn't expect it to find the kill here.
With Tim's Terror God, his Lando is extremely vulnerable in this position. The shiny Tatsugiri bait comes in.
So fun fact, if your Dozo is shiny, it's actually more likely to get lucky. I found that...
That's true.
Yeah.
That is true.
So, to get lucky, so I don't see it getting crit here.
He even still, he'd have to outspeed for the...
Yeah, because...
yeah, I think this...
The Incineroar can't...
I think you want to protect knockoff here.
What's the... I don't... Has he revealed
Protect
his last?
knockoff into faster Landorus Earth Power crit will win the game. But I'm not sure this wins the game, because I think the Dozo will survive the Earth Power. Even with a crit.
I think if it's slower, then it's certainly bulky enough to live the Earth Power, right?
Yeah,
So
exactly.
I don't see...
Yeah, I like this... Oh, okay, Tim's just going for it.
Yeah. Or not, or he's going to run out of time.
Lighting shot. Earth Power. Alright, let's see. Faster Landorus doesn't get the critical hit. No, it does not get the critical hit. Okay. Good call from Tim there.
Brendan, I think, predicting maybe a protect on the Landorus.
I think you might need to have knocked off there, because this Dondozo has the potential to get out of Earth Power range.
Yeah, this Rillaboom's going to hurt.
Oh, wait, blind? Wait, no, this game is not over at all. I forgot that the Dondozo doesn't have Terra available.
No, but I would think this is an incredibly physically bulky Dozo with body presses would be my feeling.
Yeah, it will.
I think we probably still
But
need
him
a
not
crit
getting
here.
up or order up is huge. Because
Yeah.
you have a few plays here. You could hard switch Rilla to Incin and protect. Reading and protect on the Dozo. You can also just protect Woodhammer if you're expecting Brendan to try and cover that play. Or fake out Earth Power. Given the faster Landorus, this game is not over.
I just realised it's Droopy and Whoopy as well.
Nice.
Nice. name.
Oh, good call from Tim. Does it get a critical hit? It's a lot of
It's
damage.
doing a lot. Unfortunately, I think the grassy terrain might be hindering Tim here.
A little bit, yeah.
The Dondozo will have the opportunity to protect this turn, get even more health back.
But a switch to Incineroar on the Rillaboom slot could be very punishing.
I think this is going to come down to Tim getting the protect turns right.
Yeah. Both need to call it at this point. Because switch to Instant and fake out Earth Power would be extremely devastating if the Dondozo protects, because you can go...
But yeah, he just has to be aware that if his Instant, like the turn he does switch his Instant, it's going to drop to the poison, so...
Yeah, but if the... I think the issue with this play is you get fake out Earth Power when Rilla comes back in, but then if the Dozo protects the next turn, the Grassy Train ends, I believe, meaning that you can't get the
There's no
glide
glide
pressure.
Yeah.
So it could come down to a 50-50 on who Brendan decides to attack, assuming he gets this play correct. If Dondozo wave crashes, the game ends, given no crit.
It's no protect.
No protect, Earth Power,
no crit.
No critical hit.
This wave crash is gonna.
Oh.
Okay, I was gonna say I think wave crash. It's the recoil might have been enough. That could have.
Tim is playing out of his mind right now to keep this game alive. The faster Landorus than Dondozo is absolutely carrying me here. I believe there's 2 turns of Grassy, so...
Yeah, I think so as well.
I think
I mean,
Glide
this-
Earth Power could win, given no double protect. Be curious to see if it KOs with Dozo at +3 defense.
I feel like you just have to protect this turn. There's no reason.
Yeah, there's no
not to.
reason not to. Either hope you live the Glide Earth Power, or you can rip the double protect.
Yeah.
If you're not confident.
He's got headphones on.
Oh, I didn't realize I could hear us.
Yeah. It's alright, I think...
I don't think they can hear us.
No, no. Well, Brendan definitely can't, and like... That's why I was wary.
Probably need headphones for the other person on stream, to be honest,
Yeah,
but... Alas.
Oh.
I don't know. I don't think this Grassy Glide Earth Power is going to get
I don't think so. But he has to go for it. I don't think he has.
Yeah, he has. You can protect Woodhammer.
Okay.
Oh. I don't
He
think
could.
this play wins.
Just so you... Brendan doesn't
I do not think this play...
Oh.
Okay, this play does win. No wave crashing for Lando.
The Tatsugiri is sashed, so...
Oh, okay.
It might come...
Whoa.
It's gonna come down to if a move connects, I think.
Yeah. It looks like the Glide Earth Power might have got it.
I think it might have, yeah.
and that would locked up the game, barring Muddy Water misses. Because I think Lando can
Well,
take
it hit against me and I lost.
Earth Power comes out.
It's not. Doesn't even go down to
one
sash.
Chance. Muddy Water.
Muddy Water
Lando's
misses!
avoids the attack.
Oh no!
What a game we have, and that's gonna lock it up
That
for
is
Tim.
GG's.
Barring any weird speed Landers.
Unless you're for some reason you're speed dying the Tatsu.
This is why I picked Earth Power.
Well played from Tim,
both.
losing the initial
was
speed
going
tie
great.
and playing his way out of it against a full HP Dozo with poisoned Incineroar. Really well played. Fooling all of Blendon's bluffs on the protecting Lando and just earth powering away. Well done. Good job.
Well done, Tim.
How's
Good job, mate.
Kieran's casting going? Should he stick to competing or?
You tell me.
It's pretty good.
Pretty good.
Yeah. Oh, well, that's the final round of Swiss.
And that locks Tim a place in top car.
And that
now I can start
fucks with
drinking.
my resistance.
Oh no, I lose the speed tie, so now I
I
have
think-
to just like live every hit, live every hit, live every hit, and fucking dodge Muddy Water.
Given that Brendan was 3-0 to start, I think it would be pretty likely that he makes it into the top cut as well.
Oh yeah, seriously, definitely.
Be interesting to see how the bracket turns out.
Wow, I can't believe I
What do
only
we do
won
now?
1 out of 3 speed
We
ties.
wait for Warren to do his thing.
All right, let's look at the chat here. How do I get back to the chat?
Go to Chrome. TXG Gamer, I'm here as well.
Yeah.
Just want
We
it
got
to be known.
Top 8, Perth Regional. Peter Vowles.
I didn't say a whole lot, but I was here.
He was here. What do we say during this time? It was a really
Some
good
weather
match.
we're having, guys.
Yeah.
I don't know, whatever you guys want to say, or you can just say intermission.
It is
It's up to you.
boiling in here.
Yeah, it is very hot.
I am dying.
Thanks for sitting in and just chatting over it.
I like that more TXG gamer.
Thanks, TXG
Thank you. These are the kind of games that you get at the Perth Cups.
Yep, you get Don Geary.
You get Don
and
Geary.
Calyrex mirrors.
You get 4 Koraidons.
44.
Holy shit.
Where are you?
Where are you?
Where is it here? It's like 39, I think.
It feels like 40.
Yeah.
No. Okay.
38. No, it was updating. No way, it was 31.
The aircon is here, but
It's like the one aircon for the whole store. Or not a...
yeah, it's not. It's playable. It's playable.
Yeah.
Wait, is TXG Gamer? Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
yes, you did. No, you did say. I remember. Sorry.
Hello, Matthew.
Are you at least in an office, Matt? Because I would die if I had to work outside.
Nice. Good to hear.
Thank God for that. Whose clips are these?
Yeah, what are we looking at right now?
If it's Registeel, it might be Tim.
Yeah, this is Tim. I remember Tim using this thing. Oh no.
That was in the state of origin. That was so funny.
That's so funny.
Oh, he beat up himself. Wait, why are you faster than him?
I probably had no
Trickery.
Trickery,
I get trickery.
yeah.
That is-
Because it's the Annihilate, then the Whimsicott attacking.
That is so funny.
That's so good.
Is that your lunch, Kieran?
No, that's not good. Anyone want some crackers? 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 One around, okay. Thank you so much.
Are you playing Top Pepsi?
I don't know.
Tim. Alright, we just got this clip. Alright. We'll be taking a quick intermission to check the pairings and we'll be back with you soon.
VGC players.
We had Aaron Cole, 18th Soph, 17th we had Anthony, 1-4, and then Julian, a new guy, Sai 15th, Alfie 14th, me 13th. I think that's the lowest 2-3. 9th was Jordan. O'Neill bubbled in. Masayoshi, Pete, Robeson, Dan, Tim, Kieran and Alistair are our top 8 cut. Pete and Tim are hurling profanities at each other after the realization that they'll be facing each other again. May or may not be our stream match for the first round. We'll find out.
Guys. I just wanted everyone to know.
Let's go. Was it a clean cut or was there bubble?
That was probably bubbles.
Okay. Well, no, there wasn't because Jordan was 9th and he was 2-3.
Oh, never mind. It's a clean cut, guys.
Oh, no bubble.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, sick.
The crossing in top 8.
Yeah, again.
Yeah.
Good shit, bro. Well done.
And congrats to everyone else that voted. Not just me.
With their like lame meta,
Yeah,
not top 10 usage restricted. It's Tim's fucking around.
Is that Cuphead?
Yeah.
I'm so upset. I don't have any clips of me hitting fissures. I'm so upset.
Oh no.
It just happens so often. I'm so used to it.
I can put on the. I can put to everyone a wager. Got a clip from my last round against Anthony. He asked me if he thinks +6 Chi-Yu one shots max HP Terrapagos with Terra Shell.
Do you want to? Are we on stream? No, we'll look at it. So
We picked it.
what the fuck?
Put your.
Why are you making that?
Kind of sandwich.
That's a lot of sausage.
Alright. Where's the Mario Party?
It's called.
Do you have any Mario Party clips?
It's called Perth VGC. Yeah.
Perth VGC.
Do you have any
Yeah,
Mario
yeah.
On Twitch.
Matt wants some Mario Party clips.
Yeah, no, Robeson made a new YouTube channel just for these uploads. Yeah.
So if anyone wants to watch this back, it'll be uploaded to. Wait, no, it's live streaming on Perth
It
VGC
should
right now, isn't
automatically
it?
upload to the-
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's live streaming on Perth VGC. Yeah. Okay. If you're somehow watching this not on the Perth VGC YouTube channel, how dare you torrent our our copyrighted content that we make money off of from Mario Party advertisements? Product placement. Tim sponsoring us. Hey, there you go. Ando's happy. We got the Mario Party clips. Yo, 46 views.
That's pretty good, actually.
Capped out at 9 concurrent viewers.
I think that was during the Takumi and Chris off.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Sliff posted it in WVGC, so. Hey, it's good.
The expected person won, so, you know.
Takumi.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Went to game 3 though.
Yes.
It did. It was a good set.
Yeah. Oh, thanks.
Chris trying his best to throw game 2.
Hey, couldn't have happened without you two stepping down from the screen match.
I mean, I kind of want to watch it back, so.
Yeah.
Would have been good. Like, you know, President versus Brown would have been interesting.
How did it go?
It ended up being kind of quick.
Okay.
I won game 1 on a P-Blades miss, effectively.
Oh, yeah.
And then game 2.
The borrowed mic from Florida, Mr.
Mr. Piss, I should have Mr.
Making them shiny makes them luckier.
Yeah, Mr. Piss. It's actually short for precipice. Because he never misses his precipice plates.
He never misses his piss.
Yeah, exactly.
Mr.
He's never.
Piss doesn't
He's.
miss his precipice.
He has.
Mr. Piss doesn't piss.
Because he's never missed the piss. Never missed the precipice.
Whose back is this?
Robeson. He's got a good setup. Yeah. Just need to add a face cam to his loadout, so we can have to take a photo of our beautiful casting desk and their nice dress up. Claire looking pretty and Sliff dressed up like a real estate agent meets a pimp with the popped collar and the suit jacket. Actually, Sai is looking extremely dapper today. He's not wearing it now, but he's got suspenders and a nice like a suit jacket that looks like tweed.
You gotta stand in like the. Is it some hack
Nah, this is just my plus sport Palliag on ballistic.
Put it on stream, bro. Put it on stream.
I just glacial lots two. We're probably about to start top 8.
Okay. Let's stay tuned to find out who we're going to have for our first round of top 8, yeah?
My team. Oh, but I got past it, so. Can you speak louder into the mic? All of my team was legitimately caught. Yeah.
Hello, is this thing on? Oh, hi, Mark.
show.
Who? Which one's the friend of the show?
Daniel.
Enemies of the show are here. Yo, yo, what up, gamers? It's your boy, Dirty D, back at it again with Robert. How we doing, Robert?
Hello.
Robert's busy here simping with the gang.
You know, yesterday I saw Mark the Meat Murray.
Holy shit.
I heard him say that he loves Christmas roast. And when I asked him, he doesn't actually like Christmas roast.
Wow, this guy's a phony.
Yeah, so I thought to myself, only the fake Mark Murray would say that. Moral of the story, though, is never meet your heroes, because they're just a big disappointment in real person. Go on. Yeah, also asked Mr. Daniel Bagley what type Benjamin Franklin was. Doesn't recall what he says on the show.
Autistic.
Yeah, never meet your heroes, kids. That's all I learned today. Yeah. Tim and Brendan have an interesting history together.
They used to date?
That's true.
Lovers turn haters?
It reminds me of a good story that Tim told me. He said he almost got into a gang fight once in his neighborhood. You know, Tim's actually from Armadale, one of the safer suburbs in Perth. Said he was walking, heard some music, thought it was a block party, when in fact there was like 10 dudes there.
What the fuck, Matt? And I'm the least stinkiest here.
10 dudes there about to pound Tim's face in, but he talks himself out of it. Tim being like skibbity riz, Ohio Giat. Just absolutely giving the other person an aneurysm and is able to escape. What a great tale, you know.
Beauty and the Beast. Yo, shout out to our stream, we've hit 420. Tim, are these your Rocket League clips? Is this Riz?
Tim's also a prolific
He's
Rocket
showing
League
Claire
player.
his Rocket League clips.
Is he just playing Rocket League?
No.
He's showing his Rocket League clips to Claire. What did you miss, Mark? Well, apparently that Robert saw you the other day at the local Cannington.
No,
and
I
you
collected
told him.
Yeah, last night actually. Yeah, Mark also shaved last night. I've never seen.
Where?
It's like his face was like as smooth as Alfie's face. It was quite the sight to behold. It looked like a baboon's butt when it's like.
You just say that Mark looked like a baboon's butt.
No, you said that, Dan. I didn't say anything. But again, I've never seen anything like it before. It was a marvel of medical sorts.
Avengers?
Yeah, assemble.
What's happening? Are we just playing random games while we continue?
What is this slander? That was Sliff didn't shower, thank you.
What the fuck? After the gym I didn't. Before the gym I did.
Who showers before the gym?
Sliff, stop fucking swearing. This is a kid's
Do you
show.
clean your house before the cleaner comes?
So you woke up in the morning, stinking from the previous night, fucking sweat. Go to the gym.
Why do you sweat when you sweat?
Sweat up
Everyone
more.
sweats. Yeah, I got the
Come
aircon.
here. Hang on. Let me find my deodorant.
I have deodorant.
Robert Chen tried to sell me illicit substances in the parking lot before the cup.
See, that would be true, but I was actually at home watching the stream.
He's got an alibi. He pre-set up an alibi.
There's literally comments of me in the
pills.
That's true. You know, Sliff's favorite deodorant is actually Axe body spray. Sliff, which flavors? Oh, he's grabbing it out to show us. It's a nice. I've never heard of this one before. It's called Instinct.
Instinct by David Becker.
More like Instinct. Got him.
Wait, who let him touch the mic?
Go on.
So, you're still good for your top. Do you want to be on top 8 against them?
Sure. 2 likes.
Alistair lost his Maraudon.
Hola.
Lost his Maraudon.
Oh yeah.
Kieran is leaking trade secrets onto the stream. He can't.
Either way, it was.
Kieran's leaking. Turn your ears off. Mute the stream. Kieran's leaking stream. He's leaking trade secrets.
How many maximum load pills should I be taking, Rob?
Maybe like 5 at once. You know, it's over the counter, so anybody can take them.
Bro, I went on stream. Why didn't I get a winner's interview?
There is no Zamazenta in top cut because it's shit, Matt. Get fucked.
Wait, is there?
No.
Oh.
There's not one.
Wait, there's not one?
Would you like a winner's interview? Alright, this is our winner's interview with Tim. Thanks, Tim. Moving on.
Got him.
There you go.
Robson, your shit.
Take the seat. I mean, there's probably something that someone can do to like.
Tim, congrats on your win and in. Can you tell us about the time you almost got into a gang fight in Armadale?
It wouldn't be a gang fight because my gang wasn't there, okay? It just would have been a fight against me against a gang. And it's not a gang, it's a bunch of eshays, okay? They're not a real gang.
Tim, I understand that you were walking alone in
I
Armadale.
was not walking alone. If I was walking alone, I probably would have got fucking jumped, okay?
Tim, I understand you thought it was initially a block party. What made you think that?
Because it was on a block and it was a party. But remember, Kelmscott is dead as fuck. See, if it was Armadale, like, maybe it would have been a block party. Kelmscott, fucked up. I forgot I was in Kelmscott. Dead place, I tell you.
What type of music were they blasting that you'd walk yourself over there to 10 jack dudes?
Fucking shitty rap music, I assume. So I don't remember. That was like a month ago type shit.
Isn't that what you're into? Isn't that why you walked yourself to the scene? Because you like that genre of musical sorts?
Rap is fun. I walked over there because it was funny. What do you mean? Why'd I walk over for the music? That's stupid.
How many eshays were there?
It was like at least 15.
And how many did you think you could be able to take before having a trip to the hospital?
Well, they're all fucking 17, so... 17? How many 17-year-old eshays could I take in a fight? That's a good question. I reckon once it gets to 4, it's like pretty hard. It's pretty hard to come out without like a good conk on the head. Like that was pretty hard.
Tim, remind us again how old you are.
17.
Ah, there you go. Tim, the 17-year-old, able to take on 4 eshays.
But they're not very smart. Okay, you just gotta like do 4 1v1. See, if they surround you, immediately fuck. But you gotta use your surroundings. Okay, just try and get 1v1 and just like 1v1 them. Use each other to like fucking take them out. But if they're not retarded, but they're eshays, so they were. But if they weren't retarded, a 2v1 you're gonna lose every time. Like any challenge.
Tim calling some fine young gentlemen with some, I guess, intellectual. Well, I guess that's the professional way of Tim saying it. Tim, for all the viewers at home who don't know what an eshay is, I know I don't because I'm not from Australia. Would you mind defining the key traits of an eshay?
It's like if a 13-year-old white boy tried to be a gangster from the hood of like LA or type shit. Like tried really, really hard. Like they'll try hard and so hard. That's what it is.
Now, these fine young gentlemen you said were 17. You defined your definition of an eshay as a 13-year-old. So are you a 17-year-old about to fight a group of 13-year-olds?
No, because then I would easily win. That's true.
And how many fights have you been in previously?
Only like 3. I try to avoid as many as possible.
Alright, and do you feel like your fighting skills in real life have translated to your ability to win VGC matches today?
No, I'm just good at both. They're completely irrelevant. Ooh, yeah.
Tim, using the instinct that Sliff brought, about to spray some. Yeah, Sliff, the commentator, brought that. Melbourne Regional 2024 winner Kieran Singh behind the stream table.
You missed my commentator.
No, I was there for
You
it.
were there for that? You
Yeah.
Like, you like the commentator?
You were amazing.
I appreciate it.
Kieran, thinking about transitioning to full-time commentating. Kieran, we just had a winner's interview with Tim. He says that he's able to take on at least 4 Esches in a fist fight.
Okay, but there's too many variables here. Like, if they have weapons, because if they have a Glock, like, I don't think you're gonna beat 4 of them. That's just me personally. That's just me personally.
Kieran confident in his ability to join Tim last week when they walked down the Armadale train station. Kieran, are you planning on attending Melbourne Regionals?
Yeah.
Go on. Go on.
I don't know what to say.
Are you attending EUIC? Go on.
I'll just say go on with that question in the most detail that is possible.
Go on.
Do you have any other questions?
Kieran Singh preparing for his top 8, getting tilted.
Yeah, look what you've done.
Go on. I missed what team you were playing today, but it sounds like I think you were thinking about running Carrot ground with Quasar with Covert Cloak.
Well, I initially had that locked, and then I kind of changed my mind last second, but I think I should have run that, to be honest. Sounds pretty good.
I just pressed the button. I don't know what it did. Okay. What should Matt TXG Gamer run for Brisbane?
You should run... I'll let you know what you should run based on what I logged in. So, like, if I play Cali Shadow, then, you know, I'll tell you to play... I'll tell you to play Groudon. Does that work?
You heard it here first. Kieran trying to help out his opponents by giving them coaching advice before Brisbane Regionals.
Yeah, you should listen. I agree with Mark the Mint Murray on that comment. I think it's pretty underrated in this format.
What should Lewis Tan run in general? Not even for Brisbane, just in general.
You should run Dialga, I think, Lewis. I think it matches pretty well with your playstyle. Thoughts?
Fun fact, Kieran's a big fan of Roaring Moon. I think his nickname for it in-game is Roaring Mid.
No.
Running the knockoff, Tailwind, Acrobatics, Dragon Cheer.
Not Dragon Cheer. And no, the one that was called Roaring Mid is when I used Salamence in Red Cage.
I don't remember that.
Oh, I thought you were actually referencing one.
No, I'm just making general statements,
Okay.
and whether or not they're true is
Roaring Goat
is
I
up to
say.
Kieran.
Roaring Goat, not Roaring Mid.
Kieran, who's your favorite player here today, other than yourself, in today's
on what?
cup?
Based on what?
What do you mean, based on your opinion?
What, like best player or my favorite?
No, your
person?
favorite player.
No, I'm not gonna answer that.
Kieran refusing to reveal trade secrets,
Yeah.
despite giving coaching advice.
Yeah.
What was it like to appear on the show?
What show? This show?
No, the O2 drop.
It was good fun. Shout out to the O2 drop. They've been killing it. You guys should all watch the O2 drop, as I'm sure you already do. Yeah, big things. Can't reveal who their next guest is, but look out for the big things coming up.
Mark's asking who Kieran's favorite player, not currently at the cup. It's probably, I would say, probably Sean. Isn't that right, Kieran?
Okay. All right. Next question.
All right. It's now confirmed that his favorite player not here is, I don't know, who isn't here? It's pretty much everybody here. Oh, that's true. Ethan's not here.
Allegedly.
Friend of the show, guest of the show, Ethan Walters.
He's not a friend of the show. He's on the show. He's the host.
Yeah, but why can't he be a friend and on the show?
Yeah, he can. But you're labeling him as a tier below that he already is. You can be both, but you lead with the... Well, can I ask you a question?
Go on.
How much did Alfie pay you to get a job here?
Alfie, I can't disclose that information.
Yeah,
It's
I
currently
figured.
under a
NDA?
NDA.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah. Let's just say my gardens get cleaned every weekend.
Cool.
So,
Makes sense.
We'll just leave it there. We'll
leave it there.
Fun fact, Mr. Alfredo Worgen, participant in today's cup and store employee of Kollecter. Big conflict of interest potentially here at today's
He does
cup.
get to go behind the desks and see the tournament pairing, so I'd keep a close eye on him, to be honest. With that said, he did go, what did he go today? 2 or 1-3?
I don't know. I just showed up during the last round of Swiss.
I don't know.
Kieran, what was it like facing Wolfie at Perth Regionals this year?
Yeah, I don't know what to say, man.
Dang. Fun fact, Kieran and Wolf played at Perth Regionals 2025. What a spectacular day that was.
That was a fun day.
A day in history.
Yeah. Just shout out to Chris for being such close friends with Wolfie and getting him to come down to the regional.
I also heard you're planning on attending LA Regionals this year, Kieran.
LA Regional.
Have you booked your
Hasn't
flights?
That happened? Has that not happened? LA? I think it's happened.
I don't know. I don't have a calendar.
Okay, well, I don't have a calendar either, but I'm pretty sure. No, I actually don't know. I'm not attending any events outside of Australia.
Go on.
I'm gonna take away your mic privileges if you say go on one more time.
Hello.
I'll accept that.
Kieran, what's your favorite flavor of Axe body spray?
Axe. I'm not a big Axe guy, to be honest. I usually stick to Lynx, so I don't really have an answer for that. Yeah, Zamazenta is a fraud. Only because I brought Terrapagos to this local. No, Zamazenta's good, but I don't think it has super longevity from the position that it's in now. I think it's gonna fall back to like pre-Worlds usage, but it's good. It's proven. I can't say that any of the top 8 restricteds are complete frauds. They all have good matchups. Some of them have good matchups. They all have bad matchups. So it's really just what you're feeling at the time.
Kieran, why is your favorite restricted to use Calyrex base form?
It's just got a lot of like diversity and move pool selection. You can set up leech seeds. It's pretty valuable. You get unnerve, which is pretty useful against a lot of these. Lunala is not a fraud. Lunala is the GOAT because it did well in the GC. Lunala at EUIC might be a fraud. Not gonna lie. Alright, I gotta go now. Because we're starting. See ya.
You heard it here first. Kieran's off to play some top 8 matches. Our best friend from the show, Sliff, is back. Oh, it looks like Kieran is going back on stream against Ben O'Neill. I'm confused.
Hello. Oh my goodness. Is that Lewis Tan, the multi-boy? Hello. Welcome. Anyway, thank you to everybody who came in to do a little bit of intermission and some chat
we're back.
interaction while we were waiting for team checks to be done. we're about to begin our first top 8 match. We'll only be having one top 8 match on stream, one top 4 match, and then finals. For top 8, we have Melbourne Regional Champion and friend of the show, Kieran Singh, against 2018 Perth Regional Champion, Ben O'Neill. And this is going to be a crazy top 8 because Ben is quite known for running spicy teams. Some would call it jank up until the point he wins a regional.
Hi, whoever just said hi to me in chat. Who's TXG Gamer?
I
hi,
don't
guys.
know.
I waved.
So, team sheet for Ben O'Neill, team sheet for Kieran.
Thank you.
So, while we wait for them to get set up, I want to quickly talk about the Ben jank, which we're familiar with. Dialga Origin form. You heard that right. Dialga Origin form. Terra Ghost. Ability Pressure, because we like to PP stall probably. He's got no reason to run Telepathy here. Dragon Pulse, Trick Room, Flash Cannon, Protect. We have a double stab Trick Room Dialga, something I don't think I've ever seen.
I mean, I love Dialga, but I don't know how this got to top 8.
I don't, because Ben O'Neill's piloting it.
Yeah.
And he's using Grimmsnarl with it. So Screens Dialga was kind of a thing back in 2022 with Dynamax, but that was more with like Weakness Policy or Assault Vest. This is very different. This is very Ben O'Neill, is what this is. Looking forward to it. He's also got the Half Flame Ogerpon. We have a Tyranitar. I haven't seen a Tyranitar in a very, very long time. A Latias, another Pokemon we haven't seen since like 2018. Holding the Soldew, Mist Ball, Dragon Pulse, Tailwind, and Recover. No Protects there. Screens Dialga, Latias. Very weird, very Haggard, very Ben. And it looks like they are getting started now. We will full screen this. So this is the Regional Champion Bash. The old and the new, am I right, Claire?
You are very right, and I'm very excited to see because I've recently joined the community and like these names have been floated around as being some of the top players, so I'm really excited to see how they play.
Everybody here knows Melbourne Regional Champion Kieran Singh, friend of the show, including our Eastern friend in chat, Multiboy, aka Lewis Tan. I believe he helped to build the team, which was a Neil VGC team, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong, Lewis. That Kieran used to win Melbourne Regionals. They both ran that team together, and they talked about the prophecy because they ran Roaring Moon, and the mats that year were Roaring Moon mats. Really cool story, some Perth lore for you. Another bit of Perth lore, Kieran is the first Western player to win a foreign regional since Lionel Price in 2013.
Wow.
And of course, anything that's not from Perth is foreign.
Right.
So, the bash is on, and no restricted from either side in the lead. 4 different Pokemon. Grimmsnarl, Ogerpon, Incineroar, Urshifu out the gate. Let's have a quick look at Kieran's team sheet. We have a Terra Poison Urshifu with Mystic Water. Incineroar is your more standard safety goggles set we're pretty familiar with. Anything spicy on Ben's side? Just a classic Ogerpon. Just surprisingly not spicy from Ben, but
just
the
a classic,
Pokemon he has
a
in
classic
the back.
Soldew, Latias, and Dialga Origin form.
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah, nothing that interesting.
We've already mentioned those, Jared. Nothing interesting
okay.
yet.
Fair enough.
Oh, big critical hit, just kidding. Surging Strikes always lands a critical hit. Urshifu targeting down the Grimmsnarl with Surging Strikes, bringing it down to about 30% HP. Ogerpon, Hornleech. So information out the gate. This is a slower, bulkier Ogerpon. The Urshifu moving first. Grimmsnarl, just Spirit Break, a little bit of good chip damage into the Incineroar. That's got a parting shot onto this Ogerpon. That'll now be -2 attack. Kieran typically known as more of a balance-oriented player. He likes to set up his board position and not really pull the trigger until he has a win condition in mind. Slow start, damaging the Grimmsnarl. Only one screen will come out here, if any at all. You did not build a team, he lived in Melbourne. I believe it was a Neil VGC team, right, Lewis? But I think you helped him with spreads or terrors, or maybe I'm wrong on that. You ran it at the very least, and you're his friend and part of his group, so you can have half the credit.
Is team building like together a big thing in like the higher levels?
Some people do build solo, but there are a lot of major team building groups. The team that won the last Worlds was built by quite a large group. Many of them all ran it together, and that team also won the Birmingham Regional a few weeks back, the exact same 6, piloted by one of the members of that team who used the exact same 6. So you'll see it a lot, particularly with the Italian players. They're quite well known for team building together. There are well-known Japanese team building groups. Wolf Glick, the GOAT, has a friend group that he builds with, and they often run the same teams together, but it's not all the time. Here we don't have it too often. It's not typically... people don't typically team build together here as often as like international, which is why Perth sucks. But we have missed an entire turn here. Terrapagos has entered the chat, as has the first spicy mon of the day, Latias. Something I haven't seen since like 2018 when Emilio Forbes got runner-up at Worlds with her. That is a Pokemon. Yeah, no, my bad, Lewis. I've got my wires crossed and mistaken the law. Also, I don't know who TXG Gamer is, but yes, I'm thinking of the other multi-boy because there are multiple boys. Am I right? Is TXG Gamer Alfie? It's Alfie, isn't it? He said hi, Claire, with a wave. It's Alfie.
Really?
Probably. I don't know.
I'm not sure. Well, hello, whoever you are.
Alfie in chat. Alfie in chat.
Alfie in chat. Look, Alfie named his Chen Pao Claire Pao, and...
Did he really?
Yeah.
G6 in chat for Alfie, please.
I love it. Like, honestly, I stood there, I was like, you gotta do it, and he did it, and I've said he can never change the name.
Right, so back to the commentary. The boss man himself, switching out one spicy Pokemon for another.
It is huge.
It is the choked out neck. I don't know if it swallowed something large horizontally or if it's just into masochism. Dialga is a hideous Pokemon. That is what it is. Look, I don't have anything else to add. I don't know. Nobody
there's
ever
elegance
casts...
to it. If you're on this side of the screen, its back legs are quite nice.
Sure. If you have like Pokemon Philia, that's on you, girl. Anyway, Terastallized Terrapagos taking an Ivy Cudgel from this Ogerpon. Negligible damage. Terra Starstorm coming out. Dialga switching into this. No damage coming up from the Latias in here. Ogerpon taking 50% from that Terra Starstorm. This is a more standard Calm Mind Leftovers Terrapagos. Only one attack, but Terrapagos only needs one attack. This Ogerpon not looking too impactful right now, as Ben indeed identifies that and retreats it. So hello Matt Slocum on your other account. And here we go, 2 spicy Mons on the field at the same time. This is a pairing I never thought I would have seen, like even at like 1,000 elo ladder, but here it is in a top cut.
And it's doing well.
And it's apparently doing well. It's in top cut. It was a clean top cut, by the way, for anybody interested. There was no bubble. Clean 3-2. Ben O'Neill finishing in 8th place there on the 3-2. Chris Ma, unfortunately, finishing 2-3, having lost to Takumi. Had he beaten Takumi, however, with his resistance, he would have made top 8 and bubbled Ben O'Neill out of cut.
Has anyone told Chris yet?
Has anyone told Chris yet? Who wants to be the first to tell him? Probably me if he's watching the stream. But now everybody knows, especially Lewis Tan. He knows all about it. But we're not taking this very seriously, are we? There's a Dialga and a Latios on the field. I don't even know what I'm supposed to be talking about.
The thing is, like, I've seen Lati, like the blue one, paired with Zamazenta. That's the only time I've seen it in this regulation.
Michael Kelch's team.
Yeah, that's the only time I've seen it. But I haven't seen any Latias at all.
No, Latias has not been a thing for a very, very long time. Presumably it's a bulky set because it's got Recover, it's behind screens. It's a little bit bulkier than the Latios. Little bit of latent sexism there. Latios hits a little bit harder, and Latias is a little bit fatter. Sexual dimorphism in Pokemon. How about that? That was really interesting stuff to talk about. Mistball doing, again, negligible damage to this Terrapagos. It just continues healing up with these leftovers and clicking these Terra Starstorms. Completely uncontested here. Latias down to just a sliver of HP. Dialga goes down. It didn't do much at all. Dialga choked.
I wonder why.
Fantastic stuff. Somebody in chat asking if Dialga is going to pressure stall the Terra Starstorms. What a play, Liga Lord X. What a play
I think that
indeed.
might be Greg.
Who's Greg?
Greg's someone in the 02 Drop Discord. I could be completely wrong, but their name is Liga.
A friend from the
might be.
02 Drop Discord. Welcome to the show. Fluttermane clicking Moonblast, doing barely enough damage to take out that Fluttermane. That must have been a roll. Hornleech coming out from the Ogre Palm. Fluttermane down to about 45% HP. But this Terrapagos just continuing to click Terra Starstorm, almost like it's got chase spells. It's nothing else to do.
It's higher than 8, right?
I don't know, but we'll get to see it shortly. Or maybe we won't, because a critical hit will take out the Ogre Pond here. And Kieran takes game 1 quite convincingly.
That was good.
The tortoise and the neck. 2 Pokemon I didn't expect to see. Terrapagos gets a little bit of play here and there. It's had some top cuts, a few regional finals.
I just feel like I don't want my opponent to know what Terra, like which Pokemon I'm going to Terra, but I feel with the turtle, it's sort of a given.
Yeah, there are plenty of team archetypes where you can leave your restricted and not bring it if it's not going to be useful in the matchup. Terrapagos is one of those Pokemon where you really build a team around it. It's going to come to every game. It's going to Terra in like the vast majority of games, which does make it a little bit predictable, but it has one of the strongest moves in VGC in Terra Starstorm. It's ridiculously bulky. It does get bullied by Urshifu, but it doesn't matter if you're predictable. We talked about this with the Koraidons earlier. All the Koraidons have the exact same set, same item, same Terra. But it just does one thing so very well.
I did see online there was like a loaded dice scale shot Koraidon running around. Is that even viable or not really?
Definitely not. That is definitely hyper jank, but it's funny and Perth players would love it.
I reckon.
People here love putting loaded dice on every Pokemon that has a multi-hit move and clicking the multi-hit move and then going 0-5 but having a ton of their lives because they won one game.
Because they're just watching all 5 hits hit. It's satisfying.
Yeah, it's all about the gambling nature of Pokemon players, right? Like you're guaranteed to hit 4, but you want that 5th so badly, and it hits a 5th time, and it doesn't make a single difference in the game, but you celebrate because you had nothing to do with it, but you pulled it off because you pushed A.
And you like pushing buttons.
I like pushing buttons. Sorry to everybody here who likes loaded dice. That was a loaded comment.
Look, loaded dice bullet seed is fun. I'm going to say it right now. I love it.
On your
Teal Pond.
Teal Pond, yep. The Teal Mask Ogre Pond, loaded dice. We'll see. All right, let's try and do a little bit of a better job for this game too. I just can't take Dialga's neck seriously. And I don't have to because it's not on the field. Ben switching up his lead here, bringing the Landorus this time around. Grimmsnarl once again. Kieran also switching up his leads. Incineroar again, but this time next to Fluttermane. Sorry, Farterman. We love it. We love it in Perfia. Lewis, if you're in chat, I'm sure you know all about Farterman lore. I bet you love it. Fun fact, Lewis wanted a shiny Fluttermane for Perth Regional 2023, and one was traded to him that was named Farterman, and he couldn't change the name, so he had to play an entire regional with Farterman, and your brother matched against him and called judge and tried to have him disqualified because the name of his Farterman was Farterman. And Lewis still here, says he has the OG Farterman. Okay, anyway, we have a Terrestrialization turn 1. Ben going for the Grimmsnarl Terra Ghost here, maybe anticipating the fake out. Thunder Wave onto the Fluttermane here, a little bit of speed control. Moonblast, not doing enough. You know what, that Grimmsnarl would have lived even without the Terra there, but that is how it is. It is, yeah, it's Light Clay, it's not Covert Cloak, so avoiding the Moonblast and the fake out there. Fluttermane now probably in a little bit of danger, being paralyzed. Kieran switching out the Incineroar for that Terrapagos nice and early. This Landorus is Terra Water with Earth Power, Sludge Bomb, and Sandsteel Storm, no rain. Grimmsnarl now clicking right screen. The Fluttermane full paralysis. That is nasty. This will be a negative turn for Kieran. Earth Power breaking the Terrapagos' Terra Shell as well. Oof, that does way more damage than I would have anticipated. It's so easy to forget how much damage Landorus I really can do. 40% on a resisted hit. Kieran, I'm looking like he's in a little bit of trouble here. That paralysis on the Flutter Mane is quite... It's 8, okay, so 5 and then PP max to 8. So if he didn't have PP max on his Terrapagos, he would have actually been PP stalled out in front of that Dialga.
Yeah.
Alright, Terrapagos protecting here in front of the Grimmsnarl's Thunder Wave that was coming its way. Flutter Mane still faster than this Landorus though. Icy Wind doing not as much damage as we're used to seeing. It is behind Light Screen. I dare say probably a bit bulk invested, but still underspeeding this Flutter Mane here. Big Earth Power though, 60-70% to the Flutter Mane. 67%. Very specific numbers. Yeah.
Oh, the nerve plane.
Alright, so we're going to see the terrestrialization from Kieran's side now. As we were talking about, when you're running a Terrapagos team, what's the usual target? We all knew it was coming. It's big, it's ugly, it's paralyzed.
Yep, it is now.
Fucking T-Wave.
That was pretty good. Barterman once again, clicking Icy Wind, still doing little bits of damage to that Landorus, but just dropping its speed, hoping this Terrapagos can get over the top of it. Landorus still outspeeding the Terrapagos though. That would be neutral speed between the two now. Sandsear Storm connects with both targets, taking out the Flutter Mane. Terrapagos now, Kieran with a second full paralysis in this game too.
Again, I don't know the odds of like the paralysis, like rocking or not.
It's 30%.
Do you know what?
30%. 30% chance that he will be full paralyzed twice in one game. That was probably arguably a much bigger one, however, because the Terra Starstorm there would have been a double knockout, putting Kieran in a 3-2 Pokemon advantage, with Ben's Terra having been used as well. This Landorus though, at -2 speed from 2 Icy Wings, will still be outspeeding this Terrapagos as we saw in the previous interaction. Urshifu threatening a knockout on either Pokemon, however. Ben, identifying this, decides to retreat the Landorus, wanting to preserve it. In comes the Latias, perhaps to resist a Surging Strikes or Aqua Jet, but Thunder Wave's going to go off first. Now, 3 Pokemon on Kieran's team have been paralyzed. Urshifu does land the Surging Strikes. Not going to do a lot of damage to this Latios, probably about 30%, 40%, 34%. Specifics again.
Get your ruler out.
Big crits, 3 big crits, and now does the Terrapagos get to move? It does not.
Are you kidding?
A second turn in a row of full paralysis on this Terrapagos.
So 0.09% chance of happening in a row.
Did you just math that in your brain? There you go. You heard it here first. Claire does math.
Claire does do math.
Shout out to Chris's mathematician, Sister Claire.
Thanks, guys.
Who's also actually a scientist.
She's a
scientist.
Medical scientist.
Yep.
Something like that. She wears coats and gets paid for different stuff. Mist Ball into Terrapagos, not going to do a lot of damage. The special attack drop though, Kieran just cannot catch a break in this game.
So the casting's just a side hustle for now.
The Surging Strikes dealing enough damage to the Latios that this Terra Starstorm can pick up the KO potentially if Terrapagos gets to move.
Be paralyzed again. Okay.
Okay, Terrapagos moving. Terra Starstorm. It is -1 special attack from that Mist Ball. I believe that's a 50% chance to happen. Light Screen is also up. The Grimmsnarl Latias do go down, however. Despite 3 full paralysis turns in this game, Kieran's still looking like he has the advantage right now, using a very excuse me. Talk right. I need a Yes, Kieran's still getting through. Ben using a very passive early game, not able to make himself much ground, probably hoping to play on this paralysis for this late game here. Having the speed advantage, the Dialga is going to enter the field now.
And is going to pressure that.
Here's the neck itself, and the Landorus, the low health Landorus returns now. Problematic for Ben, however, his terrestrialization is gone. The Urshifu is still on the field. He probably, I would assume, didn't target the Urshifu with Mist Ball, anticipating the Urshifu would have protected. Kieran not protecting, however, keeping his Urshifu and removing that Latios, now able to threaten an Aqua Jet here onto this Landorus for the knockout, assuming this Urshifu is able to move through its full paralysis. Incineroar intimidating nothing, but just to save switching here, Aqua Jet does connect, Landorus goes down, Kieran now with a 3-1 Pokemon advantage. Two of his Pokemon are paralyzed in front of the big Mecha Cell.
I did, yeah, when I played Dialga Origin, it does hit a lot harder because it carries like that. You have to put the Adamant Orb or something on it.
Yes, it's got the
Adamant
Adamant
Crystal.
Orb. Gives it a slightly increased, I think it's
Dragon and
1.2
Steel.
times multiplier to its stab moves. So Ben not protecting here because he's sitting in front of an Urshifu and an Incineroar. Protect won't matter here. Close combat, narrowly missing the knockout here. Kieran looking like he's got this game locked up. Aqua Jet goes up, Urshifu does not get paralyzed, takes the knockout on the resisted hit. A very clean 3 Pokemon advantage win here for Kieran. A very clean 2-0 despite the 3 paralysis turns. Just masterfully played. That is Melbourne Regional Champion
This is so, it
Kieran
almost
Singh,
seems effortless.
friend of the show.
Oof.
And for those of you in chat, Greg, our O2 drop fan who is tuning into our stream, welcome, thank you. Kieran will be joining us shortly with Claire for our winners interview. Yeah, that's it.
Thank you, everybody.
I'm sorry, I really couldn't take Latias and Dialga seriously. I'm going to summon Kieran.
I didn't know what to say about it because I've never seen a team like this before.
We've been nailing this all day, and then that happens.
Because I'm like, what's going on? Like. I don't really know what to ask you.
Alright.
So how are you feeling?
Feeling pretty good. I feel like I played that set pretty optimally as I could.
How did you go with the double paralysis on your turtle?
Yeah, look, if he's going to click T-Wave on every Pokemon on my team, you just got to hope that you push through sometimes. I didn't push through a lot of times, but I hit the ones that mattered. The Aqua Jet on the Landorus on the second last or third last turn was pretty important, so I was lucky to not get parried there. But yeah, no, it's not fun to play Thunder Wave, as you all know.
So how did you go about building your team? Like, were you originally, for this iteration of Reg G, like, were you going to do the turtle, or were you playing
So I just
something
steal
else?
the team from someone who is good at team building, to be honest. Like, this team was built by Brady Smith, a good US player. I made all, like, the EVs myself, and I do all the game plans myself, but as far as team building, I usually just take, a proven team and make changes if I feel that it needs it. So as much as a team building approach, I didn't really build the team, so I can't answer that question.
So is this what you're going to be taking to Brisbane?
I don't think so. I don't really think Terrapagos is like very good, to be honest. Like, it's fun to use and like it has its matchups, but Zam Amoonguss is annoying, Koraidon is annoying, Wide Guard, Kalias is annoying. So unless I can to be fair, it's not really anything that has a clean matchup spread in this format, but yeah, we'll see. I'm not sure what I'll bring to Brisbane, to be honest.
So tell us about like how you played today, because we obviously haven't been able to see you until now, but like how have your matchups gone?
Yeah, I actually haven't, my Terrapagos hasn't died all day. I haven't lost a game.
Don't jinx it.
Terrapagos is so bulky that it has not once gone down.
Like, it could be the pilot of the team, let's be honest.
It's good mon. It's been good for me today. Hopefully I can not let it faint for the rest of the tournament. We'll see.
Let me know how it goes.
I don't want to jinx it, but
You just did.
I just did.
Yeah. We will anti-jinx it.
All right. Touch wood.
We're touching wood in my head. There you go. No death for the total. But yeah, so how have you gone today? Like, how have your games gone? What was your score thing?
I went 5-0 in Swiss,
nice.
but my last round, me and Alistair played at 4-0, and he just forfeited so we could have a break since we were both guaranteed to make the
that's
top
something you can
bracket.
do. Okay,
Yeah,
that's cool.
he just signed the slip, so technically up 4-0, but who knows what would have happened, me versus Alistair. But yeah, no, my games have gone pretty good. I feel like I haven't made any like misplays today, which is good. Made a couple like good reads in some harder matchups, and yeah.
I mean, I'm sure everyone listening already knows this, but I want to know like how you even got into Pokemon, because like I keep hearing like Melbourne regional champion Kieran, and like Kieran's amazing, and like how did you even get into the competitive scene?
I think like the first Pokemon game I played was in like year 6 at school, and like my friend who like convinced me to get it. I used to play like a lot of Nintendo games, but just never like picked up Pokemon. Like had like told me about like regionals and stuff, and how there's a competitive thing, competitive circuit, and so like so I like found out about it pretty young, and I like loved it, but then my interest kind of dipped as like, you know, you have to wait a year for your next tournament because I wasn't traveling or anything, and I ended up putting down the competitive game for a while, just doing other stuff, and then a few years ago picked it back up again, and yeah, addicted. Yeah.
Do you reckon you're just like going to keep traveling and keep playing for as long as you can?
Yeah, I think so. At least until like, you know, it becomes too difficult to. But at this stage, being 21, I'm pretty privileged to have good free time, just being a uni student and only working part time, and yeah, so I'll stick at it as long as I can.
I mean, do you ever get like intimidated with all the talent like we've got around here? Because like, everyone's really good.
Everyone is really good. Yeah. No, it's hard. No, I wouldn't say I get intimidated, but like you gotta work hard for your matches. Every match is, you know, you can't like just make like bad plays and expect to win. You gotta really try your hardest. But it's great. I love it. Like Perth's getting so much better. Perth's gonna continue to get so much better, and hopefully we can get a few Worlds invites this year.
So how many Worlds have you been to?
My first Worlds was last year. So last season was like my first time like actually traveling to like go to regionals, interstate, and other tournaments. So yeah, last year was my first.
You have to tell us about Worlds, like the whole experience in general.
Yeah, it's great. The atmosphere's like intense, and yeah, the stakes are high, and you get to play all these great players that, you know, aren't from your region, that you watch and stuff. And yeah, no, it's amazing. Yeah.
Is it hard playing on stream, like on that like world stage?
Yeah, I'm a pretty like nervous, like anxious person. So like when I do stuff for like the first time, like I was pretty like rattled, like but I mean, like that's the thing. You just gotta have those failures and losses to be able to like not be as nervous the next time it happens. That's just the way you gotta look at it, I guess.
It's just, was there any like particular matchups you had at Worlds that like stood out to you?
Yeah, against like Alex Gomez, who I would consider to be like a top 10 player in the world. I got to verse him at 3-0. That was a like fun match. Also Aaron Trailer, amazing player as well. That matchup was good. Like fun set. Didn't look like it, but it was.
I feel like, do you get tired doing like all these rounds? Because I mean, I did my first tournament, I did terribly, but it was that like top 10 restricted band one. I rocked out with a Dialga Origin. Ben played it way better than me, but it's exhausting by the end of the day. My brain is tired, my body is tired. Like, I don't even want to think. I just like click moves and hope for the best.
100%. It's very, very mentally draining. But like that's why you just gotta go to as many tournaments as you can and like play as many games as you can. Because like the only way to like change that for you is to like just be in that position more times where you're getting tired, and then eventually after a few tournaments start to, you know,
build my stamina.
Build the stamina, that's right, yeah. But no, it's like people would think like you're just sitting down and clicking buttons on a Nintendo Switch, but it is very tiring.
I'm gonna have to ask you, like, how do you go about like learning how to like switch Pokemon in and out well, like pivoting or whatever the term is? Like that is something I just like leave my Pokemon in and then they die. I'm like too bad to bring out the bag, but I don't think that's how you're supposed to play.
Yeah, I think it's just like, I think like a big thing is like if you play a match like on Showdown, like maybe look at the replay and be like that you won or lost, and say like, okay, on this turn I attacked with both Pokemon. Could I have been in a better position if I switched one out? Or was it the correct play to... And, like, you have all the time to, like, pause the replay and, like, stare at it as long as you want, think about it as long as you want. And then from, like, doing that, honestly, just playing lots of games, like, it'll just come naturally. I don't think it's something you need to... Like, it's something you need to be conscious of, like, 100%, like, am I switching enough? But it'll just, like, the improvement will just come from just, like, experience of games. And, yeah, watching replays is a good way.
So do you spend, like, a lot of time on Showdown as prep, or not?
Yeah,
really?
yeah, I play way too much.
Way too much Showdown at uni and...
Yeah. When I shouldn't be playing Showdown, yeah.
Shh, anyone listening? So, like, do you think you do, like, more prep than the average person, or do you kind of just...
Oh,
like,
definitely, yeah. That's like... Yeah, I would say, yeah. Because I think I care more than the average person. Like, I can say that confidently.
Yeah.
So, you know, I want to put in the work and try and get good results at whatever it may be.
In all aspects of life, wow. I need your, like, diligence.
In some aspects of life.
In some aspects of life. Pokemon being the
A bit
most
lazy
important.
in some other aspects of life.
Well, I feel like I shouldn't, like, keep poking you for questions. You probably want to, like, reset before your next...
Yeah, I kind of need to go to the toilet.
Yeah, yes, go right.
Thank you for the question.
That's all right. Good luck.
Thank you.
I'm cheering for you. Let me know if your turtle dies.
The turtles never die.
You jinxed it. Touch the table again. Touch the table again. There we go. I think interviewing is my strong point. I enjoy it. It's fun.
You've got people in chat listening.
Oh,
and
crap.
chatting
Sorry,
away.
guys. I haven't even read chat. I was too busy. Kieran is, like, awe-inspiring. Like, his aura. Hi, everybody. I'm just going to scroll through the chat. Hi, Claire. I don't know if that's Alfie. Hi, Greg, friend of the show. So it is Greg.
It's Matt Sloper on a different account.
Right.
Once the TXT entries that Hi Claire, yeah, that's Matt.
That's funny. Alrighty, everybody. I haven't even had lunch, so I might go, like, eat a little bit of food, and then we will start the next stream. But yeah, Kieran, oh my gosh, like, he's just got this aura, like, of, like, a champion. Oh, I can't believe it. It's what Chris doesn't have, don't tell him. But yeah, he's very approachable, very easy to talk to. Alright, I'm gonna go eat my sushi, and I will be back later, everybody. Stay tuned.
tense. Close? Yeah.
Actually, game 2, I missed Drake on his Odathon, and I think I would have won if I hit. And then game 3 it was just like a call, like whether he's going to Draco or Electro go, and I called it. That's how I varied and he Draco, so yeah, I was able to win. Yeah, not bad. What's about you?
I versed Dialga Orange. But it wasn't like that easy because he clicks T-Wave on everything. I just kept it. I won to it.
Oh, really?
I won to it, but like it literally led through the start of the turn 1, turn 2, turn 3, paralyzed, turn 1.
Just go. Yeah,
And like my traffic loss, paralyzed. Like I got a good read right.
It was Grimstyle, was it? Yeah. If possible, I try to just get instant Cargus and just go fake out sub.
Terra Ghost.
And Terra Ghost.
But I also can't like lead Pagos. It's kind of like because he has Lando as well on lead. So like, so I live like instant flutter, and like my instant Pagos turns you after faking out. But yeah, my Pagos could not move. But then like once I had Urshifu next to Trapagos, both paralyzed, and he had Latias Grimstar. I just read that he was gonna put the psychic move into Trapagos, and so I just started strikes.
Went for the play again.
Yeah.
Swore.
I mean, I haven't got one of those. My Pagos hasn't died yet.
Oh my gosh.
It'll die. Did you win?
I did.
Oh.
Can we sit at the aircon?
Yes.
This top cut's actually insane. It's like the 8 players you'd expect would have made the 8 here.
Do it now. That gives me work for no more work.
What are you doing?
I'm subbing in, baby.
Get out of here. I need my co-caster. We've actually been smashing it.
Yeah. She's here too.
No. It's gonna be Haggard as fuck doing 3.
She's approved the 3-person. You need to see. So you don't need to see it. I don't know why I was just like, good to see Bruno. I know. I'm sorry. That was really rude.
All right.
Goodness gracious.
I'm just like, I'm subbing in. There's nothing you can do about it.
Welcome.
Oh yeah, we're live.
Welcome back. Yes, we've been live the whole time. Welcome back, chat. We have our top 4 match upcoming. Before we begin top 4, just an update on top 8.
Oh my god, there's my spoon.
Jared, shut up. As you know, Kieran beat Ben in top 8.
Sorry, it's a big deal.
Daniel Baguli has defeated Brendan Robeson. Peter Vowles defeated Timothy Nurse. He will be on stream now against Alistair Sandover, who defeated Masayoshi Kuro in top 8.
Despite having...
We will only be doing... Don't mention that. Oh, sure. Despite... damn it. Go away, Jared.
We need to talk about this.
So... anyway, we have Pete.
It came down to the last turn and I got it.
I've got the wrong
Will you cast semis with me?
I lost my instant.
Will you cast semis with me?
And I got the
Like
game
cast what?
Semis with me.
This is semis.
Yeah.
I'll do finals with you.
I want to go home by then.
Are you coming to dinner?
Yeah, I need to go shower.
Alright. Are you cool with that? Me and Joe will do this one, me and you'll do finals?
I'm just going to sit here.
Alright. So we're going to have a slight casting change. Local player Jared Clappin, who was on stream earlier today, will be joining me on the desk, subbing in for Chris's sister Claire, who still deserves a shout out. Peter Vowles, top cut Perth Regional this year, finishing at top 8 against Alistair Sandover, 3-time Perth Regional champion. One of the Pete is the most winningest local player in terms of how many local tournaments he's won, and Alistair, one of the most winningest players in Australia, period. Plenty of top cuts under his belt, plenty of day 2s, 3 regional finals. I've got the team sheet right here. Oh,
It's in Japanese,
right.
my dude.
I can read that. So
It's never too late to learn.
We have Pete using a mon we don't see very often, but one that he's been piloting for quite a while, that Dawnwings Necrozma. This team, I believe, got top 8 at the Japan Nationals last season and is still running very strong. A hard Trick Room team with the classic Lilacole mode. Jared, do you want to take us through Alistair's team?
Yeah, for sure. Pete, though, this is the third time I believe he's cut with this Necrozma Dawnwings team. He's been running it all throughout this iteration of Reg G. But it's Terrain Wars against Alistair, who is running the Maridon, has a Incineroar, Urshi, Farigiraf, kind of balanced core with priority blocking, Mystic Water Rapid Strikes, Half Flame for redirection with Follow Me and for some upfront damage, and Whimsicott with the Tailwind Encore and Light Screen to try and throw some spanners in the works, but don't know if he's brought it yet. Not so useful in the Psychic terrain unless he can try and cancel it with his own.
And a very unexpected lead from Pete here. We have the Indeedee female coming in, probably just to ensure that there will be no priority, no electric drinking to ride on. But next to this Trispex Torkoal, a very classic Trick Room sweeper, one of the mons we love here in Perth. If you're from Perth, you know and you love Trispex Torkoal. Apparently one player at Japan Nationals did as well. But this Torkoal looking like it might be quite threatened here. Indeed he can redirect, but this Torkoal not going to be able to do too much damage to the Urshifu. The Incineroar as well, resisting all but one of its moves. Alistair looks like he might be in a driving position here. He has the ability to simply switch the Incineroar or Terrestrialize if he wants to, but Pete going for a switch at the beginning of this turn into his Necrozma.
Yeah, I was very curious to see what Pete's plan was out the gate there with that lead, but not going for a follow me offense or a Trick Room setup attempt, but switching out his Indeedee, getting taunted though on the Necrozma, so gonna have a tough time setting up Trick Room, but looks like he's trying to go for some damage out the gate anyway.
That knockoff being quite significant. Most of Torkoal's damage output here is coming from all of those multipliers, the Sun, the Terrestrialization, the Specs. Choice Specs have just been removed, and Earth Power doing very little damage into this Incineroar. It's not even holding an Assault Vest.
Incineroar, big fat. Pete's
Torkoal only having 85 special attack. When Eruption takes knockouts against Resist, it's easy to forget that Torkoal's special attack isn't actually that high. No multipliers on the Earth Power.
Yeah, it relies very heavily on that Sun multiplier, so I can't use it in this scenario. Knockoff though, unlocking the Torkoal in a way, not committed to that original choice of Earth Power, but not particularly relevant just yet, as both mons on the field are resistant to those fire moves. No Solar Beam, no Clear Smog, no other options on this Torkoal, but we see a taunt. Surely predicting a Indeedee switch-in, yes.
This Necrozma switching into the taunt, now taking a knockoff, unable to use its Meteor Beam, having to use Expanding Force to identify this, but Expanding Force won't do anything to this Incineroar. The Urshifu does go down, but with Pete's Trick Room setter now being taunted, both of these Pokemon no longer having their items, and this Incineroar just eating hits from this Torkoal.
KO! Ding ding ding!
That's a critical hit, and that's the game we play. That can definitely change things up.
That was necessary because that after the specs knocked off, that Earth Power was doing what, like 40%? Yeah. So that's crit and may have even been a roll. So
crazy that it wasn't even holding a Assault Vest system.
Yeah,
So
we've
little
seen
damage,
we've
it's
seen
so bulky.
we've seen Insins earlier today tanking like Lando Eye Earth powers and stuff that they really just shouldn't be tanking. But
Alistair now looking like he's in an incredible position. This Farigiraf getting a Psychic Seed boost. We
Electric
now have,
Seed? Psychic Seed.
Electric Seed. We now have this Miraidon in front of the Terra Water Necrozma. Pete has, and it's taunted. He can't use Trick Room. He can't use Protect. Doesn't have Protect. He does not. Never mind.
Electric Seed not gonna help the Farigiraf that much. I don't think.
Not against these two.
I don't think Pete even had any physical. Did he have the Ursaluna in the back?
We can't.
Yeah.
mention if he did, but
Gotcha.
he may have.
The Miraidon switched in from Alistair though can't pivot out to keep that terrain, so a commanding offensive position, but Pete does have the ability to cancel that terrain for good whenever he feels like by switching in the Indeedee, but we've seen the ground type come in here to catch that Electro Drift, but it will also catch a Psychic. Let's see how much this does. Not terrain boosted, but we'll get a Spadef drop. That is potentially huge, and Pete's going to be...
It would matter if the Farigiraf targets this slot again.
Pete's going to be shaking his head about that. Tim throwing his hands up in disbelief.
Tim emulating millennials by putting his hands up.
So
Sometimes it's hard to forget that he's actually Gen Z. But Pete having a difficult lead situation here, you're right. He can turn off this terrain if he wants to, but Miraidon still just outputs so much damage. This is an Assault Vest Miraidon, not the Tree Specs variant we're typically familiar with. So the terrain coming in will... the Indeedee coming in will significantly lower its damage output. Pete probably not going to be able to do much damage to this with the Torkoal, even though he does have the super effective Earth Cut, which we saw just wasn't doing much damage.
That's got to be difficult to. That's got to be really difficult to play around though. Like a Miraidon that, at least while the terrain's up, can still deal a lot of damage with that ability with the Hadron Engine, but not locked into one choice. Can go for the D-Gleam, and then switch to other stabs if it wants. Doesn't have to make that opportunity cost of locking into something like a Draco Meteor. Torkoal picking up a KO in the Farigiraf though, not gonna matter much the removal of the Armor Tail, but will get rid of the ability for Alistair to reverse any Trick Rooms that Pete wants to go for.
And hilariously, Torkoal just shook off the taunt. It is quite funny to see a Tree Spec spawn get taunted, but we can assume that Alistair was predicting the Indeedee switch in there. Pete now with a 3-1 Pokemon advantage, but he's going to have a hard time getting through this Miraidon. It does hit very, very hard. Ursaluna is the only Pokemon he has that really threatens it. You have to assume Alistair's going to want to try and remove this Ursaluna, and his Miraidon may be able to pull off the reverse sweep here.
It does still have that defense drop, and I believe he did go for an attack with the Ursaluna, so potentially risking losing his best option into this, best option to leverage this big Mon advantage that he now has. The Necrozma Dawnwings though is even through the AV on this Miraidon still a very strong attacker. I think that will be able to deal some damage even if he does end up losing the Ursaluna here, but we'll see how will it take the Terra D-Gleam. Well, that is still -1, yeah?
Keep identifying that
goes for the Facade.
Terra was the possibility, knowing that the Facade will be the knockout there. Alistair had a pretty hard decision to make. The only way he would have been able to hit the Ursaluna is by clicking Draco Meteor. Having done so, he would find himself at not being able to do the damage he needs to close out the game. Even with the special defense drop though, Terra Fairy Dazzling Gleam, it's a spread move, it's just not enough damage.
Clean little wrap on that game from Pete after a slightly confusing lead. Cleaning up Alistair's Mons without so much as having to set Trick Room.
He is he is the most winningest player in WA. To us, Indeedee Torkoal might look quite peculiar against a team that doesn't have any like Trick Room itself. You might question why would he have done this, but Pete is a very, very experienced, very highly skilled player. Of course, he did top cut Perth Regionals this year, and that's just one of his many accolades against a 3-time regional champion. But I believe these two were about 50-50 in the head-to-head.
I think so. They've been trading back and forth. A couple of players with, yes, both a lot of accolades, and Pete, a lot of experience with this kind of trick room team. Often him and Robeson known as the two Psy Spam players, the two really experienced, committed. Yeah, that's mine. You can have some if you want. Alistair, though, a lot of practice with these kinds of Maridon balanced teams, and that AV Maridon, something that he's been running, not shared this time by 3 choiced mons like he was at the last time we saw him on stream, but
the last time we cast together as well. Yeah.
But interesting to see how he plays it differently and what adjustments he might make. As we do know from the last time he was on stream, he is in fact the prince of adjustments.
This team actually 5 of the same 6 of that won Worlds last year, and also the Birmingham regional winning team. We like to call it the Ducati because the Italians play it and Maridon's a bike. But one major difference being the Incineroar over the Iron Hand. I did talk to Alistair about this team earlier. He kind of accidentally ended up running the Worlds team because a good team is a good team, with the major difference being the Assault Vest on the Maridon over the Choice Specs, and Incineroar giving him some slightly different options over the Iron Hand, having access to that faster fake out, the Will-O-Wisp as well, knockoff, which we saw him using to get rid of that Choice Specs early.
Knockoff being a very helpful tool for him. Unfortunately, not room in the 4 move slots for a Flare Blitz against these Mons in Sun. Would be very nice, but unfortunately you got to make choices. Will-O-Wisp as well, not going to offer much help as Pete's only physical Mon that can be... No, he's got the Gallade as well. Okay, there's the Lilligant and the Gallade that can both be affected by this burn negatively.
Alistair keeping with the same leads here, and Pete, despite winning game 1, making the slight adjustment here, bringing the Necrozma out the gate instead.
Not too surprised
to more pressure.
Not too surprised to see that. He did have to make an awkward feeling pivot out the gate last game. Seems even though he won, I feel like it definitely wasn't because of any benefit given him by that lead. But we see the Terra come out immediately from the Necrozma, surely to avoid dying to a knockoff, but also to resist the surging strikes. Necrozma going to get taunted though straight away here, and we see a knockoff coming in, immediately removing that power herb, so no Meteor being Pete going for the expanding force, predicting that taunt, and really hedging his bets.
And mixing his damage with the Choice Specs being so much more.
Mixing his targeting, but dropping both Mons to the yellow.
I feel like Alistair made basically the same play in that first game, and in front of this Necrozma, knowing that the power herb is so impactful, knowing that Trick Room could go up, taunt knockoff is such a safe turn 1 play, and even if Pete was to switch out into something like that Ursa Luna, it would just lose its flame orb to the knockoff.
True.
If he was to switch out to the Gallade, you're losing your clear amulet, you can be intimidate cycled later on.
That's
being
true.
Able to break
a lot
the
of
Lilligant Sash, damaging the Indeedee was really not a safe switch here for Pete. In front of this lead, Alistair can just taunt freely.
Interesting note though, that last turn, Pete could have doubled up either of those Mons to remove it, but opts to spread his damage out and force Alistair to have to keep in these 2 Mons, which he has a good matchup against currently, unless he wants to go for that U-turn. And we do see it going out there. Interesting, Alistair running the Terra Bug U-turn Incineroar. That's a pretty fun pick. It's not an Assault Vest Incineroar, so you don't often see the U-turn over the parting shot, but we've got U-turn as the secondary offensive move on this Incin, and Terra Bug as a relatively uncommon defensive type, but we have seen it a bit. But
sorry, that Worlds on that Iron Hand.
Interesting. I wonder. There's a lot of Ogerpon popping up, and I wonder if that might be a cute little tech for that. But Got the Maraudon taking some damage through the Assault Vest from that Earth Power. Frigidraff coming in here, getting a defense boost that, again, won't be immediately useful, but let's see how long he can hold on to it this time.
Going back on that previous turn, how you mentioned Pete opting to spread his damage out rather than remove one Pokemon. In these sorts of situations and on teams like this, it can quite often be beneficial to try to go for that double knockout rather than giving your opponent one free switch, taking two Pokemon out in one turn to just keep them locked on the board.
True.
Alistair may be identifying that the Miraidon does take a pretty decent amount of damage from the Torkoal on the switching, but the Assault Vest kind of negating that Choice Specs damage. We see less than 50% damage come out, and now once again a Terra Water Necrozma is heavily threatened by this Miraidon.
Miraidon may want to start dropping some electric moves in, but I believe Alistair can still switch out. He does still have the Incineroar on the back, yes, so he does still have the ability to reset that electric terrain if he wants, and certainly looks like he will want to now, getting the special attack drop on his Miraidon for, in exchange for less than half of that indeed is health, but the Torkoal going down, no longer a big specs threat with the non-eruption fire moves it's running at such low health, but it's gone now. Let's see what Pete can do with his last two Mons.
Alistair looking like he was probably anticipating an Ursaluna switch there in that last game. His electric move went into the Ursaluna switch, perhaps anticipating that would happen again, hoping to deal a big chunk of damage with that Draco Meteor. Pete, though, now has terrain in his favour for the rest of this game.
It's got to be difficult to make that choice for Alistair. With there's not really a great option for that Miraidon to go for when there's this threat of the Ursaluna in the back.
But we may get to see the advantage of that Assault Vest over the Choice Specs, being able to switch moves. He doesn't have to manually switch into the Incineroar here like he normally would have to. He has the option to
That's true. He can Volt Switch, yeah.
He doesn't have to worry too much about his -2 special attack. A tricky situation here, though. You would assume he probably wants to get Trick Room up, but this Farigiraf on Alistair's side does have Trick Room. It's a pretty hard read to make, but Trick Room into Trick Room after the reverse is a pretty big deal for Alistair as we see the turn begin to unfold. We start with Volt Switching the Miraidon out back into the Incineroar.
Just a little bit more chip. It's all going to add up, especially with that Draco not quite being a half hit. Incin coming back in, not any difference from the Incin's perspective for the Volt Switch versus the hard switch. It's just gonna get sent out first anyway. But I do think we saw a foul play go off. No, a psychic go off from the Farigiraf, so there was not a Trick Room unset this turn. So Pete will have at least one turn. Although there is the threat of that Psychic Terrain being cancelled, and Fake Out is active on the Incin, so there is the ability to pause one Pokemon here, but it would require Alistair to switch out that Farigiraf, which he then wouldn't be able to unset the Trick Room with, so can't do everything from his side. A little bit of an awkward kind of an interaction to have to play around if you're from his side.
It is a precarious situation, but with this Necrozma, losing access to its power herb, not being able to have a damaging move into the Incineroar, and it doesn't have any way to do any meaningful damage to this Farigiraf either, taking a pretty big cycle into it. Alistair just clicking knockoff safely, Pete getting the switch wrong here, Ursaluna losing its life orb.
Removing that burn, unless you can be cheeky and switch it into a Will-O-Wisp, but I don't think that's happening. Alistair has seen all of his Mons. Does know that he doesn't have the Gallade or the Lilligant in the back, so barring a misclick, no burn going to be on this Ursaluna to proc the guts this game.
Although it would be funny to see Alistair just click Will-O-Wisp into the Ursaluna for the flex, but I don't think the Incineroar is very long for this world. I don't imagine we're going to get to see that interaction.
I think a bit of a better situation for Alistair though now. The Necrozma, without any non-stab options and against this dark type and the normal psychic, can't really do much with its psychic and ghost moves here. We saw that Moongeist beam last turn do just barely enough to pick up the yellow HP Incineroar after 2 Moongeist beams from this.
I hadn't noticed the substitute on the Ursaluna. I don't know if that was on the original Japan Nats team or not. He did click the substitute though. The Psychic being a critical hit. I'm not sure if that mattered, being Psychic terrain boosted. Original does have a reasonable special attack stat.
I think it might have been close.
But Pete now puts himself in a position. He now does have the Pokemon advantage, but all of his Pokemon are low. 2 turns of Trick Room remaining here, and this Necrozma not really being able to threaten this Farigiraf in any way.
Pete definitely gonna have to make some big plays to get damage down on this 2 Pokemon duo, looking quite healthy from Alistair. Both very bulky. Ursaluna though, even without the guts, no slouch from the damage output. He is going to switch it out to try and preserve it. I imagine this Lunala feeling not super useful, although the terrain going back up here, he's going to be able to get a big expanding force on. We will see that. I'm sure deal a lot of damage to the Miraidon.
The Assault Vest really coming into favor. Alistair definitely wanting to remove this Miraidon and preserve his Ursaluna, so take out the Farigiraf, not able to do enough damage. Indeed, he goes down as well. This Necrozma very low. 1 turn of Trick Room left. The Ursaluna does come out, but the Miraidon does not have access to protect here. Being stuck with the Assault Vest.
Pete does save his Ursaluna from coughing a foul play as well, which don't know without the guts if that would have taken it out. Big attack stat, but still a very physically bulky Mon.
I feel like that may have been kind of just covering for that Indeedee switch, to be honest. Psychic probably would have been better on the terrain. Covering for that Indeedee switch, knowing that Psychic may not be enough.
True, Psychic wouldn't have let the D-Gleam pick up that KO on the Indeedee, I don't think.
Alistair, the Prince of Adjustments, as he is known. The Expanding Force comes out from the Necrozma, and Miraidon unable to protect. Assault Vest isn't going to save it. Miraidon goes down. It's Farigiraf against the world here.
3/4 of the world, but nonetheless, only a Psychic and Foul Blade, albeit terrain boosted Psychic. And does this Giraffe still have the Electric Seed defense boost? I believe it does.
I think it does.
So
Pete definitely going to have to, Alistair going to have to make the right reads here. If he can get this targeting correct, he can certainly start to run away with this game. The Ursaluna does have access to protect, and the Necrozma can't. But Alistair having to make a read whether this Ursaluna protects or not.
What
goes into the Necrozma. Alistair probably reading the protect will come out on the Ursaluna. Does not get it right. Necrozma goes down, but this Ursaluna is about to fire off. Pretty decent attack is this Farigiraf.
Interesting choice though, because I really don't feel like that Necrozma was threatening the Giraffe with anything.
I think it may have been Alistair making that read. Also, have a look at what's just happened here. Headlong Rush has gone into the Farigiraf. Psychic Siege, you lived that comfortably. Now this Ursaluna is a -1 special defense as well.
Yeah.
Going to have to protect itself and try to stall out his Psychic terrain against this Farigiraf wanting to click Psychic.
Is that what he's trying to do? Is it gonna time out? No.
I wonder if Pete goes for the double protect here. I think if he takes the Psychic, he's going to. He gets
does
the double
get
protect.
the double. That's very big for him. Trick Room is not up though, is it? So
no,
he's getting
moving first.
yeah, he's getting outsped. That's why he with the
and that was our last turn of Psychic terrain.
Not going for the facade, I guess. Not being confident in it being a 2-co to the Giraffe at that HP, but will it pay off? Oh, it will. My goodness.
And that's the game.
Pete really playing to his outs there, and like it really looked like he was in a bad situation, but identifying a line that he could take to get him out of this game, and with 12 HP left on the board.
12 HP, no Flame Orb, and a Dream.
Yeah, and -1 special defense.
Unreal.
Finds his way around
Fantastic
Alistair 2-0 in this set, in semi-finals. He will be facing whoever's the winner of the other match for finals.
the other match currently going on was Kieran versus
Kieran and Dan,
the
right?
Bullies.
Yeah.
So this top 4, we currently have 2 regional champions and 2 other players who have top cut at least one other regional from Perth.
Yes.
This is a very stacked top 4. Arguably what you would expect to see from a Perth local, to be fair. Nobody's invincible though. Nobody's unbeatable. As we just saw there, the Prince of Adjustments, Alistair Sander, 3 times Perth regional champion, going down in 2-0 fashion in what looked like probably a positive matchup on paper. Pete playing incredibly well with those Torkoal leads, threatening an unusual amount of damage, not even playing through Trick Room.
I'm very interested to hear from Pete and or Alistair about their thoughts about that match. Kieran and Dan done though, so likely not going to be much time before our finals match.
You'll get to hear from them soon because
Yo, Kieran,
I'll bring
who won?
Pete.
I won.
You won? All right. You're facing Pete in the finals then.
Looks like it.
Yeah.
All right, I'll bring Pete over for an interview. Jared, you
Yeah.
can interview Pete if you would like. Alistair can come have a chat
I'd
if
love
you would
to.
like to as well.
Yeah.
All right, we'll be right back with the winners interview.
After these messages, this stream is sponsored by Kollecter. Come down to Kollecter for your daily TCG needs. Pay Justin money. Say thanks for him letting us host our tournaments and stream in this lovely air-conditioned place. Thank you, Justin, and thank you, Kollecter Bayswater. How you doing?
Hello.
Alright.
Door prize.
That's the door prize?
Yeah.
Wow.
Not the door prize, that's the champion prize.
Yeah, right. Got a beautiful door prize and champion prize today. You can have a look. The chat's up here too.
Oh.
It's yep. I did a little sponsor reel for Kollecter while people were milling around. How you feeling, man? 2-0.
Yeah, we played in Swiss and I lost that one 2-1. It was a close, like that game was pretty close, but like it gave me enough information to like realize that he doesn't like bringing the Oak one to the matchup. So what, like I'm reluctant to bring Torkoal for example because the point of Torkoal is to set the sun, reduce surging strikes damage because there's no fighting type move on the
Oh shit! I didn't catch that. Yeah, it's taunt detect surging aqua. Wow.
becomes a
Yeah, right.
problem.
Yeah, you got it.
But like the problem is it would simultaneously boost the cudgel damage from the Oak one, right?
True,
So
true.
I think I wouldn't be leading Torkoal if this wasn't our second set.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I'm curious though. Why
I'm happy my
is
gameplay worked at least in game one.
yeah? Why is he hesitant to bring the half flame? Like that's it seemed like into the Sun team like having a big cudgel would be good.
I guess it's like it's only good if I bring the sun. I guess like
Drew, did you not bring the Torkoal
I didn't bring
in
Torkoal in
Swiss?
the previous set. I think he just saw more value in his other 4 Pokemon basically. Like I think the Ogerpon was only better if I brought Torkoal. Otherwise it was worse than the other 4.
True.
So like Farig,
Follow Me doesn't do much when you've got big spread.
no. He's also a little scared of a Meteor Beam. Instant is better to knock off the Power Herb.
Yeah, that's like you just didn't get to click that move.
No.
You're like restricted to your 2 stabs against the Incin
Against
and the
an Incin and a
Farig.
Farig.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I was happy with game 1. Game 2 got a little bit scary. I think my thought was, like, going into the end game, I didn't want to headlonging the Farig, the Miraidon,
Yes.
left the Farig on too much health, and like the last three Pokemon of mine I thought would get one-tapped by Psychic in the terrain.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, I have to go for this and just
You
play.
had to stall out the terrain.
It might not have necessarily been correct. Like, I don't know.
Well, it ended up being that you lived with 12 HP after that Psychic.
But then I needed a double protect to win the game. So like,
You found it out though. I was like, I was really impressed by you finding that out. Like, even if it is the 1 in 3, like required to do it, like you were in a identified that you're in a rough position, like needed something good to kind of get out of that. I'm surprised Alistair chose to KO your Necrozma in that like
He
third
was
to
thinking
last
of
turn.
protect. He thought I was going to protect the
Gotcha. That is what Sliff said, but like I was
I-
thinking that didn't really like that doesn't really threaten the Farig at all, does it?
I
like,
can reset Trick Room with.
Oh
the
shoot, that's true. That's true.
Here's why. So
Yeah.
I think the reason he went for the Necrozma because even if I attack, he's still winning, right?
Yeah.
As we saw, he probably lives a headlong without my guts boosted, as was evident, and he loses on the double protect.
And he
which is-
needed Trick Room to not be up again for
Yes.
that to work. So yeah,
I
yeah.
kind of wish I clicked sub on the turn he protected his Farig.
That would have been nice.
I
though.
was so I wasn't like that. Like
Yeah.
it wasn't like absolutely correct, but I don't know. A lot of people see sub and are like, okay, I have to attack the Ursaluna, right?
Yeah.
So then I don't click sub.
You can take advantage of that with protect and catch
but
it.
then he just clicked protect, so
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah, I've never been able to get much success in reading Alistair when we've matched. So like I I can't talk
He's a
shit.
tough nut to crack.
Yeah. I said to Anthony when I matched him in the 5th round, like I felt like I'd been going out of my mind playing people that I just have no idea what their actions are gonna be.
Yeah.
That's by the time I got to him, I was like, wow, okay, your plays actually make sense. This is such a relief. That was after I'd spent 3 games against Sai, to be fair, but at Aaron Cole, I can't
He's
get
so
him.
good, man. Surprise. He's pretty good. You have to really think.
Well, you did. I'm fucking impressed that you can like keep up this level of thinking out plays this many hours into a tournament. Like I was cooked like 3 hours ago.
When you're using side spam, like you don't have to think about like every second move.
Yeah.
So you're only using like half your brain power basically, so you can last twice the day.
That's
It's
smart. You're
it's
conserving.
genius.
You're conserving.
Yeah.
You're conserving energy for.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to consider that. That's clever.
Because
That's a good regional
there are
strategy.
some matchups. Oh, we
I'm
should
down.
start.
I'm down.
we
Yeah,
should
yeah,
start next one.
yeah.
Sorry.
No, that's all right.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Not gonna. Thanks for the interview, man. Cool to. Cool.
I'll be
Cool.
back.
Yeah. Hell yeah, you will. Yeah. Good to see that. Good to see that 2-0. It's pretty exciting, especially at the end there.
Oh, yeah.
Cool to hear your insights into it as well. Yeah.
I had fun.
Yeah. And Ali.
It's for the sheep.
Do you think? Oh, which was the one with the EV issue?
I don't know. He's had a couple of his just missing EVs here written.
Yeah, right.
And that's why I was asking him because like at the end there, the Farik missing rather than the kill.
Yeah, right.
He said
Did that still have the defense boost from the sea?
Yeah, that's
yeah.
what it
Yeah,
was.
right.
I just forgot. Like that was on me. But yeah.
All right. Did you verse Kieran in Swiss or no? Okay, so you're going fresh into this, eh?
Yeah.
You had any other Terrapagos matches?
No.
Okie doke.
Thankfully.
How does it? Cool. How do you feel going into the sort of strong spread and balance comp?
I'm more scared about going into Kieran.
Yeah.
Than going into.
Yeah.
You know. I don't want to say too much about the matchup.
Fair enough. I mean, you're not gonna like he's
It's one
he's
thing
over
to say
there.
like, oh, it's such an awful matchup, and then it just makes the opponent feel like absolute shit. I hate when people do it to me.
Yeah.
It's like it's such a, like I see the line they have. And
Yeah.
I'm like,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah. They can.
Yes.
They can set up now if you want.
Hi, Kieran.
I'm already.
Wait, Kieran.
Ready to set up?
You ready?
I'm already in the dark. So.
All right. No worries.
Peter's ready to go. Locked in. Best of luck.
Good luck, bro. All right. We've got our finals getting started now. As soon as they connect, Pete and Kieran taking their places.
I'm actually not feeling good.
Welcome, Warren.
Thank you.
How's your day been?
Very tiring. It's 6 hours since I started. Actually 7, maybe.
Yeah,
more.
yeah.
It's been a long day.
Yeah.
And I have to go for someone's birthday after this.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, hey, for Warren has been feeding us and looking after us today for this long haul bracket. Has 2 rounds of ordering everybody burgers, which like, and then you or Alfie bringing the water, I've been sweating my ass off today. I feel like I would have fainted without that emergency ice water bottle. That like you two genuine lifesavers today at this tournament.
I think Justin is the one who paid for everything.
Sorry?
I think Justin is the one who paid for everything.
Yeah. I did a little. Okay. I mean, they're getting started, but we've got a sec to. I'd love to hear your side of things. Yeah.
Okay.
You got a moment? Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah. Hop in.
I'll just check in time.
There.
No,
You don't.
I couldn't.
You don't have to. Yeah. So we've got Alistair here to have a quick little rapid speed. How you feeling after that? 2-0 must be a bit rough, but you almost had him.
I feel great. Like, it was a fun game. Sure, it wasn't the result I wanted, but it's just a cup, Like, we've got plenty of these, and I got to improve my finish, so I'm happy.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well done, dude.
Thank you.
You gave us a good match to watch as well. That was.
Yeah. Did you like it?
Yeah, it was great drama.
Do you like my taunt on the talk off?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Pretty evident. It was like hoping to catch the switch, but very funny seeing the taunted talk.
He got me there for sure. But that's okay, If you play a lot of games, you got to go for those moves sometimes.
Yeah. You gotta make the reads that makes it hard to kind of know when you're safe to make those switches as well. If you do that, even if they don't work out.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Well, looks like they're gonna start soon. So I'll leave you guys to it.
Yeah.
Enjoy the match.
Yeah.
And
Cheers, man.
See you next time.
Good to see your face.
Likewise.
Yes.
Apparently something that happened. Everyone got a support ticket against him because
All right. I'm going to sign out for these finals. Thanks everybody for letting me be part of this. I'll give you back to Sliff and Claire. Enjoy finals.
Dude, you're really fucking good at this. Really good at this.
Thanks. I enjoy it.
You're so good.
Thank you. You sub back in.
Thank you.
Oh dear. I'm back.
I kept the prize here. One of you
And my
guys
trophy's here. Awesome. I dibs. Can I give the trophy out?
All right, we are back with finals. Let me just maximize the screen.
This is such a hype final, as the comment said. I am very excited.
This is. I'll put my phone here so we can monitor chat. You go. You can interact with the chat.
Sure.
All right. So finals: Kieran versus Peter. We've seen both of these guys on stream today. We have Melbourne Regional Champion and friend of the show, Kieran Singh, against Perth's most winningest player, Peter Valves. Very interesting matchup here. The Terrapagos into Dawnwings and Crozma, not a matchup you'd usually expect to see. Kieran not having any terrain control, but he does have that Terrapagos to turn off the Indeedee Psychic terrain at least once in this matchup.
Peter did win with this team a couple of weeks ago, didn't he?
I believe he may have won a challenge. He's top cut a few. He's been playing this team for quite some time. Yeah. He's won the most local tournaments of any player here. Alright, into this turn one. Kieran leading with Terrapagos and Chin Pao. Interestingly, Terrapagos not benefiting from the Chin Pao being out, but instead having a defense drop of its own. And Pete leading with the classic Lily-Cole combination. Lilligant and Torkoal. Lilligant threatening some big damage into this Terrapagos, and Sword of Ruin is active on the field. Pete with a very strong lead right off the start.
Lily-Cole, back to the good stuff.
And we do have a few frame drops. Apologies for that. Maybe I'll just
I think it's
minimize
coming from the
this.
connection, not the switch. So.
That's actually not good. Oh wait, hang on. We didn't do it. Yeah, there we go. Okay.
That's better.
So, turn 1, game 1 of finals. Terrafico's going for a protect just to scout what. No, that's fine like that. Terrafico's going for this protect, just scouting what this Torkoal's going to lock into. Lilligant clicking Sleep Powder here into the protect. Lilligant being brought down to the focus sash as well by the Ice Spinner. Choice Specs Heatwave in the sun and super effective will surely bring this Chin Pao down to sash as well. Pretty neutral turn 1. Both players with their focus sashes broken.
Lilligant could go for Sleep Powder turn 2 on the turtle. Unless you double protect now.
It's definitely fairly safe, you'd assume. Unless Kieran has that Amoonguss in the back, any other potential switch-ins will be put to sleep 75% of the time, owing to accuracy, of course. Lilligant can also threaten the big damage here with the close combat. The Terrafico still having its Terror Shell intact, though, even with this sort of rule inactive, you'd think it might not be enough to get the knockout. Anyway, we're going to see our first terastallization of the game on turn 2 of this finals, and there it is. We've talked about this multiple times today. When you run Terrapagos, you Terra Terrapagos. Kieran going for that terastallization, no longer going to have the Terra Shell active if the Lilligant did go for the close combat. Chin Pao, though, outspeeding the Lilligant, because the Terrapagos terastallization has turned off the sun. Lilligant no longer with that chlorophyll boost. And Terrapagos just gonna click a Calm Mind here. Probably gonna take a hit from this Torkoal pretty well, which we know is locked into Heatwave. If it hits, will knock out the Chin Pao. Heatwave does indeed double connect. 25% damage to the Terrapagos. It does burn it though. Going to negate these turns of leftovers recovery, giving Pete a way to keep up the damage on the Terrapagos now.
The Terrapagos is essentially on a timer now. The attack drop isn't going to matter.
No, it's not going to be on a timer because of the leftovers recovery, but the burn will effectively negate the leftovers recovery, so Pete can start to potentially get ahead of this damage race here, depending what he's got in the back. Having the Choice Specs locked Torkoal on the field, Terrapagos has terastallized to disable the sun, meaning Pete can reset the sun later in this game if he can get the Torkoal out safely. Unfortunately, we can't discuss this part.
No.
So we will just sit here silently. And
Hello, Amy in chat.
Try not to
Claire,
talk
my
too
girl.
loudly.
You're also my girl.
Shout outs to Amy.
Shout out to co-host Liv.
Okay, we see Pete, we see Kieran bringing in the Incineroar now. Intimidate, not going to do much to this Torkoal, but Pete just does bring in the Indeedee. Now that Terrapagos has terastallized, Kieran has no way to disable this psychic terrain for the rest of the game. Also going to prevent this Incineroar from being able to use Fake Out here on this turn. This Torkoal still threatening to do reasonable damage. It does still have the choice specs, but Heatwave will not be doing much damage to this Incineroar.
With the speed, if Trick Room were to be set up, Terrapagos, what is sort of the speed tiering?
I think Terrapagos' speed is like 85.
Yeah, okay.
And it's
kind of middling. I know it's not slow, but it's not fast either.
We don't know what the speed interaction here is. It's safe to assume it's probably faster than all of Pete's team, bar that Lilligant, because Pete's team is very much designed as a hard Trick Room sweeping team. Pete going to retreat the Torkoal, perhaps wanting to bring it back in and reset that sun later, revealing his final Pokemon, which is going to be the Gallade, but Gallade's going to take a Terra Starstorm. Very specially bulky Pokemon, however. Indeedee has also gotten the Psychic Seed boost, that +1 Terrapagos not doing too much damage, And Glade catching the parting shot with its clear amulet. Indeed, he gets to set up Trick Room for free here. This Terrapagos and Incineroar are both now greatly threatened. Either one of them going to take big damage from the Glade. Incineroar unable to protect or terrestrialize out of this weakness now.
Interesting to see the clear amulet on the Gallade. That just threw me for a minute because I'm so used to seeing it unrestricted.
Yeah, Clear Amulet on Gallade has been common for most of this generation. There have been many different Trick Room teams we have seen over the last few months or the last year or so that have used Gallade. Probably most popularly known to be piloted by Australian player Diego Ferreira. I've probably butchered his name just then, who did get top 8 at Worlds with a hard Trick Room team himself, and he, I believe, top cut Perth 2023 with Gallade as well. Very well known, strong soldier. In fact, I think on the Mouse Lab list, he is the strongest soldier for Gallade. But anyway, Pete bringing that Torko back in here. Risky switch indeed. Perhaps anticipating the protect on the Terrapagos. Gets the read right. Sacred Sword with that sharpness boost is going to be a one-hit knockout on that Incineroar. Torko coming in for free would have been very troubling had it taken a Terra Starstorm. But now it has the option to just click Eruption. Kieran's Pokemon that resists this Eruption no longer on the field now. Terrapagos not able to reach full health. Kieran's last Pokemon reveals to be Amoonguss, which is going to take super effective damage from this Eruption and probably not be able to outspeed this Torkoal. I think
Is Amoonguss going to be slower?
Most Torkoals are naturally slower. 20 speed of Amoonguss is 30, and on a Trick Room team you usually see a minimum speed Torkoal, so it does move before the Amoonguss. And the Gallade quite likely going to move before the Terrapagos. It looks like he probably has this game locked. Just to make sure he's got it sealed, however, Terra Fire on this Torkoal. All these multipliers now stacking in. Terrestrialization, Choice Specs, Sun, Eruption, 150 base power move. Amoonguss is definitely going down. Terrapagos takes a big chunk of damage, but that Carmine boost allowing it to just hang on. If this Gallade underspeeds it though, which it does, Sacred Sword will pick up the knockout here and take game 1 in very convincing fashion.
Is this unusual? Seeing Kieran go down quite like that. I feel like Peter had that game under control the whole time. Every room was calculated and he read Kieran's plays very well.
He positioned himself beautifully. He made a lot of very confident reads. Kieran is the Melbourne Regional Champion, but up against Perth's winningest players, we have two of, if not the two best players from Perth. And I dare say we're a pretty strong city nowadays. We have a lot of good players, a lot of good talent. Players like Alistair, once upon a time, would have been the undisputed king of Perth. And now we see Pete defeating him in top 4 and now being one game up against Kieran Singh. It's coming home.
It is.
It's coming home.
He's home.
Yes. It's coming
yes.
home. What have we got going on
said,
here?
I'm back just in time. Is it still game 1? So, Peter
welcome back,
just
Sebi. It's coming home.
Won game 1. 85 speed on total base. Good to know. Thank you.
I could see Tim nodding in my peripheral when I did say I think Terrapagos is 85 speed. The confirmation there. You'd think I should know the answer to that.
I mean, I keep turning to you thinking you're going to know absolutely everything, like some kind of like walking Pokedex, but...
I know a reasonable amount, but I'll tell you what, we've been here for a little while now. It's starting a little bit late, my voice is getting a little bit raspy. Not as on point with my finals commentary as I would like to be.
You're on point.
That's fine, we've done a banger job this whole day.
However, I think you put up more buttons on your shirt. I don't know. There we go.
Well, you know, I put one back up because I was
that's
like
not
talking
good. It's
to
the
people.
finals.
You're right. You know what?
There you go. They can't see anyway. All of them.
Oh my god, I have so many buttons. What's that Pussycat Doll song? Somebody start singing for me. There we go.
There you go.
But we'll
That's what we needed.
We'll have it folded over. It'll like, no, yeah, there we go. Okay. Anyway, ignoring the buttoning and or unbuttoning happening off screen because luckily we don't have a face cam.
Luckily. Maybe because people didn't want to see your face.
You know what? I think it's pretty happy that we're also slightly fatigued here because we don't want to make too much noise. It is the finals of a cup. These are two of the best players around. So interestingly, same leads from both players here. The King Power Galapagos again from Kieran. Pete sticking with the Lillicol lead. We're used to seeing Lilligan clicking after you here and Torkoal just clicking Eruption out the gate. But with this Terrapagos able to turn off the sun when it terrestrializes, and this Chinpao also having access to Sucker Punch, that does seem like quite a risky play for Pete to make. Instead just opting for that safer sleep powder in that last round. Kieran this time, however, going to terrestrialize on this turn 1 rather than protecting and letting Chinpao break the Lilligan sash. Sun is removed, perhaps Kieran anticipating Pete to make a slightly different play. Chinpao going for the protect now. Kieran making some big reads in this game too. And, oh, Pete does go for the same play, but this time misses the sleep powder 75% of the time, all the time, using it. Big pair of Starstorm, bringing Torkoal down to just over half, Lilligan under half as well, and Focus Sash broken. This Heat Wave though coming out, doing about 25% Terrapagos, and the burn
again.
The two Heat Waves, 2 burns. Oh, this is exactly what happened to me at regionals in 2023.
You still burn up?
I'm still burned up about it. Thank you, Claire. 6 burns, 2 rock slide flinches, and a close combat crit. That was my regional.
No one shook at all. That's
Nobody remembers it. Nobody cares either. I am not Melbourne Regional Champion Kieran Singh, nor am I perhaps most winningest player Peter Vels.
I just find it interesting, just playing, so Kieran sends up the same leads, but instead of protecting and then terroring, he just terrored and then terror Starstorm. Like Peter's sort of a little bit more unsteady because of it. So you don't necessarily have to change your leads, but just how you go about playing them.
Definitely Kieran hoping that Pete would read the Terrapagos protect again and rather target the Chinpao, but Pete instead just going for the same turn 1. If it ain't broke, you don't fix it. But we do have a slight fix here. The Indeedee now switching in. Terrapagos has terrestrialized, can no longer turn off this psychic terrain. Torkoal threatening some pretty big damage with a Heat Wave here if it can get through the turn, but it doesn't, it's going to retreat as well. Pete probably making some reads on the targeting that's about to happen. Kieran with the initiative, ice spin into what was a Lilligan slot. Gonna do about half damage to this Indeedee, but most importantly, removing this psychic terrain. There is Starstorm coming out. We saw how much damage it did to the Indeedee last game. It does not. It had used Calm Mind last game. When, yeah. Whoops. Like I said, it's late way fatigue. I apologize. Probably should have let somebody else define us.
Terrapagos don't really hit hard.
No.
When it hasn't had a chance to calm mind, especially after its Terra Day. It's a real Lugia.
Real Lugia, yes.
Don't talk to me about that Lugia.
Needs to calm mind a couple times before it can get things done.
So Pete now looking like he might be in a bit of a precarious situation. This Chinpao still with its Focus Sash intact. Terrapagos going to be moving before Pete's Pokemon here, we know that. Threatening pretty big damage down onto Pete's side of the field. Interesting how they both led the exact same way.
The game's playing out so differently.
And Pete played the same turn 1, but because of that sleep powder missing and taking so much damage, putting himself in such a difficult situation. But Kieran going to make the switch this time, switching out the Terrapagos. Incineroar, of course, Intimidate is not going to affect this Gallade, holding a Core Amulet, but with no psychic terrain, it does have access to the Fake Out next turn.
One game.
Pete won quite decisively. Indeed, if we can follow me, the Ice Spinner coming up into Indeedee, going to pick up the knockout, no terrain to be removed here.
Looks like he's struggling to keep
Gallade not opting for a true reset, instead just going for the sacred sword into what was the Terrapagos slot, taking out the Incineroar. But Pete now going to be at a speed disadvantage. This Chinpao still has its Focus Sash intact. This Gallade has taken a little bit of chip damage. This Lilligan's Focus Sash is broken. Kieran revealing his last Pokemon, he did make an adjustment to this game. He has the Farter Man this time around. Shout out to Multiboy if you're still in chat, by the way.
Damn,
Who's-
that would have been a nice switch in for the Sacred Sword if he'd been psychic.
Quite possibly Kieran was expecting the Trick Room to come out there instead, getting ready to set up the fake out. In some strange way, that knockout on the Incineroar may have actually worked in Kieran's favour. It allows him to bring out this Flutter Mane, threaten big damage down now on this turn. Pete not having the speed control here.
Sun is down because of the Terrapagos here.
Correct.
Yeah, right.
Is it usual for this team? I know it was. Is this the Japanese team that Peter's running?
Yes, this was from Japanese Nationals last season before this team got top 8. Pete's been running it like for most of the time since it got released. Robeson's ran it a little bit as well. But as we move on to this next turn, Torkoal switching in here to set up the Sun, giving Lilligant a chlorophyll boost, using that speed advantage to put this Flutter Mane to sleep with Sleep Powder, this time landing the hit. Chin Powder going pretty honestly, not targeting down this Lilligant, instead hitting the Torkoal. Lilligant gets away with this turn.
Is it usual for this team to not bring the Necrozma, or is it just for the matchup into the turtle being normal?
It's matchup. It's not uncommon for a lot of players to leave their restricted behind. Probably the biggest exception is these Terrapagos teams. They're very Terrapagos centric. You almost always do bring Terrapagos. The Necrozma doesn't really threaten a lot of damage down. Like the Terrapagos can Terra, remove Psychic Terrain, expanding forces, doing a lot of damage. Moonblast Beam not affecting the Terrapagos either.
On the face of it, it does seem kind of mad to leave you restricted behind.
does, in a restricted format.
When your line involves like Lily Cole offense, it's like the 4 you're gonna bring are gonna be the ones to best support that line, right? And that might be Indeedee and something else that's not your restricted, because like.
So Kieran here identifying that he's probably going to get put to sleep this turn. Opts to just click that Sucker Punch, get that priority hit on the Torkoal. Also covers for a potential after you that may have come out there, a sneaky after you Heat Wave, removing the Torkoal, but his remaining Pokemon now, 2 of them are asleep, 1 is burned. Pete now looking like he has a lot more initiative, but it may come down to these sleep turns in this game too. Flutter Mane has had its 1 turn of sleep. Chin Pao is going to have to sleep this turn, as it did use the Sucker Punch there.
Ooh, he's talking about it.
Right, Lilligant deciding to use Weak Blade into Flutter Mane, doing a big chunk of damage, bringing it down to the red, but not enough for the knockout. Flutter Mane will sleep for its 2nd turn. Chin Pao takes its mandatory sleep turn. This Galade's now free to hit any slot at once, deciding to bring the Chin Pao down to Sash.
It's a really rough team matchup for Kieran, honestly. Like the speed tiers all over the fucking place from Pete's team. That's got to be pretty difficult to play around, especially for like Terrapagos balanced team. It's like half protect the king and half try and make up for the fact that your restricted slot is spent on this very techie kind of mon that doesn't put out a massive amount of damage. You need to get your damage from stuff like the Gen Power Flutter.
I thought Showstopson did more damage, but it just I
Yeah,
guess there was no Karma in this game.
Well, like originally a lot of these Terrapagos teams were like specs modest Terrapagos, and it was like Terrapagos Chi Yu and like blow shit up as hard as you can with Terra Starstorm, and that is still loitering around, but a lot of people are running these like bulky Calm Mind.
Ooh, big turn. Pete taking his time there to lock in his move, making sure he gets that targeting right. Kieran switching out the bottom and letting it sleep to bring in that Terrapagos and take some damage. Gallade finishing off the Chin Pao there, which also slept for another turn. Pete getting the better of these sleep turns at the moment. Terrapagos now on the field. We do know that it can outspeed the Gallade, but it is going to be underspeeding this Lilligant to turn off the Sun.
How did it get burned?
Heat Wave.
Ah, I can't sleep it, so.
Flutter Mane gaining that speed boost by the grace of the Sun being set up, but Lilligant should still be faster here with that chlorophyll. Pete now having some rough decisions to make. He's definitely in the driver's seat of this game, but it is not over. 2 Pokemon apiece. This Fluttermane waking up could certainly change the outcome of this game. Terrapigo's moving before this Gallade can be very important as well, but its only attack is the Terra Star. Gallade going for the wide guard because there's no other move Terrapigos can click here.
That's a weird looking iron jugular.
Lilligant moving before the Fluttermane takes out with the Leaf Blade. Terrapigos now not going to be able to do anything here. Terra Starstone blocked by the wide guard. Pete is going to be free to just keep clicking wide guard, and Lilligant can close combat this Terrapigos for the game. I dare say Pete has this final locked. A convincing 2-0 against Melbourne Regional Champion, friend of the show, Kieran Singh, after 2-0ing, 3-time Perth Regional Champion, and also presumable friend of the show, Alistair Sandover. Pete truly is the most winningest player in Perth.
Look, I don't condone words that aren't real, but winningest will take. I will give that to Peter.
Words are... Newsflash, all words are made up. So...
Well done to the winningest
That's a
Perth player.
convincing top 4 run.
That was amazing. Oh
So,
my goodness.
4-0 through Ali and Kieran. Yeah. I mean, it got a little bit dicey in game 2 against Alistair, but it looked like those 2 games were pretty confident. Like, if you look at Kieran's team, it's pretty saucy to click Sacred Sword, Close Combat, Sleep Powder into these mons. Pete won. So I'll
I should probably get a box or something for him to carry it out.
for him to do what?
Like just a box to carry it out, so it's not like bang.
If you got something, yeah. And let me know when you've got standings updated so I can chuck them in the chat. Let me know when final standings are out so I can chuck them in chat.
Maybe I can like stuff it with like paper or something.
Sorry?
With
Not on me today. No.
So you printed that ahead of time?
Yeah, I printed it out like ages ago, and then just like had it in my bag pocket for the next time I saw him.
Is the stream dead or not?
No, it's still on. It's no signal because the switch has been taken out, but we're still live. Say hi to Amy, Sebi, Aaron,
Hi, Sebi.
Mark,
Hi, Mark.
Ando.
Hi, Ando.
They're all in chat.
God damn.
Yeah.
Well, once again, I dodged the stream.
Yep.
Dodging it harder like Trump dodged Vietnam.
I have been trying to get some of the lesser recorded players on, and there was a deliberation between you and
Yeah,
but yeah.
Jordan's becoming a professional stream dodger at this point.
Yeah.
We'll get him. He'll be a high value target next time we're streaming and he's here.
Based on the fact that you have dodged many streams and would like to, the next time we have a stream, which might be next Saturday, I don't know if we can get at Cannington.
Next Saturday.
Okay. Well, whenever you're around next time doing a stream, I will throw you in the deep end round 1 to make sure you have your stream highlight.
Hey Pete,
Right,
you want to pop back on to chat about that? I only caught game 2, but looked like you had a pretty decent time of it. What was game 1 like?
Game 1 was like the leads were the exact same, like Flutter, Lilycole versus Pagos and Shen Pao. My game plan is always attempt to put the Pagos to sleep because.
I saw it was burnt that second game. The Heatwave, right?
Okay, so it burned from Heatwave in the first game as well.
Oh really?
Yeah, that's why we.
So you didn't get to do that either game to put it to sleep.
No. So game 1 he protected.
Yeah.
And game 2 he just dodged.
Okay.
So
yeah.
The idea is like if I connect the sleep powder, I'm in a really prominent position, right? Because your game plan, like you need Pagos awake to start setting up to go sub calm mind and all that stuff.
Yeah.
If it's asleep, it can't do that. Fun fact. And like the point of leading Torkoal is it forces the Terra early. Well, the idea is it kind of forces the Terra early. Without it,
Because he has to turn down that speed on the Lilligant, yeah.
Which makes his thing outspeed my guy.
Yeah.
He doesn't have to. He can go for the protect play that he went for in turn 1. But the point is, it's a pressure, and So that's like my game plan into it. Yeah, funnily enough, you sometimes bring the Cosmo itself into this matchup, but in this instance you didn't. Double fighting was too good. Having one that was really fast and really slow was great.
That's nice. Like this, your speed tier is like all over the shop. Like difficult to play around. Hey. And that's such a
literally.
like I was looking at Kieran's team, being like, damn, this is a really nice team to click fighting moves into.
I told him like at the start.
There's no webcam, sadly.
There's no webcam. I noticed that like
next time we've got to get one.
I'm immature.
I thought the matchup was kind of even because like of the thing with I just can't bring the Cosmo, but the rest is good.
Yeah.
I'm not super like it's. Like you saw in that game too, that 3-turn sleep on the flutter was pretty crucial, right?
Yeah, that helped a lot.
If you get that, you kill something. I can't remember what the exact position was, but the point is, you lose so much momentum with that 3-turn sleep. I liked his play at the end where he basically attempted to try and side of the sun, but yeah, I'm just exerting so much damage at that point. That it just has to switch back in. If it had protect, then maybe, but like I also have trick room, right? So if he protects, I trick room. So like it was a difficult end game for me to navigate, but I like it was I think guaranteed at the end there.
He's got like two ways of removing terrain and ability to remove weather, but like
he can only rip it once.
Yeah.
And he has to rip it against the Torkoal, not the Ndidi.
Yeah.
He does have spinner.
Yeah.
But if I can kill the Chen Pao before, then that's good.
Does he have really any way of stopping you from going for trick room shenanigans?
He has Torn on his flutter main.
Okay.
Plus, what did he lead? Chen Pao and Pagos.
Yeah.
If he spinners away the terrain, he has Sucker Punch.
Yeah.
Or if he either spinners terrain or if he terrors the terrain away.
Yeah.
So if I wanted to go for the trick room angle, then I would have to really heavily rely on the psychic terrain, which I didn't think I could do.
Yeah.
So that's why I went for the Lily Cole angle.
Did see you get the psychic terrain back up again in game 2 though.
Yeah.
Worked out.
But it's not like a consistent answer, if that makes sense. So, I don't think it was more that Ndidi just switched back in, right?
Yeah.
Not like the psychic terrain got reset, but
Yeah.
yeah, like I get your idea.
Yeah. It was because it was after he'd ice spinned. Yeah. Oh, sick to see Lily Cole being like prominently featured in the match. Like
Crosmo was not supposed to win this cup. I'm gonna say it right now. It was not supposed to, I mean
yeah, man, hey, this is for you.
Oh shit.
This is
I get someone holding a trophy.
Yeah, a trophy that is also Ash holding a trophy.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Is that also for him or is that a door prize?
Thank you very much.
Do you want like a little plastic stand for that?
I'm alright.
I'm just giving it to you for free.
I mean, sure, yeah.
Okay.
That'd be great.
$2.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
Was it you that brought this in?
No, it's from Kollecter.
Oh, well,
yeah,
thanks,
shout outs to Kollecter
Great
and to
venue.
Justin for
Need
shouting
more aircons, but-
everything.
but otherwise-
There's 5 air conditioners.
I know, and it's still somehow not enough.
It's
I'm
not a very well
boiling.
sealed area.
No, that's
yeah,
true.
Yeah.
If it's air conditioned, how come this thing keeps falling off my head?
It's exactly. I think it's a
You're too
Worlds,
hot, my bro.
Like it was from Worlds, I think.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And it's graded, which is like a pain in the ass to do. So for those of you listening, Pete's prize, other than massively improving his BFL, is
Massively.
massive. I guess you were getting close anyway, aren't you?
So this is my second cup win. It replaces a top 8.
Yeah.
So it's like a plus 25.
That was pretty good. Feels good.
It's still good.
It's got a.
I will take the straight one.
He got a P. Wow. He got a PSA graded World's Pikachu card and a trophy that is Ash holding a trophy.
I am a trophy card.
Yeah.
It's the grand challenge.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Why does Ash
Congrats.
rock size?
It's the grand challenge trophy from the Generation 8 anime when he actually wins.
Oh shit.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
right.
Yeah, cool.
Oh, congrats on a convincing 4-0 through top 4, my dude.
Convincing.
It was. It got a little dicey against Alistair in the game too, but that looked pretty convincing to me.
pretty convincing.
Please, yeah, a really convincing double protect.
Yeah.
I was so
Okay,
convinced I
other
was
than-
getting that.
other
Yeah.
than that. Well,
when you
that
find
was still.
out that Alistair missed doing the EV training on his
No,
Pokemon defensively.
he told me afterwards it probably didn't matter on the Farig.
It probably didn't matter. Oh,
So he said
the Farig was one of the only ones that was
Yeah.
EV'd properly.
unless like the chip from something else mattered, but
I don't know if there was any like
I can't-
specific instances, but like Miraidon
Specifically the
didn't
Fa-
have its defensive EVs.
specifically the
Ogre
Farigiraf
didn't
was
have it.
fine, I think.
But like, yes, you won that on a double protect play and a close margin, but you were up a game, so it would have been game 3, and you'd had another go at.
Yeah.
At,
I guess, but like still.
Yeah, if you missed a double protect, you would have just had to.
I would have
beat
I would have
Alistair
hit it
again.
next turn. It's fine. Next game, it's fine.
I mean, or ideally found a different line, but yeah. Oh, well done, dude.
Yeah, sure. I'll do it. No.
Cheers. Those were
Alright,
good
thanks, guys.
Those were good games to watch too. So
Those
cheers. Gave us some good drama. Oi, Kieran, you want to have a chat? You have a little interview?
Hell yeah.
Sick.
Should we spray on the tears? Do you have net points gained from today?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Hey,
Yeah, it's nice.
that's good.
It's alright.
That's good.
Is this
I want the
is this
trophy.
the winning?
Yeah, isn't that
Trophy's so
cool?
sick. That's
Yeah. How you feeling, bro? That was
Yeah, I'm feeling alright. Feeling fine.
it was a entertaining set to watch. Do you feel like it was a rough matchup? Do you feel like you had lines for that? Or-
Yeah, it's definitely one of my worst matchups, just because like I'm forced to Terra the Terrapagos to be able to beat like Torkoal Lilligant lead, and then I just get pinned by Gallade and Gallade. Oko's two of the mons on my team.
Yeah.
But like Peter played it like perfectly. Yeah, I think if your opponent like plays it like that perfectly, it's pretty like not impossible, but really hard to win without like some luck. Yeah, probably a few turns I could have done differently, but
I'm consistently like impressed and inspired by both of you guys' ability to like stay switched on and think through game plans this many hours into a tournament. Like I was cooked like 3 hours ago. This is like it's high tier thought out gameplay for the number of hours into today we are. Yeah. No, it's you didn't have much for the speed tiers, hey?
No,
like
no.
really cool speed tiers all over the shop.
Yeah, it outseeds my whole team, and yeah, no, it's tricky. I think I need to get a bit lucky to win. I got a bit lucky in game 2 on turn 1,
Oh, yeah?
but then my Flutter stayed asleep for 3 turns and my Shen stayed asleep for 2 turns. But that's like, that's just evening out luck. I probably would have like lost on turn. I think I would have lost on turn 1 if he had the sleep powder. So I really can't complain about the bad luck in the end game.
Yeah, right. Oh, tough to come up against that matchup in finals, but yeah.
It's alright. It happens. It's Reg G. Like, can't have a clean matchup spread in Reg G. It's not possible. Like,
how was semis versus Dan?
Yeah, it was good. I think my matchup's pretty good. Like, it's just a couple like reads here and there, and like positioning, and I was able to carry out my game plan effectively.
I only got to see about 4 turns of Dan's team in our entire match. So
Really?
yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit of a matchup check, isn't it? Like, if
It
you don't have a
really
matchup, you do just like lose on the spot.
Yeah. It's like I keep doing this every time I play a HO team. I just forget to put a good trick room check into it, and then I immediately match Dan or Ropes in round 1. But, yeah. Oh. All right. I think we should probably let Robeson pack up stream.
Yeah, sure.
Cheers for chatting, man.
No worries.
And yeah. Glad you're feeling good.
Yep.
I'm gonna go home and have a nap. I'm fucking out.
You coming out to dinner?
Yeah, I am.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right.
Gonna
Well,
get-
I'll see you in a couple hours.
Yeah. Cheers, dude. And thanks everyone who's still here for tuning in and watching. Wouldn't be much point doing it without all of you all. Hope to see some of you soon.
we signing off, are we?
I think it's about time we signed off. Yeah.
All right. I legit only sat down to say S-Dog over and out. The show is yours until somebody clicks the stop button.
From Earth back to Perth.
Hey, there we go. Do it in reversal. Quick stop. How do you do that?
I have no idea.
Brendan.
Look, I'll just.
Can you? Sorry. Can we stop stream? Can we stop stream? Stop the stream?
Yeah.
But before you do it, we've got to do our sign-offs.
Oh yeah.
S-Dog over and out.
Say before we sign out. Say hi, Robeson. Thanks very much for setting up this whole stream.
Shout out to Brendan Ropes.
Happy to. Thanks for commentating.
Pleasure.
It was absolutely fun. S-Dog over and out.
Yeah. Oi, Claire, you want to sign out? We're ending the stream.
Signing out for my first ever stream with these two amazing people.
Shout out to Chris's sister Claire.
Hi. Alright, thank you everyone for tuning in, and yeah, it's been a really fun day.
Very tiring, but the people who played are probably a little bit more fatigued than us, use a bit more brain power, so I won't complain.
I'm consistently amazed at their ability to like coherently think through game plans this many hours into a tournament.
It's been a while since I played VGC. I think I lost all my stamina. I think I think if I was playing a win and in Swiss and I had like 100% matchup, I would fumble it because I'd be so tired. And I remember back in the day when we would practice for this for regionals, and we would do like 8-round tournaments. We would do scrims. Like we had the stamina. I barely have the stamina to cast it, let alone play it now.
Pete did say that the secret to the secret to Psy Spam is that he doesn't have to think about what move to click every second turn, so you're conserving a lot of brain power throughout the day.
That's fair enough. If it works, it works, and it did work. It got him all the way. So.
All right.
You've got to do the.
Thanks very much for watching, y'all. Hope to see you next time.
From Perth back to Earth. Damn it, Jared, you missed out on it. It was meant to be yours.
I already did it.
Yeah, but we're redoing it. It's too late now.
I'm not going to do it.
Where does that even come from?
S-Dog over and out.
It's Sliff's little.
From Perth back to Earth?
From
How long has that been a thing?
Sliff's little thing is like live streaming from Perth to Earth. So that's, yeah.
I like that. Did we start with that?